And we on.
Gia, back up in it once again. I ain't even said YouTube, so don't go to tripping, man. What's up to everybody up in this thing, goddamn me? Well, I guess I'm cussing anyway. D-Lo stepped up in the building. YG Knight, Love Groove Japan, what's up? Say, salute Marlo Trey in the gym going on 2 a.m., but he'll be tuning in, man. We definitely appreciate what's going on, man. I live for this. It don't get too much bigger than the heavyweight division. I guess it don't get no bigger than the heavyweight division, but we about to see what it do.
Yes. Shout out D-Lo, YG Knight, Love Grooves Japan, MZ Talk Boxing, El Fenici, man. Salute, bro. Rough House in the building on the panel too. Derek Bailey, what's happening, fam? He say he gonna be back at 2:30. Dead Gang Boxing, salute. David the Real
Salute,
Thomas, salute.
salute to everybody that pulled up on the block into the gym.
What's going down though, bro? You got your gas ready?
Man, I ain't even got nothing, man. I'm probably about to go ahead and quit though, because I've been on this fitness tough. You know what I'm saying? So I'm probably just about to go on chill. I got some decarboxylated shit though for some edible shit. Dead Game Boxing, what's up with you? David the Real Thomas. Mark Blake, salute to the Netherlands. What's going down?
Salute.
Dead Game Boxing talking about draw, a technical draw plus 1,600. I don't know if this the fight to take a draw, man. You know what I'm saying? Because if it go down to the decision, they probably gonna give it to Joshua. If it's close, that's one thing I want though, man. I want these fighters to get a fresh shake tonight. If Usyk go out there and outbox this dude and he put them hands on Joshua, I want him to get his hand raised. It's been too much BS going on in boxing. I'm still mad about this fight a few weeks ago too. I'm gonna bring it up in a minute though. The queen they call Bobby Jean say, "What's up? What's up with you?"
Salute, sis. And then look, keep in mind the first fight was for an IBF international title, and it was some fuckery on the scorecards, man. The motherfucker, one of the judges had it lopsided for the opposite fighter that was losing, and the other two judges gave it to the right guy. So might be some fuckery, man, because the IBF is on the line for this fight tonight.
Hey, isn't that the card where the judge came back and had to apologize for his scorecard?
No, you talking about I don't remember which one it was. The one I'm thinking about is Maestre and and Michael Fox or whatever his name is. I can't
Yeah,
even remember.
that's what I'm talking about.
I don't think so though, because it was another fight that I heard of where the judge came back and apologized. I'm not sure if it was that fight. That
Oh,
fight
okay.
with the Maestre, it was a woman and she got suspended
Oh no,
indefinitely for making racist comments.
It was the
no, this
fight.
was
It was the fight with the dirty fighter, y'all. Valdez, what was his name?
Valdez.
It was the Valdez fight. That dude apologized.
That's
Okay.
the fight. That was one of the fights that might be a genius with the Conceição. He the first Brazilian Olympic gold medalist. The man was 405-15 as an amateur, going up against this boy Valdez. Me and Hyphy chopped it up about the fight. Hyphy said he gonna ride with me, but he was like, man, they gonna cheat this boy Conceição though. So I'm gonna ride with you, but we gonna get cheated tonight. And that's exactly what happened, man. That dude went out there and boxed the shit out of Valdez, man.
Yep. Zay in the building. Salute, bro. What's happening? Hey, look at sis. She say no
The
new
queen
people.
that called Bobby Jean said no new people on the panel. I was watching Thursday. Oh, yeah, and in with your YouTube account, so they can't just jump on that motherfucker like that. So we definitely own it.
Hey, I don't know if it's just me, but you going in and out.
Hey, y'all,
Hey,
let me know how I sound in the chat.
right.
Yeah, you
Champions
dropping off
first.
every now and then.
Champions first in the building. Rod X, the champ in the building. Salute. What's good, fam?
Yeah, that's Little Feezy right there. Little Feezy, salute to you. J1 Pro Da Vinci, what's up with it? Rod X,
Salute.
the champ was going down. Yeah, appreciate the mess of fries in the chat, man. I'm gonna try to earn them. Hey, y'all, let me know how I sound though, man. Because Marlo and Roughhouse said that my shit going in and out. I'm sounding bad. Zay said he just been working. That's what's up. We on this boxing today, man. Y'all put y'all picks in the chat too. Y'all know the routine. I know we ain't been on calling fights in a few weeks, but you know the routine.
I was listening
Okay,
to
so YG Knight say I'm breaking up. All right, let me try to get my shit together. I'll be back.
uh, I was listening to Bellew give respect to Usyk and break down both fighters, and he gave some high praise to Usyk, man, especially with the fight he had against him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Akeem the Great, salute, fam. I thought that was cool because a lot of people thought that Bellew did pretty good against him, but being in there, he said he was a difficult puzzle. MZ Talk Boxing in the building, salute.
Hey, how it
Uh,
sound?
oh, you sound good.
Yeah, you 100.
Pecos Bill, what's up, OG? He
Yep.
talking about it's time for AJ to take another L. YG Knight talking about I'm breaking up. I just got it taken care of. D Bid OG, I don't know if you heard me last time, but I saw your prospect get his ass whooped. Gabriel Flores, goddamn me. He got taken behind the shed and got the brakes beat off his young ass. I couldn't wait to see it. I
Hey,
said it
YG,
on Thursday, but I don't know if he was still in here or not.
I'm on that birthday cake, and I got some San Fernando Valley OG, some gas.
The queen they called Bobby Jean said, I don't know. I'm going with Usyk. I ain't going ahead and ride with Usyk. I'm gonna go ahead and take Joshua in the fight, man, because I feel like if Usyk step in with that double jab and he fall in with that jab, he can take a counter right hand. Just kind of similar to the way that Charles Martin took that counter right hand twice from AJ. You know what I'm saying? I just think it's kind of interesting that the most dominant performance that we seen from Anthony Joshua was against a southpaw, and it was coming off that double jab. So I think Usyk do got a chance to win, but he needs to keep that double jab at home. You know what I'm saying? Just keep the motherfucker on the outside, keep him at the mid range, but do not fall in with your shots.
Hey, Jazzy T, hey, since we locked in, we locked in with Usyk, man. Usyk gonna put on a performance, man. Gonna shock the world. Yeah.
Yeah,
Deep.
it's I'm thinking Joshua, man. And I'm gonna say this, man. Come hell or high water, it's gonna be hard for Usyk to beat that boy. On the cards, he gonna need a knockout, man. And it's gonna have to be just flat out undisputable, convincing, man. Because anything else, I think they might have the scorecard ready for that boy Joshua already.
Okay, DB OG said he on some moon rock. Rod as the champ said he thought he smelled a goat in his bitch. He said he got AJ by 7 round TKO. I think I'm gonna take AJ. I say he probably stop him in like 10 rounds or something like that. Because I do think Usyk got the opportunity to have some success in this fight. I just know that once you start getting fatigued, that's when you start making mistakes. That's when you start falling in with shots. That's when you start pulling straight back and all that kind of stuff. And I've been looking at a lot of Usyk, man. I looked at him against Maurice Bradis. I looked at him against Marat Gassiev. Even the fights that he had at heavyweight, like against I can't even think of Tony Bellew and Jazora. I was looking at all of them fights. And to me, when I looked at I looked at them fights and I compared Usyk to his fights that and he had in the World Series of Boxing, to me it looked like he kind of like an old man almost. Because he looked a lot younger back then. His footwork was a lot faster. He had like lightning fast feet. I don't see the same type of shit from Usyk. You know what I'm saying? So when I'm looking at him, he kind of look like an old man to me. But hey, I could be wrong though. We gonna see what's going down. DB and OG said, yeah, my young pup wasn't ready. Yeah, I saw that shit, man. He got taken behind the shed out there. Smooth Teddy B, what's up, boy? Said, fellas, it's been a while. Hopefully everybody good. You already know we good as a government check. What's going down?
Salute, fam.
He said he got AJ by late stoppage. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and lock in with you. I hope that we wrong though. I ain't gonna lie. I'm really pulling for Usyk in this fight, but just looking at the tape, I have to go with Joshua. Yasser Hussein, what's up across that pond? Say salute to the corner in the chat. What's going down? It's just boxing. What's up? Would say salute to the corner. Joshua 10th round knockout shit. We locked in all the way. J1 Pro Da Vinci said Usyk will win 7 rounds, but the decision will be in a wide AJ favor. I could see something like that because one of our most notorious robberies that we had was on the zone, and that was Derevyanchenko when he got robbed against Golovkin. So we know that the zone, they got it in them to rob a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say I want it to be a first shake tonight. Pecos Bill said Usyk going to catch AJ with one he doesn't see. That's when the rubber will hit the road. Okay, we're gonna see about it. J1 Pro Da Vinci said, yeah, I see slowing down Two, and Usyk feet. Yeah, his feet look a little slower. Don't get me wrong. He got some very strong legs, but his footwork looked more methodical than lightning fast. Like if y'all don't know what I'm talking about, go look at Usyk when he fought against Joe Joyce in the World Series of Boxing, and look how fast his feet was moving. His feet don't move that fast no more. You know what
Hey,
I'm
Trey.
saying? Yes, sir.
Hey, let me ask you: Are you saying that because of the weight gain?
He do look like a bigger guy. I don't know how much he weighed in that World Series of Boxing fight, but to me it looked like the youth because the fight was 8 years ago. He was 26 years old. Now he's 34. You know what I'm saying? So I just
Right.
think with age, I just think his feet kind of slowed down. You know what I mean? But he still got very strong legs. It's amazing how he able to move around the ring for all 12 rounds, but it's just not very fast to me. You know what I'm saying? Where I'm at. D-Lo, what's up, bro? Salute to you. He say salute. I got AJ KO and 9. Be right back. All right. Salute to King Louis. What's going down, bro?
Salute, King. Salute, D-Lo.
King Louis, D-Lo.
He say salute. D-Lo say, yeah, I finally got around to dropping my prediction video. AJ by KO and 9. All right, that's what's up. Pecos Bills, and that's because Joe Joyce just super slow. But nah, that wasn't the same Joe Joyce though. The way that Joe Joyce looked in that fight, because keep in mind this was 8 years ago. He looked the way that Joshua looked when he was in the Olympics. He looked slim, and his hands was a little bit faster too. It wasn't the same Joe Joyce that you used to seeing in the regular fights. But you have to see what I'm talking about though, man. You can't just make an assumption or something if you ain't actually seen the footage. If you go look at the footage, you will see how quickly Usyk was able to change directions. You know what I'm saying? He'd be moving to the left, and all of a sudden, boom, he'll just stop on a dime and move to the right. And that's just something that stood out to me. And I know that Usyk has been wanting this fight against Joshua for a while. You know what I'm saying? So I do feel like there's some things that he see that he feel like he can do. But I'm just thinking to myself, do he think he that same guy that he was when he was 26? Because he's not that same guy no more. But hey, he got action though. I give him
Hey,
like a 40% chance to win. I think 3-2. I think that's pretty good.
that's what's up. Hey, one more question then. And still on weight. That boy AJ weighed in at 240, which is one of the lightest weights that I've ever known him to fight at. How do you think that plays into the fight tonight?
I mean, it could as far as punch resistance and shit go. You know what I'm saying? But I don't really know because it's kind of conflicting to me. Like when he come in at 240, it seemed like he want to get out there and move around with Usyk. But he also said in interviews that he want to show his brutality against Usyk. So it seemed like he want to kind of lean on him and get physical with him. So it's kind of conflicting. If he wanted to be physical, I would think he would come in a little heavier. If he want to move around, he want to come in a little lighter. So it's kind of hard for me to tell what he trying to do because that's conflicting to me. You know what I'm saying? What you think about it?
Right. Yeah, I think he uh, dropped that weight because he's heard and seen, like you were talking about, the footwork and the movement of that boy Usyk. I think that was the sole reason for that. He wants to be able to move with him because I think he's going to be the hunter and Usyk is going to be the one, on the outside, trying to keep AJ at bay, even though AJ got a longer reach than he does, but still, I think he's going to try to work the perimeter of the ring, the outskirts of the ring, and AJ knows, hey, I'm going to have to catch this dude at some point. So, yeah, I believe that was the reason for the weight drop. Now, uh, we don't know if AJ going to rehydrate, for tonight. And if he does, what is he going to rehydrate to? That might put him right back in his normal fighting range. So, yeah, like you said, it's
Talking.
going to be interesting to see.
Okay, I think my Wi-Fi is steady over here tripping and shit. And it's probably because I got all these goddamn devices on because I got to call the fight off the fucking app today. You know what I'm saying? So I got my phone, I got the damn tablet for my for the zone, and I also got this other phone to look devices hooked up at one time. So my shit probably gonna be fucking up all day.
Hey, y'all. Hey, it ain't me this time. Y'all can't rag on my internet. My shit going strong. You know what I'm saying? Y'all get on that boy Trey head right now.
But
Hey,
your
shout,
microphone sounds fucked up. It sounds like you got that bitch from the dollar store.
hey, shout out Abel
No,
Torres, Signs of Time, C.
Uh,
Rock, salute. La La D in the building, salute, sis. Jam!
D-Lo said, I saw that fight, Trey X. George seemed seemed more fluid back then, and Usyk was more jittery, and that seemed suited that seemed the way.
You
Abel
cut
Torres,
you cutting out again.
yeah,
Oh
man.
my.
All right, I'm about to just turn this whole ass shit off, man. I'll be back, bro.
Yep. Hey, I was gonna say something on what Trey and Ruff was talking about. It ain't like AJ is hella fast though. So even if Usyk did slow down a step, I would think that they at the same pace for speed though, because Usyk used angles. He ain't just standing there in front of you. He stepped to the side, sort of like Lomachenko with his style. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That could throw AJ off a lot. You know what I mean? Throw off his timing a lot too. He's not as fast as motherfuckers saying. So I don't see that playing no big ass factor. You know what I mean? His reflexes is still there. When he was fighting Big Boy, he was standing there trying to take shots to feel the power. Let's not forget that he was getting acclimated to the heavyweight division. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna want to see if you can feel some power and see how what big difference. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, measure
Especially
up your punch resistance. Right.
yeah, to see because that's what about it getting acclimated is about. You got to feel the power. You know what I'm saying? To see if you could withstand it, if you could take that shit for 12 rounds. Get confident. You know what I'm saying? So being in there against damn that
Oh,
nigga
did you see
leg
it?
shake.
Oh, his legs twitching.
Oh
Ah,
man, this dude is out like a light, bro. Like he paralyzed.
yo, this boy Castillo just got laid flat, and I mean he's stiff as a board on the ground with his whole lower half of his body just twitching and shaking.
I just looked over like, damn, this motherfucker's shaking like a motherfucker.
Ooh
Cal
wee.
Smith, stop his victory, man. This boy look paralyzed.
Hey, caught him with a nice 1-2,
But
real
yeah,
nice 1-2.
I felt like he was in there really trying to stand there with Big Boy, man, trying to see that power. You know what I mean?
Right.
But I think his best performance is gonna be tonight, man. You know what I'm saying? And you're gonna see the best Usyk. All his skill set should come out tonight. If AJ catch him, I think it's gonna be in the mid range. I don't see him catching him with nothing alone. Ain't like he the fastest motherfucker up in there. All the
Right.
old motherfuckers that AJ been in the ring with, he done got touched by these old motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
So
how it sound?
you
Yeah,
sound
you
good.
100.
I had to turn that bitch ass the zone shit off, man, because I got a lot of fucking devices hooked up so I can call this shit on this whole ass app. That's what's fucking my shit up. You know what I'm saying? But something else that stood out to me about Usyk is I looked at his fights at cruiserweight and they were not flawless victories. Those dudes was touching Usyk up. If you look at the Bradis fight, if you look at Garcia and them, they was touching Usyk out there. It ain't like he was out there like Floyd Mayweather going against Castillo or something where he just out there putting on a master class boxing clinic. Like it was kind of back and forth. You know what I'm saying? They was able to land the lead right hand. Usyk, he would fall in behind that jab and they'll rip shots to the body, come upstairs on him. If he fall in on Anthony Joshua, it's gonna be trouble for this dude tonight. But hey, I'm willing to eat some crow though. You know what I'm saying? If I do eat crow, I'll be happy about it.
This dude's still down. They about to put him on the stretcher.
Hey man, who is this Saeed Raza dude, man? He already getting on my nerves. Somebody you done already posted that shit. Ain't nobody paying attention to you. You know what I'm saying? So you might have to get them famous words in this motherfucker.
Hey, yeah, I'm gonna give you a warning. I don't know why you just came up in here advertising something else. I don't know why, man. We've been doing this for years. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what's going on with you, but if somebody slap you, you're definitely gonna be getting the fuck out of my gym.
You heard him.
Gee,
You already know. I see La D go smelling ass talking shit with her mark ass. Uh D-Lo said, what's up to Abel Torres? And if y'all didn't hear me earlier, man, I had said what's up to a lot of y'all. But my Wi-Fi over here tripping. I got to get in touch with my neighbor, goddamn. We need more bandwidth or whatever that shit I'm supposed to say. D-Lo said, Trey, did you look back at the Bellew fight, which was Usyk's last at cruiserweight? I had looked at it a little bit. I ain't gonna lie, I was kind of dozing off because that was like the last fight that I watched. You know what I'm saying? So I really ain't got a lot of commentary coming from that fight. The main ones I told you it was Bradis, Garcia, Chisora, and I forgot about that other guy too, Chaz Witherspoon or whatever the fuck his name is. And shit, I can't think of all that shit right now, man. I watched a lot of his fights though. Rough House talking. J8, what's up with you? Says salute y'all. The fight started already. The card done started, man. But we got some fights before the main event. You know how they do on the zone. You know what I'm saying? They hold a motherfucker hostage all day. Rod as the champ gave him them famous words. Rohal, the diabolical hater, say Usyk is going to school, AJ. I mean, that's what I'm hoping for. Where I'm at. Hold on, this is a sign of the times. I'm out to get mine. All I live is a life of crime. What's up with it? Said I got Usyk boxing AJ head in, goddamn. I can't be too surprised because the amateur experience, he was 335-15, and AJ was like 32-8 if you take away his walkover. So that's like a big landslide as far as experience going towards Usyk. You know what I'm saying? That's what makes me want to pick Usyk. That's why I say I give Usyk like a 40% chance to win, 3-2. That's pretty close. And the odds make it seem like they agree too because they got last time I checked, they had Joshua as a minus 250 favor. So that's like 2.5 to 1 odds. You know what I'm saying? Mark Blake said, where did he hit him? Temple shot? I ain't even see it, man. I ain't got the shit on because if I turn on the zone, my shit gonna go to tripping.
No, he caught him right on the chin, man. Right on the chin. Beautiful shot from Callum Smith.
Okay. So he looking strong at 175. Pecos Bill said, crow chops and gravy. Goddamn, man, I'll take some, OG. You know, I ain't going nowhere, man. I'll be right here to eat my crow. Mark Blake said, no replay. Little Feet said, answer every single fight card. Somebody about to say something?
No, you had went out for a minute, so I thought you was about to drop off or something. But yeah, they ain't showed the replay of the knockout not one time.
Damn, my Wi-Fi still tripping. I don't know what to do with my shit, man. If my Wi-Fi gonna be tripping and I'm fucking up the live stream, I might have to get my ghost smelling ass out the way today.
It just paused for a little bit.
Lala D said she worried about this dude. AJ KO round 8. I'm gonna go ahead and lock in with you, but I got AJ in round 10. JA said he looked strong coming off that payday. Are you talking about Callum Smith coming off that Canelo Alvarez payday? Lala D said don't show it. What she talking about? Don't show it. You don't want to see the knockout or something? That's what you talking about? Rohal said y'all believe in AJ too much. Like, man, when it comes to me, man, it ain't even about no I believe in this fighter, I stand with this fighter. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. All I do is look at the film and I'm looking at how the skills match up with each other. It ain't got shit to do with believing in AJ or none of that shit. I'm just looking at who I think got the advantage going into the fight. It's as simple as that. Derek Bailey said, I got AJ and A. Let's lock in one time. J.A. said it might be curtains for Usyk. It might be. That's why I say I take AJ in about 10 rounds. I just know that Usyk got to box the perfect type of fight, and I don't know if he's gonna be able to do that for 12 rounds because I do see some flaws in Usyk's game. For example, he gets in a high guard to defend himself against a jab. I don't know too many fighters that I've ever seen. If you throw a jab at them, the way that they defend it is to get in the high guard. You know what I'm saying? Most of the time, when a dude throw a jab, you parry the jab or you slip the jab and come back with something. This dude, when you shoot a jab at him, he put both his hands up. So what if AJ stepped to him, throw the jab, and then loop the right hand around the guard? It could be as simple as that. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm looking at, man. Where I'm at in the chat. SB Stay Sharp, what's up with you, man? So Usyk by decision 8-4. Okay. Yeah, I do feel like he got the opportunity. I just don't know if he can do it for all 12 rounds. Pecos Bill said, I want to thank you guys for sending peeps over to jam with me and my fam. Much love and respect. Yeah, we definitely got love for you, OG. If y'all ain't subscribed to Pecos Bill, there's MZ Talk Boxing. Y'all go over there and check him out on Tuesday. J.A. said, don't be surprised if Usyk doing the stanky leg early. That's what I was just saying, bro. Because I see some simple flaws in his game. If you step to him and make him keep his hands at home, step to him, throw the jab, loop the right hand around the guard, he could be doing the stanky leg early. Lala D said, yeah, I can tell by Marlon and Roughhouse reaction. Don't show it, okay. Tweez Lamar, what's up with you? Salute. So I got AJ in 9. All right. I'm right behind you. Chris Ray, what's up with you? Said keep the likes up. Thanks, cuz it forced YouTube algorithm to share this video. Absolutely. Appreciate you coming through. I appreciate the mess of fries from Little Feezy, man. I hope I get a chance to earn the motherfuckers because my Wi-Fi tripping tonight. Derek Bailey said,
Hey, Chris Ray, we lock in.
Okay, Derek Bailey said, I think AJ would need to impose his size on Usyk. See, when I first looked at this fight, that's something that stood out to me because Joshua is a big, strong type guy, but he don't really use his physicality in the ring. Like if you look at his fight against Joseph Parker, that was a fight where he could have used his physicality, but he didn't. But leading up to this fight, he said that this is the fight where he want to show his brutality. So this might be the first time that he uses his physicality in the ring and be brutal with the dude. You know what I'm saying? So I guess I'm gonna take him for his word, and I'm gonna go ahead and believe that this might be the fight he do that.
Hey, bro, I was gonna say this real quick. Talking about that size difference, bro. Did y'all see the face off, man? AJ dwarfs that dude, bro. I mean, Usyk is small, standing next to AJ, height wise and just mass build wise. So yeah, AJ's physicality, if AJ chooses to impose it, is something that Usyk is gonna have to be looking out for and try to get away from, and and not that be his downfall.
Yeah, and like a lot of people look at Usyk kind of comparing him to Evander Holyfield. And Usyk is a real good fighter, but he ain't no Evander Holyfield. He wasn't down there beating no Dwight Muhammad Cowie so he could become undisputed at cruiserweight. He fight Maurice Bradis, Marek Gassiev. I mean, that's cool, but it ain't no Cowie. You know what I'm saying? Derek Bailey said, I think, okay, I read that already. Chris Ray said Usyk knocks out AJ in the fifth round stoppage, huh? Shadow 147 said, did the fight start now? The card didn't started though. We probably got about 5-6 fights for the main event. Welcome to the gym. This your first time. DT, what's up with you? Appreciate the mess of fries from Lala. DT said $50 to win 550 if AJ stops him in the first 3 rounds for him. First 3 rounds, I don't know about the first 3 rounds, man, because I know that Usyk, he do got the legs to get himself out of danger. He ain't got to stand right there in front of AJ. You know what I'm saying? And that's something that I noticed in his fights too. Whenever you touch him with something, he get right on that bicycle and get his ass up out of there. So I don't know if I would take him in the first 3 rounds. That's probably why it's paying so much. I would
Bling
take it.
bling.
I would take it in get on that bicycle. I would take him in the second half of the fight. Lala D said, that's why I said AJ better not. I don't even know what you're talking about, Miss Lady. Mark Blake said, if AJ loses, is there a rematch clause? Shit, is a frog's ass watertight? I'm not sure about that, but I would bet my money that there is a rematch clause in place.
Oh no, be sure of it. Yes, there is. There most definitely is.
Yeah. Lala D said the motherfucker bet not lose to Usyk. Okay. Maria Yim said, did you know something has this fight on the board? I don't even know what you're talking about. Little Feast said ring size could play a factor too. I don't even know the size of the ring. What's the size of the ring? They in a big ring?
I'm not sure, bro.
Lala
It,
D
it
said,
looks pretty good size. It looks pretty good size.
I heard it was 20.
Oh, for real?
20 by 20. What's the standard size of the ring? 24 by 24?
Yep.
So they got a pretty small ring then.
Oh, they got a small ring. Okay.
In comparison, Derek Bailey said 21 feet, he thinks. So somewhere off in there, 21 by 21 or 20 by 21 of them. Lala D said, I want 550 for 50, goddamn me. That's that plus 1100. I won't be mad if my man win that shit, man. Go out there and get that paper. Dominic Liddell, what's up with you, bro? Say salute to everybody. Salute to you. Chris Ray said the ring looks small out there. Okay, so it might play a part in this fight. That's less coverage that AJ got to do. Give him an easier time cutting the ring off. Y'all sir Hussein said there's a 2-way rematch clause from what I heard. Okay, that makes sense. That's par for the course, like my boy D-Lo be saying all the time. Lala D said small ring is an advantage for AJ, right? You goddamn right. That's an advantage for AJ. Y'all sir Hussein said 20 foot, so he say 20 foot like Marlo just said. I didn't even consider that, but it also. Go ahead, bro.
I'm still riding with Usyk against all odds. Referees, judges, small rings. I'm going with skills.
Yeah, I like to go with skills too. I just see some flaws that AJ can take advantage of. You know what I'm saying? But I want to take Usyk with you, man. I want to ride with him, see the upset. I love a good upset in boxing where they just shake up the landscape. That makes shit more interesting. You know what I'm saying? And to me, it seemed like Usyk, if he was a champion, he the type of guy that'll get out there with the other guys. So that's something that I am rooting for. But just looking at the actual skills in the ring, I don't know if I can take Usyk over Joshua, man. I have to just go ahead and roll with this big robotic goat smelling motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Y'all let me know how I sound in the chat too, man. Let me know if I still sound straight.
Hey, 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 I like it that way though. Anyway, I like being the underdog, so I can serve the whole goddamn Jim Crow. I've been doing that a lot lately.
Yeah, I got my experience doing that too. I still remember when everybody picked Peterson over Lipinets, and I served all y'all crow. Everybody in this bitch arguing me down, and I dropped that hammer on y'all goddamn ass. So yeah, I got some experience with it too, my brother.
Yeah, you know how I feel, don't you?
Mark Blake said I still didn't see a replay. Did he miss it? I ain't even got it on, bro.
Nah, they didn't show it.
Okay, so damn, it was that brutal then. They ain't even show the replay.
Had him twitching and shaking.
That shit crazy. Little Fee said, say it ain't so, Marlo.
What you talking about, Feezy? What you talking about, man? Me picking Usyk? It is so. You ain't hear nothing wrong.
Lala D and Pecos Bill say I sound good. Y'all saw Hussein said Marlo Usyk ain't winning. AJ, the ref, the judges, and the crowd and the crowd in one go. So he said you got the deck stacked against you tonight, bro.
Yeah, I already know. We was talking about that shit in the Western name. But it's all good. I ain't gonna be using that as an excuse no more, man. Fuck that shit. If it be some cheating going on, they gonna have to show me.
I think it's something to be considered though, because if you bet your money at the casino or something and you get robbed, you still lose your money. You know what I'm saying?
That's different. That's different. That's different. Ain't nobody on
Yeah, yeah. Jay when Proleventure say I sound good. Lala D said Trex would definitely rub it in that he was right. And I'm rubbing in some shit that I got right 2 years ago.
Well, let me holler about my man Navarrete, man. I'm still holding that one.
Oh, yeah, that was a good one. That was a bad motherfucker right there. You know what I'm saying? And he ended up being one of my favorite fighters to call, too.
the line. Ref, I was talking about that win over Neha, huh?
Hell yeah.
Yeah. It went from it
Neho.
went from it went from Neho to hell no.
Square business. And he ended up becoming one of my favorite fighters to call, too, man. I think Navarrete got an opportunity to be a legendary fighter when it's all said and done. I said that shit in the comment section one time, and folks was in there busting out laughing at me. And I'm like, damn, y'all can't understand how this dude is awkward. He throw a bunch of punches. He got a gas tank that's crazy as hell. I asked the question in here. I said, who would y'all take out of Navarrete versus Gary Russell Jr.? Marlo, King Louis. A few people said they'll take Navarrete over Gary Russell Jr. So how does this man not have an opportunity to go down as a hell of a fighter? Like I'm talking crazy in this bitch.
And he's gonna give you an exciting fight every time out the gate. All of this,
Yeah.
all this talk that we talked about with fighters, running around the ring and this and that, man, he coming at you with 8 arms and 15 gloves. He got gloves on his feet, and that nigga bringing all of them to you. Hey,
Fact.
that's my guy right there.
And he gonna go out on his shield too. He gonna go out fighting like a motherfucker. So that you can bet you put your bottom dollar on that.
Absolutely. That's my number one favorite fighter to call. Little
Hey, and
Feast.
let me say this real quick before you jump off. And it's not like he has not been hit. That dude has been hit with some shots because his style is so awkward and sometimes sloppy. You know what I'm saying? So he's got some chin, he got some punch resistance too. So he can take a shot as well as he can give a shot. So I like that about him too.
Yeah, and we also in this day and age where we got a lot of fighters that like to do a lot of switching, like with Terrence Crawford, that heavyweight Jared Anderson, shit. We can sit up here and go on and on and on. And he is one of the best switch hitters in the game. It don't look good, it ain't pretty, but he is very effective with his switch hitting style. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I got respect for Navarrete. Little Fee said Croquet's coming right up. Order up, pick it up. That's for you, Marlo.
All right, I might be the one on the other end serving it though.
Lala D said she got 100% crow eating record for every Lomachenko fight. You up there with Marlo, because Marlo pick against him every fight too, except for Teofimo Lopez though.
Hey, I was just gonna tell her that. Hold up, we got Teofimo Lopez. What you talking about? He saved us from that 100%. We what 99, 90, 95 or something, bro.
No, that's the only one y'all got. So y'all about 5% or some shit like that. The other way.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I was saying. She said we 90% crow eating, so we like 95% crow eating
Oh
alone.
yeah. You're right about that. Yeah, you're right. Pecos Bill said my last picks on the corner left me crow free. Goddamn, yeah, he took Ugas over Pacquiao. You know what I'm saying? That was a good ass pick. I definitely was in this bitch eating crow. Lala D said, yeah, lots of switch hitters lately. Yeah, a lot of people switch, man. That seemed like to be the theme of modern day boxing. You know what I'm saying? I've been on my history, y'all. I've been back on my books. I've been watching old fights and stuff, and I just don't see that in the old days. But today, that's something that you got to deal with. And a lot of the old school trainers, they be against that shit. You know what I'm saying? And I guess in some ways, I'm kind of against it too, because like my favorite fighters, like Mayweather, didn't have to do that. They was able to perfect a certain stance, you know what I'm saying? But having that versatility and having that variety, if you're able to perfect that, I do think that's something that's very dangerous.
Hey Trey, but you being somebody that's got ring experience, you've been in there, you done it, bro. If you were gonna build your perfect fighter from the ground up, wouldn't you want him to be able to switch hit? I don't understand why there hasn't been more of that over the course of boxing, because that kind of like get you ready for whatever, for whoever, you know.
Yeah, I can understand the logic, man, but my coach, like he was against that shit like 100%. I had one friend that I ever invited to the gym that actually came. His name was Debo, and Debo had an injured right leg. I don't remember what happened to him, but he fucked his right knee up. So he didn't like having his right leg in the back, putting all his weight on it. So, and he was right-handed. So he didn't want to fight out the orthodox stance. He wanted to fight out the southpaw stance. Even though this man had this injury, my coach would not let him fight southpaw for shit. He had to actually go fuck with the Mexicans, and the Mexicans let him fight out of whatever stance he wanted to. You know what I'm saying? So just being around that, it just kind of got drilled in my head like, hey, perfect the style. You know what I'm saying? And even somebody like Terrence Crawford injured his right hand when he was young, and that's what led to him learning the southpaw stance. If he wouldn't have never got the injury, he might not have been doing that right now. You know what I'm saying? And I know it was some old school fighters like Marvin Hagler. He would go out there and switch. But for the most part, it didn't happen too much. And I think in the modern day, Terrence Crawford is leading the charge. You know what I'm saying? As far as being a switch hitter and all that kind of stuff. So to answer your question, I understand the logic, but just what's been ingrained in me, I probably would have a fighter perfect one stance before he go on to another stance. I don't want you to be a B level fighter in both stances. I would rather you be an A level fighter in one stance. You know what I'm saying? But that's just me though. Uh, well, man, Lala D said I picked Lomachenko over Teofimo. She jumped ship on you, bro. So you was the only one that picked Teofimo.
You need to stop that, sis. I'm telling you, you need to roll with your boy.
Little Fiji said he had Teofimo over Lomachenko. I had Lomachenko. And what was so stupid about the shit, I put out point after point about why Teofimo had a chance to win. I was talking about how he was able to land counter punches on southpaws like Diego Magdaleno and shit. And I still went out there and picked Lomachenko, and they crow like a motherfucker. Pecos Bill said because it's not easy. It ain't. I mean, boxing is hard enough to perfect one stance. You know what I'm saying? I would think it would be very hard to perfect both stances. I mean, like I done tried to switch a little bit. I can do it a little bit. Like I can't really throw my two very straight from the southpaw stance though. I kind of gotta loop it. So instead of throwing the 1-2, I throw the 1-4. That's a lot easier. Or even throwing the 1-6. It would be it would be tough, man, to perfect both stances and shit, man. Lala D said, speaking of Debo, off topic, 6 people from the movie Friday are gone all too soon. Absolutely. Lala D said, okay, Trey X. Little Feezy say facts. I don't even know what you're talking about. I guess you're talking about the switch hitting. Lala D said, and didn't Buzz switch stop Kale Brook? I remember early in the fight, he came out in the orthodox stance. Kell Brook was able to land a 1-6 combination a few times. And then I said, emergency. He broke the glass. Now he had to switch to the southpaw stance. So he got in the southpaw stance and he was able to turn the fight around. Once he got Kell Brook hurt, he went back to the orthodox stance, if I'm not mistaken, and he was able to get some good work. When he got Kell Brook against the ropes, he went back to the southpaw stance, and that's when he was able to double up on the left hand, go to the body with the right hook. It looked like he damn near knocked him out the fucking ring. So I guess I would say that Bud switch hitting did stop Kell because he went from orthodox to southpaw, back to orthodox again, and back to southpaw again to get the stoppage. So I think you're right about that. Pecos Bill said, yeah, he stopped Brook with it. This Mireya Yim, Vaza TV is the best this year. You'll watch AJ there. Hey man, everybody in here, we got access to watching the fight. We all got the zone and all that kind of shit, man. We ain't in here roaching. So you ain't got to come in here with all of that. We straight up in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? That's for all y'all cheap motherfuckers that don't want to pay for nothing ever on YouTube. Y'all take that over there to them broke motherfucker. We straight over here. Go ahead, bro.
No, I was just saying, I wonder what motherfucker possessed to come in here and advertise a whole motherfucking somebody else's website where they watching the fight at. Like we got issues. We asking, you hear us asking somebody, well, can't we watch the fight at? Don't the title that we are watching?
Yeah, I was gonna say he's probably connected to the webs. I mean, to the channel somehow, some way. He trying to draw eyes over there.
Yeah, we straight over here, man. That shit ain't necessary. Lala D said, damn, Bud is fantastic. Yeah, he a good fighter. I ain't about to just sit up here and say like he a Sugar Ray Robinson or something, this motherfucker. He Sugar Ray Leonard or something. I mean, he's straight. We gonna find out exactly what he is when he fight against Sean Porter. That's why I'm so happy to see that fight. Sean Porter is definitely a truth teller. He will bring the truth out of fighter in a heartbeat. So we gonna see exactly what Bud is. I'm gonna reserve my judgment for that. For right now, I see that he has shown some exceptional skills against some underwhelming competition. So let's see him against some borderline A-level competition. I guess Sean Porter, you could say he's like a 88 out of 100 or something like this, or like a B+ type guy, maybe an A-, depending on how you view him. But we gonna get a chance to see exactly how good this guy is, and I can't wait. And I ain't got nothing against Bud Crawford. If he go out there and he impress me, he go out there and dominate Sean Porter and just look shine like new money, I'm gonna give him his props. You know what I'm saying? But for until then, I'm not about to give him up. That's just me.
Hey, Jazzy T, that's what happened to Danny Jacobs, trying to switch hit and got his ass caught in between switching.
That is what happened when he fought against Golovkin. He got caught in the switch and took a looping right hand right on the chin and got dropped. And that's another big reason why the old school trainers are against that. I'm glad that you said that, bro, because it is very dangerous if you get caught in the middle of your switch. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and then too, man, Danny Jacobs got caught in the worst place to try to make a switch up against the ropes. You know what I'm saying?
True. Yeah.
He couldn't. His momentum wouldn't let him swing back and finish that turn to switch his stance, and he got caught right there. Boop.
Yep. And he switched because he was trying to get away from the jab. The one way that you take the jab away is to switch to the opposite stance. Kind of the way Terrence Crawford did against Victor Postal. You know what I'm saying? Pecos Bill said, say it one more time, I'm going to hit his ass with my wrench. He done already got slapped with a wrench by Little Feezy. The queen they call Bobby Jean said switch hitting can leave you vulnerable if they catch you switching. That's what Marla was just talking about. Absolutely. Pecos Bill said, me too, X. Oh, yeah, you slapped him with a wrench too, is what you're saying. I got you. Yeah, y'all hold us down with the wrenches and shit, man. We definitely appreciate the work that y'all put in. But a lot of y'all wasn't here earlier, so I'm going to say it again because I want to keep some light on this shit. I'm still mad about having to eat crow over that Oscar Valdez fight when he fought against that Constant Kyle dude. Me and Hyphy had that shit locked in on their ass. I'm talking about we had the crow already ready for him. I picked them on the Champ Ross and everything. And they went out there and robbed that man. So let's get some fair shakes around this motherfucker tonight, man. That's the number one thing I want. Let's get some fair shakes. Hey, McKinney, salute to you. So what's up, gang? What's going down?
Salute, fam.
Pecos Bill. Yeah, man, they went out there and cheated that dude. That constant call dude. The reason that I wanted to pick him because he was like 5'10" and a half, fighting at 130, I believe. He had a way longer reach. He was 405 and 15 as an amateur, and he was an Olympic gold medalist. And they had him. I can't even remember the odds, man, but they had it crazy. He was like an 18-1 underdog. So I think if you would have picked him, they would have gave you plus 800 odds. You know what I'm saying? And they went out there and cheated. I think they just didn't want to pay that money. Iceberg Nerd, salutations, goddamn. What's up with you?
Salute, man. What's good?
Yeah, I was hot about that shit, man. There's been too much of that going on in boxing, man. Let's get these fighters first shakes because they work too hard and they put their life on the line, like a lot of fighters say. Lala D said they said they were going to change the Val PED's decision to a no contest, didn't they? I don't know about that. I had Rough Ass had brought it up earlier that one of the judges came back and apologized for his scorecard. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing I heard about it though. I don't know nothing about changing the score or whatever, changing the decision. Yeah, sir. Saying said no first shakes tonight. Goddamn, we need some first shakes in boxing though, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm gonna be 100 with y'all. I love boxing, but I'm not 100% happy with boxing right now. That COVID-19 shit is some bullshit, in my opinion. All of these fighters pulling out these fights because they got COVID-19, even Oscar De La Hoya. So I was listening to Warzone call a fight because he called MMA fights, and I asked Warzone, I said, has COVID-19 been affecting MMA? And he said they have not been postponing fights because of COVID-19 over there. So I'm like, what's the difference between boxing and MMA to where MMA, they ain't having all these postponements because of COVID-19, but boxing is. To me, it seemed like the boxers are just taking advantage of that shit and giving themselves more time to train and lose weight and all that kind of stuff. And now we got at the end of the year, we stacked up with fucking pay-per-views, 2 and 3 pay-per-views in 1 month and all that kind of shit. Yeah, I'm not happy about that, man. I think a lot of these fighters are on that bullshit with that square business. And that's one thing that I'm gonna say. I'm happy about AJ and I'm happy about Usyk tonight because they didn't pull out the fight with no COVID-19 and all that kind of bullshit. You know what I'm saying? That's just the way I feel about it. Y'all ain't gotta agree with me. Lala D said in the Brazilian Consecao was supposed to sue or protest. Oh yeah, I did see that. He put something out there where he said he wanted them to take a look at that fight again. So you might be right about it. I definitely do think he deserved to win. I had watched the fight with King Boxing, Hyphy. I can't even remember who all I watched the fight with. We felt like the motherfucker probably should have got to the other decision. He kind of got off the gas a little bit later on in the fight to where he let Oscar Valdez come back some. He was doing a bunch of showboating, but I still think he deserved to win that fight though, 100%. Yasser Hussein said MMA fighters don't get paid enough or as much as boxers to be wasting their primes. I'm sorry, but those are the facts. Okay, that makes sense. I still don't want these fighters pulling out the fights all the time though, man, because they took a lot of energy away from boxing. Like a few weeks ago, I was looking forward to watching Figueroa versus Cool Boy Steph. That was another fight that we lost to COVID and they had to reschedule it. And I just feel like they took a lot of energy from the sport when they done that shit. You know what I'm saying? A lot because boxing is already looked at as like a niche type of sport or whatever the word I'm supposed to use. It's not like a mainstream thing. We need all the energy that we can get, man. And if you postponing fights, you taking energy away from the sport. And I don't appreciate that shit. Signs of the Time said for real boxing fan, this is a huge fight. I think it is.
Yeah, he be back, y'all.
Yeah, Trey got sucked into the Matrix.
Yeah, this is a big. Oh, there you go.
I think he took the blue pill.
Y'all already know how my phone do, man. This shit gonna be knocking me out a million times. So when I get knocked out, y'all just have some patience with your boy. But yeah, I'm definitely happy about this fight though, man. It's a big fight, and I live for these big fights. You know what I'm saying? You about to say something, bro?
Nah. I was still off mute.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I said Hussein said was there that night as well, Trex. The Brazilian got robbed bad, even though he slowed down towards the end and that point got taken was bullshit. Yeah, it was a bad point. He tapped in the back of the head a few times. I don't really fault the judge, the referee too much, though. I feel like the dude was doing too much. You ain't got to be doing all of that, tapping the dude in the back of the head. Sit your bitch ass down and win the fight. You ain't even got to be doing all of that. But even with that, I still think he deserved to win the fight. Lala D laughing at Rough House, talking about Rough House a fool, talking about I took the blue pill and all that. Yeah, I see I'm gonna have a bunch of technical difficulties tonight, man, with the Wi-Fi. I'm gonna get knocked out with my phone and shit, man. We go through this every live stream now. But we gonna keep everything straight though, because like the last 2 live streams, we done had to erase the motherfuckers. So we gonna keep everything on the up and up tonight. What's up to my boy Eli Zachary? That's the Kirk killer. Salute to you. So salute Marlo's Corner and Trey X was going down with you.
Salute, fam. Salute, Winston Lee. What's happening with y'all? What y'all drinking on, sipping on, smoking on? Put it in the air.
Yeah, I ain't got nothing tonight, man. I'm sober as a motherfucker. You got some decarboxylated shit that I can put in some edibles later on. I really like to sprinkle that shit on my meal sometime, man. I'll be in this bitch gone. Lala D said, Trey Rough ass said you got sucked into the matrix, yeah, with his gold smelling ass. The queen that called Bobby Jean said, I want to give y'all props. Hold on. I want to give y'all props on keeping it boxing and not making everything a soap opera like other channel. Oh, yeah, we definitely just be on the boxing, man. It is what it is. Go ahead, bro.
Hey, that's what ran me hot the other night, sis. We had a good ass live stream going on, breaking down the fights and everything, and some motherfucking suckers come through fucking with us, man. We don't be fucking with nobody. We got motherfuckers making videos lying on the motherfucker. We still don't acknowledge that weird shit.
I ain't gonna lie, it don't be easy all the time, man, because it's been some motherfucker that done said some shit, and I be wanting to come in this bitch and start World War III sometime in this hole. But I know that I just want to keep everything peaceful for the subscribers though, because a lot of the people that be talking down on us, y'all fuck with them. You know what I'm saying? So we just try to keep everything peaceful, man. Don't even get sucked into all of that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Right as the champ said, he on that gelato. That's one of my favorites, man. You gonna make me call up the weed man. God damn me with some gelato. Winston Lee said, my lady made some punch that gives you a wild 1-2 and puts you down. God damn me. I don't be on the alcohol though. Winston Lee said, with some gelato. Okay. Yasser Hussein said, smoking some super silver haze and some gelato tonight. So he got him a good ass sativa dominant hybrid with a indica dominant hybrid. That's what's up. Lala D said, Marlo, I got pineapple margarita for lady. She ain't gonna drink none of that shit, but she talking to you, bro. She said she got some pineapple margarita.
Shit, that shit sound. Pull me up one. Shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I damn sure can't fuck with the alcohol right now because I've been on the fitness, man. That shit like a diuretic, you know what I'm saying? So whenever I drink some alcohol, it takes me like 2 or 3 days before I feel normal again and I can do what I do. But y'all give me give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
All right. What was he was caught up in the comments? I
Uh,
see.
uh, I was just gonna say, man, they this fight coming up, man. I want to say this is Ricky Hatton's son, I
Yeah.
think,
Or
because
nephew.
they announced him and then they panned over to Ricky Hatton, and the dude's last name is Hatton. So
But look, they trying to set it. They trying to set him up to get his first stop in front of this big crowd, bro. That's why he the co-main. Look, this guy right here. I guess he got a losing record and he been stopped before. So this should be a lopsided type of fight.
right,
Eli said that's the best way to be. He say pay the hate no mind. He say they do it for free, for real, man. He suckers, man. That's why I say motherfuckers don't know the demeanor, characterism, none of that of a real motherfucking man. Uh, Let me get out y'all business. Lala D talking to Winston Lee. Y'all serious? Oh, he said that's Hatton's son. Okay. I'm caught up. But yeah, Rough House, you got any thoughts, man? Get your thoughts off, man.
man. I'm gonna go back to something Trey said, man. He was talking about boxers and this COVID-19 thing, man. I was kind of wondering um a while back, are these dudes really using COVID as an excuse? You know, um, I don't feel like I'm ready for to fight Marlo. I'm gonna just say I got COVID. One thing that was brought to my attention is that COVID is part of the medicals, and if a fighter pulls out, for medical reasons, then their medicals got to be provided to the whatever boxing commission. Now, that ain't saying the boxing commission is on the up and up either, but at the same time, if the boxing commission is on the up and up, and they look at the medicals and see, hey, this dude ain't got no positive COVID-19 test. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm hoping that these fighters don't start looking at this as a side exit. Start getting out of fights and all of this stuff, and it don't become a trend no more than it is, man. Because like you said, bro, we should have had a lot of these fights that we're either just getting or they're starting to talk about getting. We should have been had a lot of these fights. Boxing is uh, dragging his feet through the mud. It's almost like it's in quicksand right now. And he said the right word about boxing is a niche sport, and that's because we're not getting the best fighting the best, to the level that we should. So they gon' I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna ever change, but these fighters need to get up off their stuff, lace up their gloves, and go on and get in there and shoot the fair one. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't
I
back
don't
them back.
like, and it seems like they doing it to get on a bigger card or a better card. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I don't know, man. I can't tell. I can't say if they got it or they faking or not. But it just seemed opportunistic. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, y'all
Yeah,
talking about COVID?
Yeah.
yeah, man. A lot of this stuff seemed real coincidental. You know what I'm saying?
It really stand out to me when I asked Warzone. I said, Warzone, has MMA been suffering from COVID the way boxing has? And he said no, and he a close follower of that sport. So I'm just like, damn. So what is it about boxing that's so much different to where they all got to push fights back because of COVID, but MMA ain't doing the same thing? To me, it just seemed like the fighters are being opportunistic and pulling out of fights. And it also don't make me feel no better. Like one of my favorite prospects is Charles Conwell, 132-14 as an amateur. He let his manager talk him into pulling out of his last fight and postponing that fight, except they didn't cry COVID. They faked the injury. You see what I'm saying? So they just know that they will take an opportunity to pull out of a fight if they need to. So that just made me think, man, they bullshitting with that COVID, man. La D talking about Fury gonna get COVID again. Y'all sorry to say that kids in the UK figured out you can trick the COVID test with juice. The school sent out messages to parents to keep an eye on your kid when they do the home test. Okay. Signs of the Times said all the top fighters should fight more than once a year and fight each other in their primes and they 12. Man, you speaking a foreign language now, man. Boxing, it seems like it should be a young man sport, but boxing is actually an older fighter, like an older athlete sport, because you don't really see them getting into them big fights until they get close to their 30s. Because of what the fighters say, what has he proven? Who has he beat? When has he done this? When has he done that? So the fighters, when they 25, they haven't beat nobody yet, or they haven't done this or done that. They don't get those accolades until they like 30. So once they get 30, that's when you start seeing them getting into them bigger fights. What you about to say, bro?
I was about to say Bradley Gallagher. Get the fuck out my gym.
You heard him. Jay Hardaway talking about fuck that. There's only one Ricky Hatton. He got his ass whooped when he came over here to the States and shit, though. And y'all was over here hating like a motherfucker. Tyrese trying to sing the national anthem. Y'all booing the national anthem, acting a goddamn fool. Beating them drums, drinking them beers. And Hatton went out there and got his ass toe off the frame fucking around with Mayweather. Check Hook ran his ass right into the ring turnbuckle like he on WWF or something, this motherfucker. There's only one Floyd Mayweather. Wu 36, what's up with you, man? What's going down? Hey, all y'all people coming in the building, y'all post some pics in the chat. Who y'all got tonight?
Salute, salute. Hey, don't forget to hit that like button, man, and share the video. It helps us with the algorithm, man. We definitely appreciate that. Let's get our shares up because they've been low as hell.
Oh yeah, we don't like to flood the airways with it too much, but definitely would appreciate if everybody hit that like button and subscribe if you haven't. Y'all so saying, so why you gotta bring up old shit, folks? Trey? This motherfucker here, he started it, bro. Don't start none, won't be none. You know what I'm saying? But you know that I'm telling the truth though. Winston Lee said he going with AJ. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and lock in with you, bro. Marlo, he taking Usyk. He said he gonna take skills. Skills pay the bills. Is what Marlo said. I think Roughhouse said he taking AJ with me.
Yeah, I'm going AJ. I'm going AJ. I mean, yeah, AJ, man. But I honestly think this fight gonna go the whole distance. I'm saying AJ by UD.
Yeah, I think he got action. They going the distance too because Usyk got the legs to get out of danger, and that's why I took it as a late stoppage. I had said 10-round stoppage for AJ, but I won't be surprised if he go the full distance though. Wu 36 said Usyk by a large margin over AJ. Say he gonna go out there and box the shit out of AJ tonight. He gonna be out there looking like Mayweather going against Corrales tonight. I don't know about that. Signs of the time said Mayweather muscle little had. Mayweather beat the brakes off Hadden. Yeah, he put them hands on Hadden out there, man. Them folks is over here acting a fool too. I ain't gonna even lie. When I saw them beating them drums and drinking them beers and singing them songs, they had me kind of nervous. You know what I'm saying? Because I was like, damn. I hope Mayweather used to all this type of energy, but that shit didn't phase him. He went out there and did what he had to do. You know what I'm saying? There's only one. D-Lo said Hatton was on the canvas fucked up and they just kept on singing like a knockout case for the festivities. For real, that shit ain't gonna stop no show. Signs of the times that I got Usyk by decision. Okay, you locked in with Marlo. I think Marlo took him by decision. What you taking by decision or knockout, bro?
No, about decision.
Okay. So he got him by decision. King Louis said he riding with Usyk in his motherfucker, man. That's what's up. I take his pick seriously. He underrated with his sports knowledge. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I hope Usyk win, but I gotta take AJ. Derek Bailey said he got AJ in 8 years. We locked in, man. But like I said, I hope they be wrong. Usyk do got a pretty good skill set, man. I just think it might be a little bit overrated. You know what I'm saying? It's real good, but it ain't like for example, let's say I had a young fighter coming up. I don't know if I would turn on a Usyk tape and tell him, hey, you need to fight like this. You know what I'm saying? Like if somebody like George Benton, Floyd Mayweather, Sweet Pea Whitaker, Sugar Ray Robinson, Sugar Ray Leonard, all them dudes, you could turn a tape on and be like, hey, man, you see what this dude is doing? This is what you need to be doing. I don't know if I feel that way about Usyk, man. And like I said earlier, one of the main things is I don't understand getting into the high guard to defend yourself against a jab. All it takes is a jab and a looping right hand, and you could be sitting on your ass. You see what I'm saying? So I think he got some pretty good skills, but I think the skills might be a little bit overrated. But we'll see though. I can't fight for him. Y'all can't fight for the motherfucker. May the best man win. Mark Blake said Usyk got that crazy look. Maybe he really crazy. He do got them buck ass eyes. It look like he on that powder or something every time I see him. That nigga eye bucking big as a motherfucker. Look like he see everything coming. Signs of the Time said AJ is holding the division hostage. Yeah, I guess you could say that, man, because we have been wanting to see this undisputed fight for a long time. We should have been and seen AJ versus Wilder for undisputed a long time ago. So I don't really disagree with you on that. Wu 36 say, Trey, I think Usyk has the power pack that keeps him going and going like the Energizer Bunny. Goddamn. Yeah, I done heard people talk about how he can be a man that size and able to move around the ring for 12 entire rounds. You know what I'm saying? But like I was saying earlier, I do respect the footwork. I respect his legs, but I don't know if he got the foot speed. Like to me, when I compare his younger version of himself, his feet look faster. To me, it looked like he got strong legs now, but his movement is more methodical. It's not really that lightning fast footwork. You know what I'm saying? I think he would be better served if he still had them fast feet and not just strong legs. But we'll see though, man. I'm pulling for the guy. Signs of the Time said when Usyk get nervous, he go into that high guard. He do. That's his default defense. You know how some fighters like Shakur Stevenson, he like to take that little half a step back to control the range, which be having everybody going crazy all the time. Ooh, look how he controlled the range. But he'll take the little half a step back. That's like his default. And with Usyk, his default is the high guard. He will use some head movement with it. He'll put some foot movement with it. But his default is to get right into that high guard, even if you simply throw a jab at him. You know what I'm saying? And that worries me for him. Somebody about to say something?
Ricky Hatson ain't got himself really nothing up in here, man. This dude supposed to be up in here whooping on this boy, man. They would set him up to get a knockout fight, and he getting touched up in this motherfucker.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, man. Whoever this dude that had in junior fighting, man, is having some real good success, man, with this with the left hook.
Is the dude stepping to him, or is he outboxing him?
He doing
I think he.
doing a
Oh,
little
go
bit
ahead.
of both.
You
Yeah,
said he
he
mixing it
picked.
up.
Yeah, he picking spots where he'll standing there toe to toe with him, man. But he's doing a good job of moving on the outside too. And even when Hatton Jr. gets him on the ropes, where he should be taking advantage of, Hatton Jr.'s getting pieced up.
Yeah, because I remember watching his last fight on the zone, and I was thinking to myself, I was like, if you get in there with a guy that can box, I think he gonna have some trouble. And I always have a side eye at a guy that grew up with a silver spoon in his mouth. You know what I'm saying? Your pops was a legend in your country. You got a fucking jacuzzi in your room growing up, like Connor Ben. That's one reason why I don't believe in Connor Ben. So it don't surprise me when y'all tell me that these kids with these silver spoons in their mouth is getting pieced up a little bit out there. You know what I'm saying? And we'll see about Connor Ben moving forward. Let's see how good he really is. Mark Blake said Hagen getting roughed up out there, so he said he getting outboxed and roughed up. D'Lo said little Ricky Hatton Jr. might be about to fizzle out already. Damn, I wish I could watch it, man, but I'm scared to turn on my tablets and my Wi-Fi start fucking up again. Wu 36 said AJ got trouble with trading with faster fighters. He's especially gun shy ever since Ruiz gave him their Mariana. Usyk is going to keep AJ's hands tied to his guard. I think that's a good point that you made. Eli Zachary had brought up the point that when AJ throws his right hand, he brings it back very slowly, and that leaves him susceptible to taking a counter left hook. And I think that might be the type of thing that you're referring to. And I agree with that. But the only thing is, when he had that problem, he was fighting against orthodox fighters. He was going against uh uh Ruiz, and he also was going against Dillian White. Both of those are orthodox fighters. He going against a southpaw tonight. So if he take a counter left hand over the top of his right hand, that left hand is going to have to travel a lot farther for a southpaw as it would for a short left hook from an orthodox fighter. So I think that he'll be better suited going against a southpaw tonight. And I also think it's interesting that his most dominant performance against Charles Martin was against a southpaw. Some fighters look better against southpaws than they do orthodox fighters. I know that conventional wisdom goes against that, but you'll see that from time to time. They also said the same thing about who is the dude that Pacquiao fought last? I can't think of his name right now. The fucking Cuban. Ugas, yeah, they said the same thing about Ugas. They said Ugas fights better against southpaws than orthodox fighters. I didn't listen to the shit, and I ended up eating crow. You know what I'm saying? So what happens from time to time? Lala D said, is that dude who was shaking okay? It didn't sound good. Yeah, I haven't even seen it, so I can't even speak on it. D'Lo said Eubank Jr. as well. Oh yeah, little Eubank Jr. had a silver spoon in his mouth, huh? I kind of like Eubank Jr. I do think he got some grit about himself, but he didn't turn out to be like his pops though. You know, his pops like a legend over there, fighting hard in the bitch. I think I watched Chris Eubank versus Nigel Benn not that long ago, man. Chris Eubank was a gangster out there, man. Eubank gonna come fight like a motherfucker. Yeah, Sir Hussein said Hatton didn't want his son to box. He was going out and getting his ass whooped in the amateurs. So then the dad got hands on and started training him and got him with Eddie Hearn. Okay, that makes sense. Said he was getting his ass whooped in the amateurs. D'Lo said in my prediction video, I said AJ better snap out that jab and get it back quickly. I don't know if that's a side that he had problems on. Really, it'd be the right hand, like Eli Zachary said last time. He get counted over the right. You don't really see him get counted over the left. You know what I'm saying? And I don't really think I've seen very many examples of Usyk countering over the top of the jab with the right hook, the way Pacquiao was able to do from time to time against Usyk. You know what I'm saying? So I think the counter punches from AJ are going to be more towards the right side of his body. And I think it'll be a little bit better for him since he's going against a southpaw and that left hand has a farther distance to travel. Wu 36, I see your point, Trey. Goddamn, I don't just say stupid shit all the time. Pecos Bill said, put your phone on his own Wi-Fi. I don't even know what you mean by that, bro. You know I ain't good with the technology. D'Lo said Charles Martin wasn't the goods at the time, as he basically won his belt by torn ACL or some shit. Yeah, I remember that. You know what I'm saying? But he done redeemed himself since then, though. I think Charles Martin, he got a little bit of gangster in him. Charles Martin go out there and go toe-to-toe with the motherfuckers. But he definitely did let us down in that AJ fight. I'm with you on that. Wu 36 said, but if Usyk can turn AJ, he'll have a clear shot with a right hook to the body. That is one thing that Usyk does. he liked to step around the lead foot to the dorsal side. We call that the European step around on MARLO'S corner. You know what I'm saying? So that is something that he can use, and you see that mainly when it's a smaller fighter going against a bigger fighter, and that's a situation that he has tonight. He's a smaller guy, so he can step around the lead foot, get to the dorsal side, go to the body with the forward. Or really, when you get to that side, you can really do what you want to do. So that is something that did stand out to me. So that's a good point that you made. Derek Bailey said Eddie Hearn, okay, talking to La D. D'Lo said right hook can be a problem if the jab is lazy. But F all that, I'm riding with my pick. AJ by knockout in 9. It can be a problem. The only thing I was saying is when I was watching Usyk's fights, I didn't see examples of him countering over the jab with a right hook. Sometimes he'll come over the top of the jab with a jab of his own. And so that could be a problem too. But I didn't really see him coming over the top of the jab with a power punch, like a right hook. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see though, man. Like you said, man, you know, they got to do what they got to do. Fight for him, y'all fight for him. Let the best man win. Make sure I got all my shit, man. I'm going to take Sko in this motherfucker tonight too. I've really been waiting all week for this fight, man. This seemed like the first big fight that we done had in a long time, especially since Pacquiao and Ugas. You know what I'm saying? And Chan Ross ain't even fucking remind me about the Chan Ross pools and shit. Hey, Marlo, did you put your picks on the Chan Ross?
Yep. I put him in. I was the first one to put him in, too.
Yeah, see, I forgot all about that shit. So I'm missing out this week. J.A. say Haddon Jr. ain't got no skills. I ain't too surprised, man. But at the same time, his pops didn't have the best skills either. I thought his pops had some physical gifts, like he had fast feet on the inside. That was like the biggest attribute that he had to me. But I didn't look at him and just be like, oh yeah, this motherfucker right here, he looking like Derek Hoffrey out here. Or this is Willie Pepper something. You know what I'm saying? He ain't nothing like that. He just had some fast feet on the inside. So I ain't surprised that his son getting his ass whooped like his father used to. D'Lo said Martin would have beat AJ, but they still hold on. Martin would have beat AJ, but they still his shorts, and he had to wear Ricky Burns' shorts versus AJ. Yeah. I do remember him wearing them goddamn Daisy Dukes out there, man. I remember that. Derek Bailey said, yeah, Champ didn't send out the reminder like he usually does. Yeah. And then, so I left him a message. I was like, damn, I forgot about the shit. And he talking about, oh, you can still make picks for the DAZN card. Like, nigga, I done already missed the whole day. What the fuck I'm about to continue to make some picks for? You know what I'm saying? Pecos Bill said, Usyk by decision. That's my story, and I'm sticking with it. Stick with it, OG. Go ahead and stand on your pick, man. That's what we gonna do too. Just make sure that you stick around and eat your crow. I don't want to see you disappear.
Hey, don't even trip, man. Cause hey, when it go down at the end of the day, at the end of the fight, I think we're gonna be standing up laughing and clowning, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't even trip, don't even worry about it. Voltron is gonna be formed.
Hey, y'all do what y'all gotta do. One thing about it though, man, whether we right or we wrong, we right here front and center eating our crow or serving our crow. We don't go into hiding like some motherfuckers do and then pop up after 2 or 3 months talking about what's up. Nah, nigga, what's up with that crow I served your ass 3 months, nigga? I ain't forgot.
Real talk.
Mark Blake said, oh man, thought that was the last round. Man, you know how it is on the zone, man. We got quite a few fights before we get to the main event. Rod X the chance at AJ versus Martin, 2 words, no resistance. I'm gonna say 2 words, double jab, counter right hand. Those I know them 4 words, but we got 2 sets of 2 words. Double jab, counter right hand. That is the story of that fight. Every time Charles Martin stepped in with the double jab, counter right hand, and he was sitting right there on his ass. So I just think Usyk, he got action now. I gave him a 40% chance to win. That's 3-2. But I just think he needs to keep the double jab at home. You know what I'm saying? Let's work the single jab, but not that double jab, because you might fall in with it and take a counter right hand. D'Lo said one thing for certain: crow will be served and eaten, even if it has to be force fed. Goddamn me, absolutely. And we're gonna put that crow in the freezer too if your ass want to disappear. It's gonna still be here for you when you come back. We'll microwave it for you. Pecos Bill said, you know, I ain't going nowhere. That's what's up. Woo 36 said, trust me, in a perfect world, I want that AJ Wilder showdown to happen, but boxing been holding up fans for almost 5 years now. Yeah, it's been a while, bro. Hell, we don't even talk about that fight no more. When the last time we sat down and had an AJ versus Wilder conversation? It seemed like we done just gave up on the shit. Like, fuck it, man. That shit probably ain't gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? That's the point where they got us. They got us fans to the point where we just like, fuck it, man. We probably ain't gonna never even get it no more. We might as well move on and talk about something else. Let's talk about Crawford versus Spence or something like that, because we ain't gonna get these other fights. So nah, I don't want to be tamed like that. Fuck that, man. We need to see these big fights. I want to see the best fighters fight each other. Somebody said it earlier. I can't remember who it was, but they said he want to see these fighters fight in their primes. I want to see that too. And then I told y'all I've been back in my books and shit, man. I'm reading about Ezra Charles fighting Charlie Burley. Charlie Burley was 25, Ezra Charles was 19. Ezra Charles fighting Archie Moore when both of them are fair. Well, I think Archie Moore might have been a little older, but Ezra Charles was still a very young man. He was in his early 20s when he beat Moore twice. A fucking legend. He was down there beating Joey Maxim and all these guys when they wasn't that old. Gus Lesnovich out there ducking him and all that kind of shit. But we were seeing them type of fights back then, man. Young fighters going against each other. Ezra Charles versus Holman Williams. Like, come on, man. You know what I'm saying? SWAT Texas, welcome to the gym. This is your first time talking about Coach AJ Duck, goddamn me. Yeah, we already know, man. Eric Carr, what's up, bro? So damn, my connection was on some bullshit. What you talking about? Talking about some of that gas? Shit, I'm with you, man. All I got is some decarb shit. But when I fix my dinner tonight, I'm gonna sprinkle some on top. You know what I'm saying?
Eric R, salute, fam.
Or I might just save it for tomorrow so I get on some of these football games. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my Cowboys went out there and beat them Chargers. Rough Houses, was Pittsburgh Steelers got their ass whooped. Goddamn me. And he was talking shit about them Cowboys when we lost to the Bucks.
Hey man, don't worry about that. Hey, we're gonna redeem myself tomorrow against Cincinnati, but I think the Cowboys gonna turn into the Cowboys here. The clock gonna strike midnight, and y'all shit gonna turn back into a pumpkin. Watch.
Hey, SWAT TX, welcome to the gym. It's your first time. Salute.
Nigga, we balling with them boys. D-Lo said AJ is now picking Wilder to stretch Fury, but he has his own trouble in front of him. So AJ is picking Wilder. Oh yeah, I did see that. He said that a focused man is very dangerous. I did see him say that. I was also surprised. I didn't even know about this. Y'all probably know about it, but I didn't know. I didn't know that Lennox Lewis was against AJ, like pretty tough. I saw some interviews and shit. Lennox Lewis was saying how he was over there in the UK being protected and all this kind of shit. I saw AJ saying, man, I don't like Lennox Lewis, man. He a hater or something like that. Like, I didn't even know they had that type of beef going on, AJ and Lennox Lewis. And AJ can't fuck with Lennox Lewis when it comes to resume, when it comes to skills or nothing. So I'm definitely team Lennox Lewis when it comes to that shit. D-Lo said, yep, Hearns and Leonard were in the early 20s. Oh, yeah. That's one of the cream of the crop type of fights right there. Hell, we can even go back further than that. We can go to El Radar. What's El Radar real name? And Sugar Ray Leonard? I can't even. Hey, y'all tell me what's El Radar real name? The one that he was a champion when he was 17 years old. He was the youngest champion in history. When he fought against Sugar Ray Leonard, they both was younger than they primes too. D-Lo said, yeah, when they fought, I got you. Derek Bailey said they weren't afraid to lose their old back in the day, Trey. Having an L on their record doesn't affect their career. That's a good point. That's definitely a good point. Okay, Derek Bailey, appreciate that shit, bro. Wilfred Benitez. Wilfred Benitez and Sugar Ray Leonard, they was in their early 20s when they fought. Matter of fact, I think Sugar Ray Leonard might have been a year older, so he might have been, about 23 or something like that. I can't remember their exact ages, but they were younger than their primes. That's one of the most underrated fights of all time, in my opinion, too, man. I watched it not that long ago. But that's the kind of shit that they had going on, man. They wasn't afraid to lose their old. They was cool with going out there and going for greatness. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we definitely got to get back to them type of days, and that's also on us fans and shit too, man. That's one reason I've been kind of pleased with the way the fans have handled 154. 154 still got a bunch of energy, even though all the fighters ain't undefeated, and they still get a lot of love and a lot of attention in their fights.
Hey, the robbery is in progress.
Yeah, you saw that?
We just had one, so definitely. And then the other one, the scorecard, one judge had that shit way off. Hey, the robbery in progress tonight, y'all.
Hey, y'all still got to eat y'all crow. We're going to rob some crow and give it to y'all ass.
Yeah, that's right. Hey, that boy Trey was talking about we'll microwave it for everybody. Hey, the gym done upgraded, bro. We got an air fryer in the back, man. We'll give it to you. It'll still be crispy, have a little crunch to it. You know what I'm saying? All that.
Square business. They're belly a go cowboy. J.A. say Lennox questioned AJ Hart a few times. Yeah, I seen that shit. They got a whole video. I can't remember. It was something media, the name of the channel. They had almost like 1 million subscribers. It was like 980,000 subscribers. And they made a video about that. And I was like, damn, I didn't even know about that shit. Derek Bailey said, go Cowboys, goddamn, you goddamn right. Y'all say what saying? Say Lennox wanted AJ to go for undisputed, and AJ and Eddie Hearn fan brigade made it out like he was hating. Goddamn, yeah, that makes sense. And I saw Evander Holyfield. He was talking shit to Riddick Bowe about the same thing. He was talking to Riddick Bowe about fighting Lennox Lewis. Like, goddamn, why you ain't fighting Lennox Lewis? You know what I'm saying? So them old school fighters, man, especially somebody like Lennox Lewis, Evander Holyfield, yeah, they gonna give you shit for not doing it the way they used to do it. Because they was the type of guys that to go out there and fight anybody. You know what I'm saying? J8 said, AJ acts soft sometimes. That motherfucker said sometimes. D-Lo said Lennox and AJ went back and forth for years, and Eddie had the nerve to say AJ was ahead of Lennox Lewis. I think that's what he's trying to say. This motherfucker crazy. SWAT Texas said, good show. Wilder looks to be in kill mode. Wilder in 6 to this day. Yeah, I'm locking in with him, man. I like what he says in his interviews. Like a lot of people, they underestimate like a camp. You know what I'm saying? Like it's good to have a coach that you can communicate with, a coach that got a lot of energy that can get in the ring and move around with the mitts and shit with you. You know what I'm saying? And at the same time, a coach that makes you want to come to the gym. Somebody that gets you fired up to come work out, give you that enthusiasm and shit. And I think he was missing that with Mark Breland and all them guys. And it looked like he got that back again. You know what I'm saying? So I think we're going to see a different Wilder in this fight, man. I'm rolling with Wilder too. Yeah, I got you there, buddy. Appreciate that. Pecos Bill said they going to make my handicap ass put some gloves on so we can get the big fights. Goddamn. Old school said he ain't ducking nobody. D-Lo, yeah, Wilford Benitez. J.A. said Wilder sending Fury to the upper room. Mark Blake said, what hadn't won? Already home cooking? Yeah, that's what it sounds like, man. Wu 36 said Lennox recognized the weak constitution that AJ has. Lewis says that AJ doesn't behave like a true champion. And like I said, man, he coming from that era where them guys was fighting everybody. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that is definitely not a surprise to me. D-Lo said they were 23 and 21 respectively. Okay, that's what I thought. I thought Sugar Ray Leonard was around 23. I thought he was only a year older, but 2 years older. Okay. A. McKinney said they robbed that man. J.A. said in this fight, while the body work would hurt Fury, that's the key to stop that movement. Well, one thing that stood out to me in the fight is that Tyson Fury, it took him 12 rounds to make an adjustment in the first fight. He said after he got dropped in the last round, that's when he realized that if he stepped to Wilder and put Wilder on the back foot, like a lot of people like to say, that would give him an advantage in the fight. If you are a very smart fighter, you are a very technical fighter, in my opinion, it should not take you 36 minutes damn near to find an adjustment. Mayweather, for example, you know, we always pull out Mayweather because he's like the gold standard in our era. It didn't take him that many rounds to make an adjustment. If you're a real good fighter, it take you a round or two to make an adjustment, not 12 rounds. So I'm thinking if Wilder come out with a different game plan, he's able to bag Fury up. How do I know that Fury is going to be able to make an adjustment quickly? It might take him 12 rounds to make an adjustment again. You know what I'm saying? So I think I know that Fury, he gonna try to step to Wilder again. I think Wilder needs to step to Fury because Fury has turned himself into the power puncher, at least in his mind. So I think it would be good for Wilder to step to Fury, put him on his back foot, and reestablish himself as the power puncher in the ring. And let's see if Tyson Fury is able to make an adjustment off of that. D-Lo said ahead of Lennox, I got you. Derek Bailey said that, yeah, they were young as hell, Trey. Yeah, 21 and 23. Shit, that ain't nothing but your prime. J.A. said hadn't lost that fight by robbery. Jay Fuller, what's up with you? Said he got AJ by decision. Okay, I'm going to lock in with you, but I'm going to take him by knockout, though. A. McKinney said, give me Usyk tonight. Skills pay the bills. I ain't trying to hear none of that shit. All right, you locked in with Marlo, bro. D'Lo said hadn't just got his little old gift. That's the worst thing they could have done for him. When someone good fucks him up, they will look back to this day and say, we should have let him take his L. Yeah, go back to the drawing board. I got you. Jay Fuller said Lennox been on his head since he started ducking water. Yeah, I didn't even know nothing about that shit, bro. Like, I just found out about that shit this morning. D'Lo said both signed in June 1994 to fight Lewis, but Oliver McCall dissected Lewis and stopped him, ruining that fight. Okay, he dissected him, huh? I know I saw him hit Lennox with a counter right hand. I didn't really see it as a straight dissection, though. I'm gonna have to go back and check it out again. But I know that you a big Riddick Bowe fan, so I know you probably ain't got much love for Lennox Lewis. Lala D said, I kind of stopped shitting on AJ after the Wilder Fury fight. Even though AJ ducked Wilder, he wouldn't have been a disgusting cheater like Fury. I clown AJ a little, but I don't shit on him as much. I got you.
Hey, for the record though, didn't Lennox Lewis avenge every loss he ever had though? You know?
Every loss.
Okay, sir.
Even though the Oliver McCall revenge, it ain't like he went out there and knocked him out the way he did Hakeem Rockman. That motherfucker cried his way out the fight. Oliver McCall, you know what I'm saying? So it is a little bit different, but he did technically get revenge on everybody that he fought. D'Lo said, I know I sound like a broken record. Forgive me. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. J.A. say facts. J.A. said Mayweather would adjust round to round. A lot of fighters can't do that. Yeah, man. I remember when he fought against Philip Endo, that kid from I think he was from South Africa or something like that. He was a very tough fighter. He came forward, he threw a bunch of punches, he went to the body. But whenever he threw a jab, he brought the jab back kind of low, kind of the way Joe Louis did, and Max Mellon came over the top with the right hand. And the commentators, they was amazed by this. They were saying, like, damn, how could Mayweather see that and make that adjustment? Larry Merchant, he was like, well, that comes from them watching a lot of tape. And George Foreman was like, no, some fighters are just like that. They see what you're doing, they see the mistakes you're making, and they can take advantage and they can make adjustments real fast. You know what I'm saying? I don't see the same thing from Fury. Like, I do think he's a pretty good fighter. He's a very big guy, 6'9". He kind of graceful for his size. He got some pretty good coordination, the way Manuel Stewart used to say. But I don't think he makes adjustments very fast. It took him 12 rounds to make an adjustment in the first fight. Shit, what I'm supposed to think? You know what I'm saying? So we'll see. We'll see about the motherfucker. Pecos Bill said, got my 5 blunts rolled up, ready to blow as I watch my picks win. Goddamn, I ain't mad at you, OG. Y'all gonna make me call up the weed man, to give me something. Hold on. Eric R said, damn, my service on BS. It might be my phone, bro. My Wi-Fi and shit been tripping. Lala D said, Wilder's gonna get his belt back come hell or hot water. I hope he do, man. I'm definitely picking it and I'm going for him. Eric R said, AJ got this. I'm locked in with you. Eric R said, Lennox ain't with that weakest. Yeah, he ain't. The motherfucker fight anybody. D'Lo said McCall outboxed Lewis, but folks only remember the KO and the rematch. I had watched this shit probably like a month ago. I'm gonna go back and watch it again, bro, and see what you're talking about. Like I said, The Perfect Storm. Hearn still in Hollywood movie names, goddamn. Oh, you talking about, The Perfect Storm? I remember that movie back in the day, like in the early 90s or something like that, maybe the late 90s. D'Lo said, I love Lewis. He is an all-time great. I have him ahead of Bowe on my heavyweight list. Okay, so he's saying what I said was some bullshit. He ain't got nothing against Lennox Lewis. SWAT Texas said, Vegas say the best bet might be Joshua in 12 if he goes the distance. So what you mean, a 12th round knockout? I had took him by 10. If I was to make a bet on this fight, the best bet, probably if I was to just straight make a bet on this fight, I might take Usyk by decision because I know he got the skill set. I know that he got an advantage going into the fight. You know what I'm saying? Like if I'm trying to make money, but just making a pick, I got to go ahead and take Joshua. Pecos Bill said Northern Lights. Okay, you got him a strong indica over there. Just make sure you stay up and stay with us, OG. Don't be over there asleep. D'Lo said, by love, I mean the skills and accomplishments and professionalism, not on some fanboy. Yeah, I got you, bro. I wasn't even thinking of shit like that. Smooth Tater B said Lewis knocks Bowe out late. He might, man, but I had went back and I watched that Olympics fight again. Really, Bowe got off some very good work against Lennox Lewis in that fight in the Olympics, especially in the first round. I know that they ended up giving Lennox Lewis a stoppage victory, but I thought that fight was stopped prematurely. And they did not give Lennox Lewis any standing 8 counts the way that they gave standing 8 counts to Riddick Bowe. So after watching that shit again, I actually think that Riddick Bowe and Lennox Lewis are a lot closer than what I originally thought. You know what I'm saying? So I think it'll be a hell of a fight. If I was to pick one, I might go with Lewis, maybe by decision or something like that. But I used to think it would be a wash, but I don't think that no more. Dilo said Perfect Storm is one of my favorite movies, but it's sad. Yeah, I ain't seen that shit in a long time. I don't even remember. It seemed like I remember Kevin Costner in it or some shit like that. But don't hold me to it, man, because I ain't good with the movie actors and movie stars and all that kind of shit. I
Yeah,
am what
I
y'all
think that
see.
was I think that was George Clooney in that one, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, the motherfucker be looking alike to me, man. I ain't trying to be racist, but I ain't gonna lie. A lot of the motherfuckers be looking alike to me when I see the movie stars and shit. I'm definitely, I'm the person that y'all see, man. All my free time go to boxing. I watch boxing, I read boxing books. I'm a straight up boring ass boxing nerd motherfucker. SWAT Texas said no KO. Joshua. Okay. Lala D said I'm joking about Brazil being my number. Oh, I ain't even see you said that shit. Brazil, your number one heavyweight, huh? Pecos Bill, okay, talking SWAT Texas. Smooth Teddy B said definitely not a wash. Yeah, he said he don't think it'll wash, but he said a late round stoppage for Lewis though. Mark Blake said, I hope Michael Hunter makes a name in the heavyweight division. It seems like he might be a little small, but I don't know. He might be like 6'4" or something like that. I know he was an Olympian. You know what I'm saying? It just seemed like he like a cut above, a cut below the top guys. You know what I'm saying? But we'll see though. I've been underestimating motherfuckers lately. D'Lo said the fix was in versus U.S. in that Olympics. Roy and Mercer, he think. Yeah, well, I think you said, what was that, the 1988 Olympics or something like that? You said that the judges was on our ass in them Olympics. D'Lo said I mix up Clooney and Costner as well. Okay. Yeah, I ain't worth a fuck when it comes to that shit, bro. Ever since matter of fact, I had a girlfriend that had me watching movies and shit all the time. We all on Netflix and all of that. Ever since me and her broke up, I ain't watched not one movie, not one show. I ain't watched no All American. I ain't watched Power. I ain't watched these motherfucking things since me and this girl broke up. You know what I'm saying? D'Lo said I'm a movie buff and I mix up a bunch of motherfuckers. Derek Bailey said, right, Trey. I think early on, Bo was a better fighter, but Stewart helped Lewis a lot. And that's the version we refer to when we talk about Lewis. Early Lewis wasn't anything special. Yeah, I think I agree with you on that. When Lennox Lewis had the box and he was kind of slim, I like the older, heavier Lennox Lewis that was kind of settled down with his style a little bit better than the younger Lennox Lewis. So I agree with you on that, bro. D'Lo said Hunter versus Usyk was kind of good, kinda. I ain't even know nothing about that, man. I'm gonna have to go back and check that out. Hunter versus Usyk. Yeah, I ain't even know nothing about that, man. You got me up here feeling like a casual. Smooth Teddy B said y'all fray. I don't even know what that means, bro. What the hell is you trying to say, y'all fray? You saying we need to pray? Pray for this motherfucker Usyk tonight that he don't get killed? What you trying to say, boy? Get some water while the chatting slow down a little bit. If anybody know, man, how many fights we got on this card? Hell, the card started at 12 Central Time. It's already going on 3.
There was 5 fights.
Yeah,
We got
we down to the last 2. You got the Okoli fight getting ready to come up, and then after that's the main event.
Okay. O'Coley she'll go out there and win this belt tonight. I think he's fighting for a belt tonight. D'Lo said, so basically you telling us that when y'all broke up, she changed them passwords, goddamn nigga. I can afford some Netflix if I want to, but you know what? I'm still on the goddamn account. Every now and then I check and like, man, let me see if this bitch knock me off the account. I'm still on the account. So if I wanted to, I could go watch something without having to pay for it. Smooth Teddy B said, watch Hunter versus Usyk and crazy for young Lewis. Yeah, I got you. I'm gonna go check that shit out, bro. He said defending the belt. Pecos Bill said they told Lewis he wouldn't be great till he come fight in the United States. Well, you know, that's what damn near every fighter, bro. In my opinion, if you haven't fought in the United States, you haven't fought nowhere. And that's one reason why I hold that Fagan Boots fight against Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant, he fought Fagan Boots. He was like 30-2 with all of his fights in Germany. And Caleb Plant took this dude late into the fight. And this man had a very simple style. He stepped straight to Caleb Plant in a hot guard. and he still went late into the fight against Caleb Plant. I think Plant might have stopped him in 10 rounds or something like that, but that shit had no business going that far with a man that's never fought in the United States, already took 2 losses in Germany, and you out here going late into the fight against this weak ass opponent. And that's something that I hold against him, man. That's why I feel like he ain't gonna beat Canelo. D'Lo said, I know it, but most of us love free access, goddamn. Yeah, I don't mind a free access, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, square business, I'm still on the account though. Lala D talking to D'Lo. Yeah, I'm still on the account. Sometimes I'll be like, man, let me go out here and catch up on the Power and catch up on the All American, because I know Marlo like them type of shows and shit, so I can go chop it up with Marlo, chop it up with Hyphy, because they be on the Power. But I just ain't been on it, man. I ain't had the desire to be watching shit like this since, you know, we broke up.
I'll tell you this, you missing out on Raising Canaan. That shit is legit. That shit hard as a mug. Hey, any of y'all be watching that the Book of Power, Raising Canaan? Any of y'all hip on that?
Yeah, I can't even speak on it, man. I think I watched the I don't know which one it was, where the dude with the son was at the college and shit, selling dope and shit at the college. I watched that, but since then I ain't watched nothing. D'Lo said, yeah, Darius Mikushevsky had all his fights in Germany, but motherfuckers had the nerve to act like Roy was ducking that man. Okay, I ain't even know he had all his fights in Germany. But from what I know about Darius Mikushevsky, I would have to say that he probably in two levels above Fagum Boots, though. Vincent Fagum Boots. Smooth Teddy B said, Raising Canaan dope as fuck. Shout out Joey Badass. All right, y'all gonna make me have to go check it out.
Hey, Teddy B, the moms ain't no joke, huh? Boy, y'all gotta watch that. I don't even want to do no spoilers. We be talking, me and Hype ain't talked about it yet, but that shit is legit, bro. I think I'll be at 9 episodes so far, and the shit from 1 to 9 been good.
Yeah, I ain't checked in a long time, man. I'm about to look on Netflix right now and see if I still got access. I just pulled up to Netflix. I'm still on there in this motherfucker. Goddamn, me the bitch still ain't kicked me off. Netflix series Squid Game, Safe House, Kate, House Party, Birth of a Dragon, Lucifer. Yeah, Safe House. It got Denzel Washington on the goddamn on the front. Yeah, I can still go watch that shit. I might watch some tonight, man, because I know this live stream gonna be gonna be over early. I got to hook up all kind of shit on there, man. I might have go check something out tonight.
Hey, no, that's
Marlo.
go go some that's man, what's his name? Tariq. Tariq ain't even in this. This is going back to 50 Cent role in Ghost. They showing how 50 Cent was came up from a kid and how he became crazy. Tariq show was right before this one. That ended already. It's gonna come back again.
Yeah, that's the last one I watched with Tariq. D'Lo said, "Oh yeah, the Tiger had some squabbles. He was like on par with Abraham and Stern, I guess. No, even better. I don't even know what this man talking about. You know what he talking about, bro?
About what? What'd he say?
He said, "Oh yeah, the Tiger had some squabbles. He was like on par with Abraham and Stern, I guess. No, even better.
Nah, nope.
We don't know what the fuck you talking about, D'Lo." Lala D said, I love 50. Yeah, he got a good little old show over there. I was interested in it. I watched all the seasons of Power and all that. Oh, D'Lo, yeah, the Tiger, Darius Mikushevsky was the Tiger. Said he was on Paul Hammer Stern, I guess. Okay, I got you. I forgot they called him motherfucker the Tiger. You know I'm bad with names anyway, and this man coming here with nicknames and all kind of acronyms and all that kind of shit. Man, chill out, bro. Goddamn, you trying to make me look bad. Look at this dude coming. You know, I'm just gonna slap wrenches. Yeah, appreciate that shit. When the
The
people
fuck
come
out
here,
my gym.
you heard him. Hey, when people come here with that bullshit, y'all don't even slap them with a wrench with a 5-minute timeout. Just go on ahead and block them, man. I see that's what D'Lo did, so I appreciate that. Uh, yeah, hide the motherfucker back, Pecos Bill, because D'Lo had already hit him, bro. La D said, I meant to say Tregs, not Marlo. The one selling dope in school is Ghost, son. I couldn't think of the motherfucking name. Tyreek had actually came to my mind, but it didn't sound right. You know what I'm saying? So I was just like the motherfucker son when he was selling dope in school. But I ain't watched it since then, man. So I might watch something tonight. But I'm locked in on this boxing right now.
Oh, okay, I got you, champ.
Pecos Bill said he got him. Right, that's a chance. Who was it? Plant fought that was like a minimum contender or some shit. I know he fought against Mike Lee. Mike Lee was the one that was a sub novice in the amateurs. He had his amateur experience fighting at Notre Dame to raise what was the name of the shit? It was called the Bengal Scouts. He fought in the Bengal Scouts at Notre Dame, and that was to raise relief funds for people in Bangladesh. That was his amateur experience, and he was considered a sub novice. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's weak as a motherfucker, man. A sub novice out there, Bengal Scouts. That's one reason why he got a fight with Caleb Plant, because they thought that by him fighting at Notre Dame, that would give him a built-in fan base. You know what I'm saying? Because he got a whole school behind him, is what they're trying to say. But yeah, he was a sub novice, bro. That's who Caleb Plant fought. Caleb Plant, since he became champion, he fought Vincent Fagenboots, Mike Lee, and Caleb Truax. That shit's pretty goddamn weak, man. Them not the type of opponents that's gonna make you get any better. If anything, it might make you regress a little bit because you ain't had to up your game. You know what I'm saying? And that's something that bothered me about Plant going into the fight. That's why I got to take Canelo. Well, one reason I got to take Canelo. Dilo said Plant has had quite a few soft touches, but I like the skill set on him. I liked it until I went back and watched it again. When I went back and I watched this fight with Fagan Boost, I was not impressed. When I went back and watched this fight against Usyk, I definitely wasn't impressed, especially when we got past the 6th round. That motherfucker looked ragged as a roach out there.
Hey, using that logic, Canelo ain't fought no motherfucking war beaters himself. He digressing opponents himself.
Shit, I'll take.
So he might have lost a step. Then you know what I'm saying?
Man, I would take Canelo's opponents over Fagan Boost, Mike Lee, and Caleb Truax any day. That motherfucker done fought Danny. I ain't saying he fight world beaters like A-level fighters, but Danny Jacobs, that's decent. What's the Callum Smith? That's decent. Billy Joe Saunders, that's decent. You know what I'm saying? Like, he fighting people that's way better than Fagan Boost, Mike Lee, a sub novice. And Caleb Truax, an old ass man, you know what I'm saying? So I still think Canelo fought a little bit better competition. I'm not saying he fought A-level competition, like I said, but I think it's better than them guys, though. Derek Bailey said, I worry about Plant stamina also. Yeah, that's like the main thing. I mean, even still, when he was fresh in the fight, I was seeing that if you punch with him, like when he jab and shit, he kind of keep his chin in the air a little bit. So if you're able to punch with Plant, it's an opportunity for you to catch him. Sometimes he'll get his head off the line when he jab, and I do like when he does that. But he also likes to dip down and shit, so he's susceptible to getting caught with an uppercut. You know what I'm saying? So I just, he was 97-20 as an amateur. When he was an amateur, he wasn't winning like national tournaments and all that kind of shit. He was getting bronze medals. He was getting 3rd place in tournaments. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't like even like Austin Trout. He had like 200 amateur fights. Austin Trout was like 163, 42-1. So it's like what, 206 amateur fights. Floyd Mayweather was 84-8 as an amateur. Should have been an Olympic gold medalist. So he winning internationally. Erzulandi Laura, I don't know his amateur record, but he was fighting internationally. That is not Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant is a step or two below that. You see what I'm saying? So I think he's gonna have some problems. But anything can happen. I would like to see an upset, but I just don't see it. D'Lo said former Notre Dame safety Tommy Z was carving out a decent boxing career in the early 2000s. I can't remember what happened to him. He was fighting pro fights while playing at Notre Dame, getting burned by Reggie Bush. Yeah, I don't even know nothing about that guy, bro. I can't even speak on it. Lala D said, I think Canelo wins, and I'm not happy about it. Yeah, I mean, I'm not just gonna be sad if he wins. I would like Plant to win, you know what I'm saying? But I just don't know if he's that guy to do that. And I'm looking at the odds and shit. The odds is 10-1. I know it ain't just about that, but I look at that as like a small piece of the puzzle. And the odds makers got Caleb Plant as a 10-1 underdog. You know what I'm saying? So it seems like they ain't got much belief in him either. If they fight 11 times,
They
they
had,
say Caleb Plant
they
win one.
had Andy Ruiz as a bigger underdog than that.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I can't remember exactly what the odds was. I think he was like a 5-1 underdog or something like that. It might have been wilder than that. That's a good point. They ain't gonna always get it right. They just like Consacao. They had Consacao as an 18-1 underdog against Oscar Valdez. So that's why I say it's not all about that. It's just a small piece of the puzzle that I look at. You know what I'm saying? Because they definitely do get it wrong sometimes, and I'm willing to go against that shit. Hell, me and Roughhouse, we took a 30-1 underdog one time. We did it twice, me and Roughhouse. We took a big underdog over Leo Santa Cruz one time and 8 Crow. I don't even remember the dude's name. And it was also a fight. Who did this motherfucker fight me? It was somebody that fought Big Baby Miller. It's that guy, Bogdan Dinu. Me and Roughhouse took Bogdan Dinu over Big Baby Miller and 8 Crow like a motherfucker. So, we with it. Pecos Bill said I'm hiding a giraffe's ass on the elevator going to the 95th floor. Goddamn me. Rod as the channel said a sub novice don't nothing sound positive about that. Nah, not a sub novice, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like until I saw that guy, I had never heard of sub novice. I only knew about novice and open class. Like you got novice, you got junior, and you got senior in the novice. And then with the open class, you got junior and you got senior. Like for example, like if you're in the open class, if you a junior, you'll go fight in the silver gloves. If you're a senior, you'll go fight in the golden gloves. I never heard about no goddamn sub novice. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it can't be good. D'Lo said, I got attacked for saying Ward fought tougher opposition at 168 than Canelo was fighting at 168. Yeah, I think I give the edge to Ward in that instance. What was Saki Obika? Was that at 168? Edison Miranda, Arthur Abraham. I think Arthur Abraham was at 168. I can't think of all the fights off the top of my head, but I think I would take them fights over what Canelo doing at 168. Callum Smith, uh, Plant cool, but who was somebody else he fought at 160? I can't even think of all them guys. But I think I agree with you on that, bro. Right, that's the chance. So that's what I'm gonna start calling the people that get on my nerves a sub novice. Goddamn me. D'Lo said, "Yeah, no, yeah, sub novice sound worse than cab driving and bartender." Yeah, sub.
Lawrence Acodian, his opponent in the ring right now. D'Lo said, "Fanboys equal sub novice boxing fans." Real talk.
Hey, I hope my phone get all this shit out of this system early and don't be knocking me out while I'm calling the fight. You know what I'm saying? Uh, D'Lo, your fanboys equal sub novice boxing fan. La D said Andy beating AJ's ass was one of the funniest fights I ever watched. Phone calls and shit now. Lala Lee said Andy beating AJ's ass was one of the funniest fights I ever watched. It just looked like someone sent their fat little kid loose to beat AJ's ass and promised him video games if he wins. J8 said if Ward was at 168 right now, he would clean that division out easily, especially if he was in his prime. I know a lot of people saying they feel like Ward could come beat Canelo right now, or he could clean out 168 right now. I mean, Father Time is a thing, you know what I'm saying? That motherfucker older than me. Hell, I'm about to turn 37 on the 4th of October. And that motherfucker, Andre Ward, older than me. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of hard for me to say that he'll just go out there and just run through all these young cats. But I know if he was in his prime, I definitely would be riding with him. D'Lo said Abraham, Froch, I forgot about Froch, Mikael Kessler, Saki Obika, Chad Dawson, Edison Miranda, and Alan Green. Oh, yeah, I'm riding with you on that, bro. I couldn't think of everybody off the top of my head right away. If you would have gave me a little bit of time, I might have got a majority of them fighters, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm going to ride with you on that, bro. I agree with you. J.A. said, yeah, the motherfucker in his prime. Okay, I got you, bro. I'm with you. Derek Bailey said, plus Ward knee, Trey. Ward knee. Oh yeah, he did have a injured knee. I forgot about that shit. I don't remember when he sustained the injury, but I forgot I heard about him having a messed up knee. D'Lo said the prime Ward was at 168 right now. Guess what? Canelo will be in another division. Nigga, I was about to say the same thing. I swear to God.
He'll be at 169.
Square minutes, man. Yeah, I don't think he'll want no smoke with no Andre Ward. Andre Ward will find a way to beat the motherfucker, man. I'm trying to think in my head the way Andre Ward would approach the fight. I'll probably have to think about it a little bit more because for right now, it seems like the typical style to beat Canelo is just box him on the outside and outbox him the way Mayweather did, the way Lord was doing. I don't really see Ward as exactly that type of fighter. Excuse me, but I know that he's a very sophisticated fighter and he'll find a way to beat that motherfucker. Derek Beatty say, facts, Marlo. Dito said, Ward is older than I thought. I don't know why I thought he was 35. Nah, that motherfucker about to be 38. As a matter of fact, Andre Ward has his birthday before my pops. So Andre Ward's birthday is February the 23rd. And my pops on the 24th, of course, you know what I'm saying? So I think when my birthday hit, we gonna be the same age. And then when the 23rd of February hit, he gonna go to 38. And I think that's pretty goddamn long in the tooth for a fighter. You know what I'm saying? I know, but I will say though that this is a different day and age. The technology and stuff is coming so far that you see a lot of athletes doing well later in years. Like look at LeBron James right now. Me and LeBron James about the same age. His birthday in December, my shit in October. He's still on top of the league. You know what I'm saying? So it do seem like it's a different day. Maybe Ward could go out there and do something if he got a tune-up fight. And he, went straight to the top. He might be able to do something. It's a new day. Rod X said, what do y'all think is Ward's best performance? I say Froch. I probably have to. I like the Froch fight. I like the Froch fight a lot, but I would probably say Chad Dawson, bro. And I ain't gonna lie, I ate crow on that fight. I picked against Andre Ward. I picked Chad Dawson, but that was just a goddamn clinic. And it showed me Virgil Hunter because Virgil Hunter, he got this combination for southpaws that he loves. Touch you with the jab up top, go to the body with the 2, come upstairs with the 3. And that motherfucker Ward did that shit to perfection. And if you see Joshua Boatsy when he fought that Dos Santos in his last fight, I think. If you look at Andre Berto when he fought against that southpaw that was on them pills and shit. Hey, what's the name of that southpaw that was on them pills, bro? That was fucked up on them pills. Andre Berto beat the motherfucker.
What you talking about? Ortiz?
No, it's a southpaw. He a little bit older now. He fought at like welterweight, but he was on pills and shit real bad. And then he made a comeback and got back into the ring. I can't think of his name right now, man. He lost to Sean Porter, Devin Alexander. D-Lo got it for me. Devin Alexander. If you look at Berto versus Alexander, you see the exact same thing. He'll touch him upstairs with a jab, go to the body with the 2, come upstairs with the 3. That is a Virgil Hunter special orthodox fighter going against southpaws. And you saw Andre Ward use that shit to perfection against Chad Dawson. So that's my favorite Andre Ward performance. What you think is the best performance by Andre Ward, bro?
I like the Chad Dawson over Froch. But I say best performance is when you overcome something. So I would probably say Kovalev or something.
That's a good one.
I think Kovalev probably for me.
He definitely had one of my favorite moments when he went against Saki Obika. I talk about this shit all the time. But Saki could hit Ward with an elbow, and Ward did not cry to the referee. He came back with his own elbow. That bitch looked like a Muay Thai elbow when he hit him with that bitch. I think it was like in the 9th round. That showed me everything I needed to know about Andre Ward. That motherfucker's a tough fighter. He ain't what they call a cutie. Like a lot of skilled fighters back in the day, they call him a cutie. But he ain't like that. He got a lot of grit in him, a lot of toughness, you know what I'm saying? And that made me like him. The queen that called Bobby Jean said, do you think we are in a soft decade of boxing? Of course. Absolutely, man. I mean, the fighters, they ain't fighting each other at their pinnacles and their primes, but at the same time, we got shit like COVID-19 going on, so where we getting a bunch of postponements. The skill sets ain't quite the same, you know what I'm saying? Because a lot of the old school fighters, the trainers, they getting older and passing away and all that kind of shit, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I do think this is a soft decade when it comes to boxing. I absolutely believe that. Pecos Bill said Canelo will be at 169.6 Absolutely. D'Lo said Canelo struggles versus a jab just kills the buzz for me. Lala D say good one, Marlo. She say, hey, where's Chris Rainer? I miss him. We ain't seen El Chapo in a while, man. I hope the motherfucker all right.
Yeah, real talk. I tried to reach out to him and get through. Hey, Bruce Goals, what attitude? Salute, fam.
Bruce Gold, what's up, man? Drop that link to the shit that y'all got going on, Bruce Gold. We need to get that out there in the community, man. Bruce Gold is part of a healthy living panel that he be on, and they be talking about fitness. They talk about nutrition. They talk about all kind of good shit that we all need. You know what I'm saying? So drop that link in the chat, man. Y'all support the motherfuckers over there, and they cool as a fan too. You know what I'm saying? D'Lo said, I read that. I'm gonna scroll down. Right as the champ said, Ward's victory over Bad Chad didn't age well. Are you talking about because of Chad Dawson afterwards? I still think that was a badass performance, though, man. And like I said, I ate crow on it, so I gotta have some kind of respect because I took Chad Dawson. But that taught me my lesson about taking fighters in catch weights that's coming down. Majority of the time, when it's a catch weight fight, that smaller fighter has the advantage because that bigger fighter coming down the weight, they ain't got the same type of punch resistance. J.A. said it took Canelo 6 rounds to adjust versus Billy Joe Saunders. I didn't really see it like that, bro. I was trying to explain that last time. Like when you got a fighter that got some pretty good hand speed and he throw combinations, sometimes you just study the guy. You know what I'm saying? You don't fight fire with fire all the time. You step to the motherfucker, you let him throw his shots, and you let him tire himself out a little bit. But while you doing this, you studying the dude. When he throw his combinations, which way does he exit the pocket? Do we move to his left or do we move to his right? If he move to his left, which is your right side, you have a right hand cocked and waiting on him. If he move to his right, which is your left, you have a left hook cocked and waiting on him. If he pulls straight back, every time he throw a punch in the combination, you step with him. So when he get done with the combination, you a lot closer to him than what he was anticipating. And I think that's what Canelo was doing. I thought Canelo was studying the guy. You know what I'm saying? But I think Billy Joe Saunders was still winning the rounds, but I think Canelo was studying the guy. And I don't think he was just getting pieced up and couldn't adjust. You know what I'm saying? So I disagree with you slightly on that, but we ain't all got to agree on everything. Pecos Bill said, shaking my head, X going against War like that. X going against War. I'm talking about when I picked Chad Dawson against him. Yeah, I got you. I'm gonna eat crow every now and then, bro. But one thing about it, I got enough integrity to come in here and tell y'all, hey, I ate crow on that shit. You know what I'm saying? Some people like to say, man, I don't never eat crow. I get all my picks right. I'm 301 in picks and all that old kind of dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna do it like that. Lala D said, I got Ward beating Canelo, not because I hate Canelo. I just can't see him beating Ward. I think it'll be tough. A 38-year-old Ward, man, ain't really been active too much. You know what I'm saying? If Ward was 35, I would feel a lot better. But 38, I don't know, man. J.A. said these guys don't have the ring IQ to beat Ward. Shit, Father Time got the ring IQ to beat the motherfucker, though. That's what I'm worried about. And like I said, if he was had a younger age, I would feel a lot better about picking Ward. But I know one thing, if they made Ward the underdog in the fight, I would drop some money on that shit with no hesitation. But if they made him a favor, I don't know if I want to give up odds with a 38-year-old man. You know what I'm saying? Bruce Gold, yeah, salute to you. What attitude was going down? So don't feel Canelo got that much better too, Marlo. Kayla wins because he the style Canelo has issue with and has more in the tank than Canelo. He needs to use floor strategy as well as attack the body early and often.
We locked in. Hey, Lawrence and Cody just made the motherfucker do a little dance, but he made it out the round though. That shit was wicked.
Yeah, I ain't surprised. D'Lo said, I used to call this Andre True Grit War. Goddamn, he definitely got some grit out there. But attitude say salute. D'Lo said, anyone seen Tone Bangers? I think he came through for the Manny Pacquiao Ugas fight or something like that. It ain't been that long since we seen him. Rod at the chance said, Ward and B-Hop got every dirty trick down to a science. I don't got a problem with me neither. You know what I'm saying? That's one thing I like about him. See, because my coach used to preach that, man. You don't go to the referee. You handle your own business inside that ring because you can't take the fight out of a boxing match. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, to me, when it comes to boxing, there's two things going on at one time. It's a fight and it's also a boxing match. Like, if you look at Mildred Taylor versus Julio Cesar Chavez, Mildred Taylor, to me, he was winning the boxing match. But in my opinion, Chavez was winning the fight. That's why he was losing on points. But look at how Meldrick Taylor was looking. You tell me he was winning the fight. He might have been winning the boxing match on points, but he was not winning the fight. He was getting fucked up out there. You know what I'm saying? So you got to keep your attention on that. The
That
fight
was
and the boxing match.
that's a good ass perfect example too to explain it. 'Cause he damn sure wasn't winning that fight, but he was winning the boxing match.
Yeah.
With Vocal 40, salute, fam.
Hey, Bruce Gold dropped his link in the chat, man. Y'all hit that link one time and go support him over there. Like I said, they got some real good shit going on, man, that we all need. They own the fitness, they own the nutrition, you know what I'm saying? Everything that you need, they got. And they got a lot of experience over there. They got professional athletes coming through all kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, y'all support the motherfucker. Lala D said that channel is awesome. We have fun. Yeah, I don't think I done missed a live stream since I done came over there. I'm in that bitch every week. J.A. said if Billy Joe stopped playing, he would have won that fight. Okay. You know, you get entitled to your opinion for sure. Dilo said that was a great win. Dawson had already established himself as a great fighter at that time. He was actually on most of the pound for pound lists ahead of the fight. They also had him as an underdog in that fight too. I think Andre Ward was a 5-1 favorite over Dawson.
Hey, if y'all picked the Cody in 3, he got him out of there in 3. The ref called it off. Who's the boss?
The ref called it off. Who's the boss? Rod as the champ said, I can't lie. I thought Chad was gonna beat Ward because of Chad's defeat of B-Hop. Boy, was I wrong. I was wrong too. I just thought the dude was too tall, his arms was too long. You know what I'm saying? He was a good fighter, southpaw. You know, so I just said, fuck it, let me go ahead and shoot my shot one time. And matter of fact, I think I had bet on that fight and lost in that motherfucker too. I did bet on that fight, and I'm sitting up here thinking about it. I took them odds and went out there and ate crow like a motherfucker and lost my money. J.A. said Chad Dawson would have beat Canelo. He definitely would have had action, especially if they would have fought at 175. But knowing Canelo, he probably would have got him down to a catch weight too. Fought him at like 168 or something like that. But if they fought at 175, I'm taking bad Chad Dawson over Canelo. Right as the chance said, don't Ward got bad knees. He does have at least one bad knee. D'Lo said Dawson beat a bunch of solid guys, absolutely. J.A. said he need 2-3 tune-ups if he come back right now. I think so too, bro. See, but that's one thing about his trainer, Virgil Hunter. He's not gonna play around with that. If his guy need a tune-up or 3 tune-ups, he gonna make sure him. You know what I'm saying? So if he need a tune-up, he will get a tune-up. Believe that. Well, Vocal 40, salute to you. So greetings, family. Glad to be here with y'all. Salute. Boxing commentary at his best, man. You know we gonna call a frog out of well in this bitch. We appreciate you pulling up. Pecos Bill said Canelo drugs keeps him going. Damn, did I put that in the chat? Bruce Gold said much gratitude. Yeah, man, y'all hit that one time and go support them, man. They got some good shit going on. We need to get that type of knowledge in the community, man. I'm probably about to say too much, but we need that that knowledge, man, because a lot of people don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people would do better if they knew better. A lot of people don't know about good nutrition and all that kind of stuff, man. So let's support them, man, because they trying to get that out there in the community. Derek Bailey said Chad should have went down in 168. I don't think so either. I think he was fucking up, man. When them bigger guys come down in them catch weights, man, they normally lose. Let me ask y'all this question. When it's been a catch weight fight and one fighter, the bigger fighter had to come down, can y'all give me an example of when that fighter wins, like in the modern era? Because I know fighters used to do that back in the day, but they was fighting closer to their walk around weight. So that would make it a little bit easier. But in this modern time right here, can y'all think of any bigger guys that came down for a catch weight that won the fight? Because most of the time I see them motherfuckers lose. D'Lo said Canelo got at least one bad knee his goddamn self. James Dunn, what's up with you talking about big body shot? Who you think gonna get the body shot? Rod, that's a champ. Tell him real quick, bro.
The fuck out my gym.
You heard him. Sub novice motherfucker. D'Lo said, yeah, Ward was sure to ease into 175 instead of going straight to Kovalev. Yeah, man, even though his first fight was against like a number one contender, I think it was Sullivan Barrera was his first fight. Then he had his next fight was kind of weak. it wasn't a real good fight at all. But his first fight at 175 was Sullivan Barrera, and I thought that was pretty impressive to go against the number one contender in your first fight in the division. And the dude from Cuba, if I'm not mistaken. So he come from that Cuban boxing school, and Ward went straight in there with that shit. So I thought that was player. King Lewis said, I never looked at it like that, Trey. You can be winner of the fight, but losing the boxing match. Yeah. Yeah, square bit. But I always thought that shit though, bro. That's just something. I think the same thing in pretty much all sports. I'm gonna be real. It ain't just boxing. Like I feel that way about the Pistons, the old bad boy Pistons with Rick Mahorn and all the motherfuckers. Hey, they gonna win something. Either we gonna win the game or we gonna win the fight. I think about that in football too. Like I'm like let's say you got one team that's grimy, like them the Seahawks used to be when they had the Legion of Boom, and then they going up against the Denver Broncos, a bunch of pretty boy looking motherfuckers. Man, I'm taking that mean team. I say mean team is the dream team. We gonna win something. If we don't win the game, we gonna win the fight, nigga. We gonna win something. You know what I'm saying? Bruce Gold said Leonard won the 154 as a tune-up fight for Hearns at 147. Okay, I ain't know nothing about that. He won a tune-up for at 154. Yeah, I ain't even know nothing about that shit, bro. J.A. said they wanted Ward to go up so the Triple G fight talk could stop. Yeah, I remember he was they felt like he was bullying that boy Triple G, man. D'Lo said Hopkins over Winky Wright and Pavlik. I don't even remember them fights off the top of my head, man. I'm gonna have to go back and refresh my memory, bro. I can't even speak on it. What attitude said if Ward could come back after 3 tune-ups and look at least 70% of his old self, he beats Canelo, it'd be floored all over again. He will make Canelo tire himself for the later rounds where he will go in for the kill. So you feel like 70% of Andre Ward can beat Canelo? I think I need a little bit more than 70, bro. Give me 85. Can I get 85, bro? Not 70. Give me 85. King Lewis said that shit makes sense. Goddamn me already. That motherfucking King Louis don't agree with people very easily either. So shit. Let me go ahead and put that in my bank. This nigga doesn't agree with me on something. La D said nope. D'Lo said, yep, Barrera was a good win. My point was that his trainer made sure he acclimated to 175. Oh, yeah, he definitely did. And I like the way they did it too, because it was against a solid opponent. It ain't like they put him in there with just some trash. You know what I'm saying? They put him in there with somebody that could fight back a little bit. So I like how they handled that situation. I'm with you. J.A. said Ward need a Darrell type opponent, somebody that would give him 8 to 10 tough rounds. Yeah, but he wouldn't fight him though, because they homeboys and shit. You know how it is in the fight game. And they real friends. They go way back. So he wouldn't fight him. But I know what you're saying. You're saying that type of opponent. Somebody that got some good skills, but won't necessarily knock him out. You know what I mean? I'm with you on that. Bruce Gold said Jones Jr. biggest mistake was coming back down to 175 for Tarver. I definitely agree with you on that. J1 Pro Da Vinci said in that case, you should like the Steelers over the Cowboy Traders. I like them old Steelers in the 70s and shit, where they lined up with all their teeth missing out their goddamn mouth. Jack Lambert and Ham and all that kind of shit. Hell yeah, man. I like defense. That's one reason why I can't really watch football the way I used to, because the defense ain't the same. I like to look at them advanced stats. I don't just look at passing yards and rushing yards and all that shit. I like to look at points per play margin. And if you look at the points per play on defense, the number one defense from last year, if you go back to 2013, they would have been ranked number 10. Just think about that. The number one defense last year would have been ranked number 10 in 2013. That's how much they taking defense out the game, bro. And that shit upsets me, nigga. Anybody that know me, nigga, I love defense, bro. I didn't play football in high school. I only played in the middle school. But I was an outside linebacker, wheel linebacker, nigga. I like to put a hit on a motherfucker. And that's how you get paid in betting on football too. You follow the defense. You got to have a balanced type team, but a lot of people just like looking at them high flying teams. They don't like looking at the defense. The game of football is won on the line of scrimmage. You know what I'm saying? Just go back to 2007 and look at them Patriots going against the Giants, and you'll see. James Dunn said, I'm watching Joshua versus Usyk card. Just had a knockout. Up next, Joshua versus Usyk. Goddamn, okay. Hopefully my Wi-Fi ain't fucking up and I can call the fight. What attitude said nutrition is the key to everything in regards to our health. You are what you eat ain't just a cliche. If you eating living food, then you will feel alive. I've been trying to get on that too, bro. That's why I've been on my sprouts. I've been eating quinoa sprouts, lentil sprouts, and black bean sprouts, so I could try to have a more living type of diet. I know it's kind of dangerous because you can get sick from eating them sprouts. You know what I'm saying? But I've been trying to have a more living diet. I'm with you on that. El Fenici in this bitch. I thought I smelled a goat. What's up, bro? Salute to you. D'Lo said, yeah, I'm pretty sure Hopkins catch weighted Pavlik and Winky and came down and beat them. Okay. Okay, that's my first time ever hearing about that example. Okay, that's what's up, man. I appreciate the knowledge. Eli Zachary said Ward could fight Danny Jacobs as a tune-up. That'll be pretty good. Yeah, because Danny Jacobs done went up to 175, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, that'll be pretty good. I don't think he have to worry about Danny Jacobs knocking him out. He got some pretty good skills. 137-7 as an amateur. Yeah, I take that as a tune-up fight for Andre Ward. I think that'll be pretty good. J1 Pro said, facts, Trey. I'm a defensive guy too. Oh, yeah, man. Lawrence Taylor, Deion Sanders type shit. You know what I'm saying? They're my favorite players of all time. La D said, when Ward came back and beat Barrera, I felt so good about him beating Kovalev. I did too. I remember talking shit all in the chats, all in the comment sections and all that. And I was nervous as a hoe in church when that fight came around. I was like, man, please don't have me looking stupid out here. It was the same thing when Earl Spence Jr., when he fought Kell Brook. Please beat this motherfucker Kell Brook. Do not have me eating crow with all these motherfuckers, man. And they both held me down. And I won't never forget it. Eli Zachary said, true. They killing the defense in today's NFL. Yeah, they killing the game, bro. They killing the game. I could tell you a bunch of examples where you got them high flying teams, like you had the New Orleans Saints. They go up against Jim Harbaugh's San Francisco 49ers, where they got Patrick Willis and Sam Bowman and all them dudes on defense. They got the running game going. I know they had Alex Smith, you know what I'm saying, but they had the running game going. They had the good ass tight end, Davis, his last name. They'll go out there and beat New Orleans. But the league wanted to get away from that. They want the motherfucker to score a bunch of points and all that kind of stuff. They think that's what sell tickets. So it is what it is. They taking the defense out the game. D'Lo said, I hate hearing people call that little boy Nello like he got soul or something. Hey, if you notice, bro, I always say Canelo. That motherfucker ain't got no soul. What attitudes are Trey? Do you think 70% war beats the Lord that beat Canelo? Because I do. And that's why I think 70% Ward will beat this Canelo, because Canelo ain't got that much better. I don't know if 70% of Ward can beat 100% of Laura, bro. Laura pretty good fighter. I done came here and said that I'm not as impressed with his counterpunching and stuff as a lot of people are. But overall, I know that man is a good fighter, and he done fought all around the world in the amateurs and shit. He come from the Cuban boxing school, Escuela de Boxeo. You know what I'm saying? So I think that'll be tough on 70% War, but 100% War, I'm riding with you. What attitude said back Trey X Dr. Sabi, goddamn. I don't know Dr. Sabi, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I guess you're talking about eating the sprouts and all that kind of stuff. I don't know a lot about him, man. I just been trying to, do my best. Eli Zachary said Mike Singletary was a monster at middle line, bro. Yeah, he was, man. We don't even go back to the 85 Bears and all that kind of stuff, bro. We ain't got nothing nowhere near that kind of shit going on no more. You know what I'm saying? Even going back to them Ravens and shit. What year was that? 2000 Ravens? Them motherfuckers wouldn't even let you score a touchdown out there, man. And the league was like, nah, man, the fans don't like that. They like the quarterback to throw 4-5 touchdowns a game, take pictures, smile for the camera, and look fly out there. But I like when the defense knocked the quarterback dick in the dirt. I don't even like quarterbacks. The only quarterback I like is Lamar Jackson. The rest of them can go to hell. Like, I'm riding with the defense. You know what I'm saying? D'Lo said, if you feel like it, feel free to sub and support my channel. Yeah, y'all support my boy D'Lo 404 Boxing. I call him the voice of reason. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I hear some boxing information and I be all upset in my feelings and shit. And I go holler at D'Lo, and D'Lo will put it in perspective where it's easier for me to digest it. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I call it the voice of reason, man. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to D'Lo 404 Boxing, and also subscribe to La D. Gotta have a lot of respect for La D, because she got the guts to say shit that a lot of other people don't have the guts to say. They rather just be puppets and fall in line, and she willing to stand on her own 2 feet and say what the fuck she think, even if it ain't popular. So subscribe to La D also.
Facts. Goddamn me.
Yeah. Eli Zachary said Ronnie Lott was my favorite hit of all time. Man, Hey, Ronnie Lott was a bad motherfucker, man. What's the name of that safety back in the day that used to knock the shit out of people, man? That shit would get him thrown in jail today. I think he played for the Raiders. He might have also played for the Vikings. I know he played for the Raiders. He
Who you
knocked the
talking about? Ronnie Lott.
he played for the 49ers. I'm talking about the safety that played for I think the Raiders. He knocked the shit out of Earl Campbell one day. Well, Vocal 40 talking about Steve Atwater. Nah, he played for the Broncos. I know he got that big hit on Christian Okoye. I'm talking about the one that he knocked the shit out of Earl Campbell, and they both fell into the end zone at the same time. And Earl Campbell was fucked up after that big hit. This dude here, he hit a dude one time. His whole helmet came off and spun in the air and shit. He hit a dude one time. They thought he killed the motherfucker out there. What's the dude name, man? Pecos Bill talking about Lester Hayes. Nah, that ain't who I'm talking about, man. I'm gonna have to go look him up, man. He one of my favorites. He probably wasn't the best as far as skills, but he will put a lick on you and make you think twice about coming across that middle. That's why I like him. El Fenici said Ward needs to stay his ass on the couch. Once you retire, I don't advise you to come back. Unless you Sugar Ray Leonard. But Sugar Ray Leonard was a lot younger than Andre Ward. You know what I'm saying? I guess also unless you George Foreman. But we all know that heavyweights tend to age better than the lower weight class. You know what I'm saying? Because they ain't cutting weight and all that kind of shit. D-Lo said defense all day. Running back is my favorite position in football, but defense is king, goddamn. Hey, man, give me a good defense. Give me a solid running game and give me a quarterback that won't turn the ball over, and I got a good chance of covering the point spread against you. I might not beat you every time, but I got a chance to cover the point spread. But we don't even get a chance to get that opportunity no more, bro, because the defenses ain't the same. Ain't no Legion of Boom out there. Ain't no John Harbaugh 49ers defense out there no more. You know what I'm saying? Even the Chicago Bears from a few years ago, they had a pretty good defense. They gave up like 0.26 points per play. We don't get that shit no more. Good defenses today give up 0.32 points per play.
Shit, that Ray Lewis, that Ravens defense was a monster, no joke at all.
Oh yeah, that's why I say, Jay Fuller got Jack Tatum, man. D-Lo got a Jack Tatum. Jack Tatum will go out there and down there kill a nigga out there, man. You know what I'm saying? D-Lo said, believe it or not, I played strong safety and I was serious out there. I had to be accounted for in-play calling. That was a lifetime right there. I mean, that's what's up, bro. I definitely got love for football, and I leave football and basketball knowledge to other people. I'm a fan of the sport. I know a lot, I know about the players, what schools they went to, but when it comes to schemes and all that kind of stuff, I ain't the best with that. You know what I'm saying? Like I watched basketball with a friend one time, and he let me know I didn't know shit about basketball because I couldn't recognize the pick and roll and all that kind of stuff. So I got love for the sports, but I leave all of that to y'all. You know what I'm saying? I know boxing, so I talk boxing. Lala D said Trax is weird. Even when Kovalev dropped Ward, I felt confident. Something about Ward, even Mayweather had me nervous before, but never Ward is weird. Yeah, he is a very mentally tough fighter. And plus, he had the experience of being dropped in the fight. I can't remember the guy that dropped Ward, man. It was a guy that had a bunch of losses on his resume. Hey, man, I know y'all know I'm bad with the names. If y'all will, please tell me the name of the guy that dropped Ward earlier in his career. I can't remember the guy's name. He had like a bunch of losses on his resume, but he had some good power when he was able to drop Ward. So him going through that experience, it made me a little bit better about him being hurt against Kovalev. It's kind of like Devin Haney. Like Devin Haney, he got hurt against Linares, but it makes me feel a little bit better because he's already experienced that. So if he fight a better fighter and he get hurt, I know that he got some experience he can draw on. You know what I'm saying? I see y'all, man. Atwater, Lester Hayes. D'Lo said the Bucks had some bad ass defenses back in the day, not that far back. Oh yeah, they definitely had some good ass defenses, man. Warren Sapp and all the motherfuckers. What's the name of the linebacker? Was it Derrick Brooks? Something like that. But them boys were hitting out there. Oh man, I'm thinking about Lynch too, man. Lynch would come down and put a hit on the motherfucker. That's what I love, man. Yeah, I see y'all with the Jack Tatum. Lala D said Dr. Sabi was wonderful. He taught us so much. Get rid of the mucus. He said that's the key to many recoveries, he said. Eli Zach was talking about Donnie Shell. I don't know much about him, bro. I can't speak on him. King Lewis said he broke dude's neck. Which one you talking about? Jack Tatum broke the motherfucking neck? That might be what you talking about. What attitude said so many of the defenses of old will body these so-called high octane offenses today if they play without these offensive friendly rules. They absolutely. That's what I'm with you on that, bro. You can barely jam the receivers at the line and all the kind of shit. You can't hit the quarterback. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, it'd be hard for me to watch sometimes. D'Lo said he paralyzed Daryl Stingley. Okay. So that's probably what King Louis talking about. He paralyzed that motherfucker. What attitude said the last time a defense was allowed to be a defense was the 2016 Broncos. Yeah, they did have a good defense. They definitely did. Von Miller coming off the edge and all the motherfuckers. Yeah, they had a damn good defense out there. Shit, the Carolina Panthers had a good defense too. That's who played in the Super Bowl. Both of them was out there hitting. Eli Zachary, yeah, Jack Tatum. Jane Harry talking about Dick Buckets, goddamn. Hey, what's the name of the dude that was I think he was on the line for the Rams. He said roses are red, violets are blue. If you have any sense, you'll keep Dick Buckets away from you. Because Dick Buckets out there hitting on them boy. I can't think of the dude's name, and it's the dude that came up with the term sack. He one of the best defensive linemen of all time. And he was on the line with like 3 other people. They were some bad motherfuckers. They seemed like I want to say they were the purple people leaders. D'Lo said, damn, I've been 43 seconds behind for about 15 minutes. D'Lo said, just like in basketball, defense is lacking. Absolutely, man. Shit, I missed it. The Detroit Pistons when they had Wallace and Tayshaun Prince and all the motherfuckers. Damn, my mind going blank, but they were playing defense, man. They was winning games 75-70. You know what I'm saying? They could play the defense. Derek Bailey, Jack Tatum, he paralyzed that motherfucker. Okay, Rod X the Champ got it for me, man. That'll be Darnell Boone. Eli Zachary pulling up the rear. I appreciate y'all. Darnell Boone was the guy that dropped Andre Ward. Andre Ward got dropped against Kovalev. It was good that he had that experience to draw off of. Man, I appreciate y'all. What attitude Lala D say? Okay, that's right. Trey X definitely look into Dr. Sabi. I'll tell you this: our bodies want to be more of an alkaline nature, but the majority of the food we consume is acidic that leads to cancer, etc. I ain't gonna lie, man. I be getting kind of confused on some things because they'll be like, eat key limes, key limes, and I be like, damn, that's acid, ain't it? But they be like, nah, that's alkaline. I'm like, damn, don't that shit got this ascorbic acid and citric acid? But they be like, nah, that's alkaline. So that kind of confused me a little bit, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'll check into it. D'Lo said, you talking about Darnell Boone. He KO'd Adonis Stevenson and dropped Kovalev as well. Yeah, that motherfucking punch. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, that was good that Ward went through that. So when he fought against Kovalev, you know, just get up and be cool and be smooth and get back in the fight. Eli Zachary said Neil Smith and Derrick Thomas was the hell of the edge for the Chiefs. Okay. Rod X and Champ got me. That'll be Deacon Jones. You know what I'm saying? That's the dude that came up with the term sack. Hey, man, I seriously been thinking about putting together some NFL and NBA trivia. I just don't know if anybody will come through and participate in the shit. And we also been wanting to get together and watch some old fights. But I don't know how we would do it because we can't show no footage on the channel. So basically what we would have to do is drop a little chat or something. And if you want to watch the fight with us, you got to hit the link and then you know, go to the round that we own or whatever the case may be. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to try to get it done. I'm just trying to think of an efficient way to do it. And also let me know, would y'all be interested in doing some football and NBA trivia? Because I've been wanting to put that down, you know what I'm saying? Just a little change up. Right, okay, Eli Zachary say Mean Joe Green. Mean Joe Green is from my hometown. You know what I'm saying? He went to the same school in high school, Dunbar Meredith, that my grandmother graduated from. Whenever they changed that school into an elementary school, so whenever I went there, we would walk in and you see a big ass picture of Mean Joe Green over the water fountain. You know what I'm saying? So that motherfucker from Temple, Texas. He did a football life on the NFL network, and he actually had the people come to Temple. I was surprised because a lot of people from Temple, they don't claim that they from Temple. You know what I'm saying? But he did. So that was kind of surprising a little bit. Right as the chance said, the Purple People Eaters were the 70s Vikings defense. Okay, what team did Deacon Jones played on? I don't know why I was thinking that motherfucker was on the Purple People Eaters. Well, like I said, I'm not no expert on the NFL. Deacon Jones was a part of the fearsome foursome. That's what it was. That's what it was. That's why I said he had 3 more people on the line that was with him, and they all was hitting. That's what I was trying to think of, the fearsome foursome.
Yeah, Deacon Jones played for the Rams.
Yeah, that's what was in my mind, but I couldn't think of a special name. I was like, I know whatever they had like a special little nickname, and I couldn't think of it. That's why I was thinking the Purple People either. But now the Fearsome Foursome is what it was. Appreciate that shit. Balak, boy, you know you got a hell of a name, man. He said, Balakandron K, welcome to the gym. This is your first time. So AJ weaknesses, and this is a defensive tendency, which he hasn't completely ironed out. Stiff arming is likely to be more difficult to execute against Usyk because of the angles which Usyk sets his attacks from. Okay, that's a good point. But also at the same time, Usyk, uh, he extends his lead arm a lot, his own self. I'm trying to think of the name that they call it, man. I just heard that shit not that long ago. It's some kind of guard, like an extended guard that they call it. I can't think of the exact term that they use for it, but I think that's something that could be a problem for him in this fight. You know what I'm saying? Because he likes to do a little stiff arming himself from the southpaw stance. And I've seen in the past where his opponents were able to come over the top of that stiff arm with a hook. You know what I'm saying? So what's good for the goose is good for the gander. L said, as long as you got plenty of Dallas Cowboy questions, I'm in. I fuck around and win a title in this bitch, okay? We got one person that said he with it. Rod at the chance said, I'm down with some football and basketball trivia, okay? Just a little change up, man. We ain't trying to convert the channel. We still are very much a boxing channel. But you know, the boxing been kind of slow a little bit this year with the COVID-19. So I was just thinking, man, maybe a nice little change up would be good. Lala D said, Trey, there are some great YouTube videos explaining how key limes are used to make alkaline water. Yo, and I think of alkaline water, I think of water with some baking soda in that shit. I just be thinking about acids and bases, man, when I that alkaline. You know what I'm saying? Voice TV, what's up with you, man? Libra gang. Hey, man, our time is here. It's Libra season in this bitch. You know what I'm talking about? I'm going to be 37.
Hey,
Come on with
bro.
your hate. Hate. Go ahead.
Hey, man, you better than me, bro. Because the first time I ever heard alkaline water, I was like, why the hell would somebody drink water with batteries in it?
Yeah. Voice D'Lo, L foul player, what's up with it? Yeah, the Rams is who Deacon Jones played for. The fearsome foursome. D'Lo said any kind of trivia is cool, okay. Pecos Bill said he'll come watch the fight. Rod X and Champ, Libra gang. I forgot about that shit. You're a Libra too. Our time is here once again. It's just so crazy how the time be flying, man. You know what I'm saying? I was what 30. I might have been 34 when I first started YouTube with MARLO'S. I'm getting ready to turn 37. It seemed like it was only yesterday. What attitudes are tricks? If it doesn't come from nature, fruits, nuts, seeds, and is man-made, then it's more than likely bad. I won't lie. I still have guilty pleasures, but I usually make them plant-based alternatives. Okay, I got you on that. I've been pretty strict with my diet though, bro. Just a single ingredient type shit. I ain't been on no kind of processed food at all. I done cut out just about all my sugar, even though I do be getting them cravings from them strawberry danishes from time to time. You know what I'm saying? But I've been pretty tough with my willpower and shit. Derek Bailey said, yeah, football trivia would be cool. Okay. D'Lo said, oh, yeah, Trey, there's a video on YouTube chronicling the AJ versus Lennox Lewis saga. I was sending it to you. Maybe you saw it already. I watched it last night. If you talking about that shit by that multimedia or whatever that shit is, I had watched it earlier, bro, where they was talking about AJ and Lennox Lewis. Voice TV said, yes, sir, Trey, it's our season. I'll be 37 too, goddamn. I didn't even know we was the same age, bro. El Finita said, Sergeant Box, salute with your gold smelling ass. You talking to you, bro.
That's what's up. Goddamn, son, Edgar Allan Crow over there. Salute to you, bro. That's what it is. The
Salute,
keeper, the keeper of the wrong pick, man.
The keeper of the wrong pickup. Hey, y'all give me a second, man. I'll be right back. Can you see the chat, Rob?
Yeah. Give me 1 second. I don't know where you ended it. Let me scroll back up a little bit.
I got it.
Okay, give me 1 minute. I'll be right back.
Yeah. D-Lo say, oh yeah, Trey X. There's I think he read that one already. I think he was caught up. No, D-Lo said, even coming from nature ain't all that because there's so much crazy shit in the environment. Not to mention that There is radiation in the plants and ground, the food, etc.
Right, right.
MZ Talk Boxing say you youngsters making me feel old. Stop it. D-Lo said Edgar Allan Crow almost fell out my damn chair. L-File, salute. He said 90s rap tribute.
Hey, that would be thrown right there.
Hell
I
yeah.
ain't gonna lie.
Voice TV over there laughing and shit. Everybody talking shit. Let her two talking to D-Lo get out y'all business.
Oh damn, man. L said he got AJ. I'm all fucked up in the game.
Oh yeah. Get y'all
Damn.
plate ready. Line up at the Crow buffet.
What you
Don't
say?
change your pick neither, L. Don't change your pick at the last minute, man. That's usually a sign when L pick somebody, especially on his first thought. That's Crow for everybody. That's Crow for everybody, goddamn.
Yeah. And you know it's crazy, bro. This is the kind of hit on what Trey was talking about. You know, he been on his health fitness thing later, man. I mean, earlier. I think a lot of us would be more on our health and fitness, you know, at least eating better. You know what I'm saying? But it's so motherfucking expensive to do so, bro. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? And that lets you know where, especially this country, where where the priorities are, bro. You know what I'm saying? You go and you want to get some healthy organic vegetables or something like that, and that shit gonna cost you, you know, $10 a pound. You can run over to Taco Bell and grab enough to fill you up off the dollar menu for like $3. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Full of you know, preservatives and additives and fat and all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? So especially, you know, cats that's in the hood, or you know, you on the go. You know what I'm saying? You got a real fast paced lifestyle. What you gonna do? Going through the drive through real quick and grab whatever, man. You know,
It's
so
it's
yeah,
funny
go ahead.
it's funny you use Taco Bell though, because they got a sign in their restaurant that say you can't sue them and they not reliable if you get cancer from their foods.
What?
I don't. Hell yeah, I don't need a Taco Bell for that. Just because of that sign I saw in their restaurant.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. Yeah,
Real.
but I was also, yeah, you know, some along that same line, bro. I read this thing, and you know, I didn't do any extra research on it, man. But it was this thing that was floating around on Facebook about why KFC changed its name from Kentucky Fried Chicken to KFC, and they were saying that technically what they use, you know, for their meat isn't really a chicken. You know, it's some kind of organically modified something that they keep, you know, they keep it alive in tubes or whatever, you know. And I was like, man, that is crazy if that is true, bro. You know, but all in the name of
Alle-
profit. But go ahead.
Allegedly, we got to say allegedly when you say stuff.
Allegedly, allegedly, yeah, very allegedly. Because like I said, I didn't do any further research on that, man. But I mean, if that was the case, you know what I'm saying, all in the name of turning a profit and, you know what I'm saying, not being
Say
concerned about what people put in their body. You know what I'm saying? Because if you're really concerned, if this stuff is as dangerous as reports say it is, man, you wouldn't get it to nobody. Because I guarantee you, they probably don't eat it. You know, people sitting up in them boardrooms and the CEOs, and they just sitting up giggling and laughing about how much they make while we go and eat it. Yeah, that's what's up.
yeah, I don't. The motherfuckers is trying to spend less and make more. All
Yeah,
on
real talk.
all on the fuck with the people health and shit. But that shit shouldn't even be served, man. I think we should be going back to the mom and pops burger stands when everything was real organic. You had real potatoes getting fried, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Real ground beef getting, you know what I'm saying, getting served. Now you got these gang of artificial restaurants that took out our old, because our old way of eating and living wasn't bad. Motherfuckers was eating good, bro, at restaurant. But they was
Yeah,
homemade food, real
yeah,
food. And now this shit is artificial. You don't know what the fuck you eat.
real talk. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I encourage everybody, man, go up, hit up some of your local restaurants, you know what I'm saying? Some of your mom and pop joints, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say that they food may be the best in the world, but I believe it's, you know, probably better than you know, what's getting served to you through that fast food window. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? You get a chance, man, hit up some of them mom and pop, you know, restaurants, soul food, Spanish food, you know what I'm saying? Whatever your taste may be, Mexican food, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, support some of them local businesses, man. Take your lady out, you know, say have a nice night. Or some of you ladies out there, man, get your man, take you out and have a nice night, man. Get away from some of that fast food stuff, man.
Yeah, you remember
Man,
when
this is
motherfuckers had mashed potatoes, cabbage, you know what I'm saying? All that good old,
oh
them good sides.
man,
Greens,
hold up.
greens came out the yard.
You know what I'm saying? That's what's up. Man, you made me
Yeah,
hungry.
yeah, they took that from us, bro. I keep telling them, I said, I remember, man. I'm in that
Yeah,
age where I remember going to a restaurant where motherfucker had them hand patties. They carved the potatoes like in and out. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Shit
yeah,
like motherfuckers have changed it. Real chili. Ain't no canned chili and then they made the chili. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Like everything was organic now. Everything is processed. Even
Yep.
fish that you get from certain places is processed. Ain't even real fish.
Yeah, bro, that's crazy.
You know?
Yeah. Let me see.
Imitation fish and shit.
You know
Yep.
what I'm saying?
Hey,
Hey, isn't it what? Tilapia that's not supposed to be for real or whatever?
no, I don't
Not a
think it's
real fish?
what is it?
I,
Nah, tilapia real. I'm gonna tell you what it's called. White is it whiting? I don't remember,
Whiting,
but
whiting, whiting.
yeah,
That's what it is, whiting. There is no such fish as a whiting fish. That's some shit they put together. I don't know.
man,
I don't know if it's from other fish parts and pieces or what, but yeah.
yeah, it's a gang of different little parts that they don't use and put together.
I,
Um,
Oh, you
I
was
was,
back trade?
yeah, I'm back. Where you at?
Oh shit, we was chopping it up about the damn whiting. I mean about fish and health and shit.
hey, I see. If I'm not mistaken, it's D-Lo 44. He said a hot damn, and a bear. AJ might be going down behind uh a goat smelling motherfucker.
Talking about talking about L.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that boy L locked in with us, bro. He said he got AJ.
Hey, that's his new name too, the keeper of the crow.
Hell yeah. Edgar
3-eyed
Allan
crow.
Crow,
Voice
Yeah.
keeper
TV
of the wrong pick.
Voice TV say he going with Usyk. We locked in, boy.
Damn,
Rod
we
X
can't even lock in.
Rod X said sub novice and keeper of the wrong pick. Shit, I'm gonna use both of those.
Yeah. I get in there.
Shit.
L said I'm going on a no crow diet for the rest of the year. Nigga, it could be December the 30th. Your ass is not going the rest of the year without eating crow. You will find some way to eat crow in that day left, nigga. December the 30th. Dino said, yeah, rough, it costs more to eat healthy. It definitely do.
Yep.
My pocket's been feeling that shit. I can't count. But I just feel like my health is more important than the money. So I just be like, fuck it, let me get up in there. L said it's best to grow your own vegetables. It is. I've been eating them sprouts and shit. Every time I sprout, I be thinking, man, I should go plant some of these motherfuckers. But I never do. But I do want to learn though. D-Lo said they claim they have changed the name to stay away from the word fried. Okay, I don't even know what you're talking about.
Now that was from there was a report. This is allegedly that they changed the name of Kentucky Fried Chicken because they changed the KFC because they don't actually use chicken anymore. It's some kind of genetically modified version of a chicken that they use to get the meat from. You know, and that's why they changed their name to KFC. But that was just something that I saw floating around and I read. But like I said, that's allegedly. I haven't done any research on that. I don't know if that's true or not. I just thought it was kind of interesting.
I can believe it, man. These chicken places be having some big ass pieces of chicken. I be like, damn, what kind of chicken is this? This
Bro,
dinosaur ass chicken I'm eating.
hey, bro, and that was crazy. That was one of the things they said that it was genetically modified to where it was more muscle, you know, on the bird, and it was modified to have smaller bones, and it didn't. They kept them like floating in like tubes. You know, like you see them old monster movies. You see stuff floating in the little tanks and stuff. You know, when you go in the mad scientist lab, but
Yeah. That
yeah,
green shit.
yeah, you know, so they couldn't walk. They were kept alive by like incubators and tubes and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, man, that's crazy. If that is what they doing, you know what I'm saying? And then you got these people that are the CEOs and higher ups. I guarantee you, they don't eat this stuff. You know what I'm saying? But they giggle and get their quarterly profits and laugh about us going to pick up a 3-piece and a biscuit or whatever, man.
Yeah, we been and ate that shit and failed the computer all testing this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Real
Hey,
talk.
but I did read though they be cutting the beaks off the chickens so the chickens
Hmm.
can't peck each other and damage each other, and that field the chickens are full of stress hormones, and we eating that shit. You know what I'm saying? MZ say people need to grow their own food. L say I just say work out, get a good sweat. That shit never hurts. Absolutely. TJ Ray, what's up with you? Said the money we spend on fast food is the same price at a local mom and pop restaurant, and even better. I'm with you on that, bro. Square business. Fuck that fast food. I ain't even been going to Chick-fil-A and get my damn egg white grills no more. I done left all that shit alone. Derek Beatty said, yeah, it's tilapia. He said tilapia isn't real fish. Okay, I thought it was real fish, but they just grew it in fucked up conditions. But you might be right about it though. King of Kings, what's up, bro? Salute to you. What's going down? Lala D said the healthiest food near me is Auntie Joy's, a Jamaican restaurant. Healthy, good fish, and I love fish. Goddamn, I like fish too. King of Kings said the guy AJ 12th round unanimous decision. Okay. I'm locked in, which I'm gonna take him by 10th round stoppage though. Pecos Bill said, now I'm sure my pick winning, goddamn me. Lala D said, I eat red snapper mostly. I don't mess with tilapia. I don't fuck with tilapia either. I don't eat the best fish though, man. I've been eating tuna, fucking sardines, fish, shit like that, and salmon. I'm gonna say it the right way. Salmon. I've been on that shit. L said, I just don't overeat and work out 3 times a week, and you should be good. This motherfucker L probably drinking a 12 pack right now, talking about he be working out 3 times a week with
You
your
know he
lying
is.
ghost smelling ass.
That nigga uh eat a I don't know, a diet something vegan meal and then chase it down with a 12-pack of little Debbie's or something and a 40 ounce.
And then go outside and smoke a black and mild and listen to me call the fight with your
You
ghost
know what I'm
smelling
saying?
ass. Pecos Bill said, I saw that as well. Oh, you talking about the chickens with their beaks cut off and shit, huh? Lala D said, I eat a lot of fresh tuna, not canned a lot too. Even though tuna doesn't have scales. Yeah, I've been eating canned tuna, man. I ain't gonna lie. Because it's just so convenient after my workout. It's only like 90 calories if you get the tuna in the water. So I just
Hey,
go ahead and eat that shit.
I fucks with tuna though. I ain't gonna lie.
You be putting all that shit in it though, don't you? Putting
Yeah.
mayonnaise and
I
shit.
Yeah. Well, sometimes you know what, bro? Every now and then I can do just tuna straight out the can. Every now and then.
Yeah, that's the way
But
I eat it, straight out the can.
yeah. But a lot of times, yeah, I add mayonnaise to it and that's it. Just tuna and mayonnaise and I'm good to go.
Hell, talking about that dinosaur chicken. TJ Ray said, need to just go kill a few deer a year. That's organic. You can get. I just got done eating a backstrap few hours ago. Okay, I got you. Lada Witherspoon, what's up with you? Salute. What attitudes of Trey said eating this food and Ben them failed to combuterol. Tell you eating that bullshit, man, with them big ass pieces of chicken. That shit can't be natural. But a lot of the food that we like though, man, like I like strawberries and watermelon and shit. Natural strawberries and watermelon does not look like that shit at the grocery store. They be changing that shit so it can be sweeter and make it more appealing so we can buy it. It's all about the money, man, even when it comes to the food. You know what I'm saying? They
Bruh.
cut corners and they try to make it more appealing.
And natural, fruits and vegetables have seasons. You know what I'm saying? So when you getting all this stuff in December, you know what I'm saying, there's a reason. That's not strawberry season. That ain't watermelon season. You know what I'm saying?
And
So it is what it is.
and they also got seeds. A lot of
Real
that,
talk.
a lot of that hybrid shit we be eating, that shit don't even have no seeds, man. I'll be getting
Right.
grapes. Grapes don't even have no seeds in the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Lala D said also, I read last year, they do not have to if the salmon is GMO. There's a company in Massachusetts called AQB. They proudly make GMO seafood. Derek Bailey said, I only seen fresh tuna when I was in Japan. Goddamn, I ain't never been nowhere.
Oh, the Usyk hit him with the left hook.
I think so, bro. Man,
Hey, my shit was working pretty good. And as soon as I started praising my shit like a few weeks ago, it started tripping again. You know what I'm saying?
once
Can't get a
again,
motherfucker
the blue
compliment.
pill.
Eli Zachary said I went vegan and dropped from 263 to 228 in 2 months. I also ran a lot in the sauna suit and toned up with weights and calisthenics. That boy said he was on his shit. You know what I'm saying? That's a dog man right there. Hey, I've been running and stuff, man. I don't know what's going on, but y'all know that muscle that's in the front of your shin that you use to lift your foot up. That shit be sore as fuck when I've been running lately, man. So I just been having to pretty much just run sprints. I can't really get out there and run the miles like you know what I'm saying, like I want to.
Yeah, it
L said
sound like you got shin splints, bro.
I was thinking that shit, bro, but it's just the muscle. I don't really feel pain in the shins. It's just that muscle in the front. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's kind of, and I only feel it on the right leg too. It's just on the right side. I don't know what the fuck going on. L said, "No, I like to sit up here a dura and smoke a cigar when you call the fight." Look at this motherfucker defending himself. Nigga, I was just fucking with you. So I don't drink beer until the Cowboys play, but all bullshit to the side. I work at least 3 times a week. I hit the floor every night. Said he on them push-ups. I was just fucking with you, bro. Kev Harris, salute to you. What's going down? L said, L foul player said Michael Johnson started drinking diet malt liquor because he needed a change. Goddamn me, diet malt liquor.
Salute, Kev here.
Eli Zagrew said shin splints from the concrete. I don't really think it's shin splints though, bro. Because I done had shin splints before, you know what I'm saying? So I know how that feel. This feel a little bit different. It's just tightness. And then when I get done, I don't really feel the pain no more. You know what I'm saying? So I don't really know if it's shin splints, but it could be though. Hell, I ain't no doctor. Kev Harris said got to stretch and get better shoes. I was thinking that too. You know what I'm
Hell
saying?
yeah. Hey, you know your country ass out there running in your church shoes and shit in the gravel. No better than that shit.
Nah,
Go get you go get you a pair of cross Air Max, cross trainers or something.
yeah,
Nigga,
I had just went and got like a little $70 pair of shoes to run in. I do want to get some pillows to run on. What you about to say, bro?
I was finna say your ass out there running in cowboy boots with no socks on.
Hell yeah. You know what I'm saying? Nigga. Hey, but I'm gonna tell you this, man. All bullshit aside, bro. Running on concrete is medically and scientifically shown to not be a good thing for your feet, for your joints, for the muscles, whatever that, man. And that's why the tracks have changed over the years that track runners run on. It started out as asphalt, concrete, man. They got away from that shit because of joints and ligament damage, and stuff like the shin splints and all of that, bro. So, I mean, if you can find a better running surface on, I guarantee you, your legs
well,
will feel a lot better.
well, I actually I don't really run in the streets too much with the miles. I got a track right by my house. Like it's right by my house. Like I can stand outside and look at the motherfucker down there. You know what I'm saying? So
Right,
I go to the track because that helps me keep track of how much I'm running. Because
right.
because like in the streets, you kind of got to get in your car and you can kind of
Hmm.
map out the miles. You know what I'm saying? But if you go to the track, four times around the track is a mile. You
Right.
know what I'm saying? So I've been going to the track actually, bro. It's
Mm.
right by the crib. And I still be having problems. I just took it as old legs. I'm getting old, you
Mm.
know what I'm saying? I'm down there 40 in this motherfucker.
And plus, you just getting back into it. You know what I'm saying? Because that could be it too. You know.
yeah, that definitely could be. And plus my body type, man. I'm a straight mesomorph. You know what I'm saying? I got muscles all over the goddamn place. My body really ain't made for running miles. My shit made for sprint. You know what I'm saying? So the sprints feel a lot more comfortable to me. And I like how I feel the sprint too. I like breathing hard like that and feeling like I'm about to die. So I'll probably just stick to the sprinting. L said, take off them goddamn sketches. Eli Zachary talking about running in some chucks. These motherfuckers talking running in chucks, man. Fuck y'all. Voice CV said, I know a guy that had to get hip replacement because he ran on concrete for years.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely do believe it because last time when I was running, I wasn't going to the track. I would get out there and I would run on the concrete. And I remember one day I was gonna go check the mail. I ran around the block to go check the mailbox, nigga. I felt all kind of sharp pain up my knees. I was like, man, I'm getting old in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Nigga feeling heat pain. I ain't never felt that shit. Eli Zachary said, I go from the treadmill to the concrete every once in a while. I like the hills. That's where I live. The neighborhood I live in is called Western Hills. And if you get out there and run on them hills, it will tear your ass up. That's one reason I go to the track. So we got too many hills, bro. And I'm talking about steep ass hills. Them hoes will tear your ass up, but they will get you in shape too. I got a hill that's close to my house that I like to run sprints up, because whenever I run sprints on a flat surface, it kind of fucks my knees up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So when you're running on a hill, your feet don't have to travel as far, so it's a little bit easier on your body. So I do like running them hill sprints. YTBC, so how long it take you to run a mile? I ain't timed myself in a long time running a mile, bro, but I'm not the best when it comes to running distances like that. I really run at a snail pace. And one thing that let me know, like the difference between like my body, I'm black, African American, whatever you want to say, Native American, whatever you want to say. And I was in a gym with Mexicans and we would run together. They'll pick me up from school. We go to the track. Man, these Mexicans used to lap me at the track. I'm talking about, man, we be running, them motherfuckers run around the track two times and lap my ass twice. But let us run sprints. We be running them Indian sprints and shit. Man, I be, you would think I was Usain Bolt out there. And I wasn't even that goddamn fast. I run a good 4.4. You know what I'm saying? And that wasn't even with no sprint training. I run a 4.4 on them boys, and I'm out there burning off on them. But when we run distance, they murder me out there all day. Spirit of Justice, what's up with you? So if you feel like if you like feeling like you're gonna die, try heels. Oh yeah, that's what I was talking about just now. Running up them hills, them hoes will kick you in your ass. I really got that shit from Walter Payton, because I heard Walter Payton talking about how he used to run miles, but he would still get tired of football games. He said that his conditioning got a lot better when he got to the hills. So that made me take to the hills too with the sprints. But I don't really like running distances on hills though. Eli Zachary said them hills whooped my ass last week. I believe it. I believe it, bro. You'll love my neighborhood, man. I stay in Western Hills. Eli Zachary said, I'm 38 years old. My mile is 830 at 228. That's pretty good, bro. 38 still out there running miles on the board. Shit, I might still have some hope left then. He a little bit older than me. YTBC said running hills caused Pac-Man to fight. You think them tired his legs out? I think it was the fact that he went from having to fight a southpaw to an orthodox fighter. Because if you're a southpaw going against another southpaw, you more in front of your opponent. If you're a southpaw going against an orthodox fighter and you the smaller fighter, you might want to use that European step around the lead foot and get to the dorsal side. That takes more energy to do that than fighting right in front of a guy. I think that's what really hurt Pac-Man. You know what I'm saying? That's why I think if they had a rematch, I'm not saying the Pacquiao would win, but I think he would do a little bit better if he was training using those tactics from the beginning of his training camp instead of getting a late replacement. And now we got to change up the whole game plan. You know what I'm saying? Into a style that uses more energy. Eli Zachary said, I want to get it to 7:30. Goddamn, should keep working on the motherfucker, man. I need to get my ass out there and time myself and see how fast I can run a mile. D'Lo says, sidebar, Georgia State is up on Auburn in the second quarter. Probably won't last, though. Yeah, I probably wouldn't count on it, man. Them boys in the SEC be having some tough-ass drafting recruiting classes, you know what I'm saying? So they probably got the most talent. Okay.
Hey, you got your device ready?
Oh, they about to fight?
They're getting ready to come out, I think.
I was just giving you a heads up.
All right, I'm gonna turn it on to see how it's working, man. I hope they don't kick me out or nothing like that. Y'all know my Wi-Fi been tripping, man. Me and my neighbor, we got to get our shit together now. I gave you $20 last month, goddamn me. Tighten my Wi-Fi up.
Yeah. Hey, real quick, if anybody out there know the score to the Arkansas Texas A&M game, put it in the chat real quick for me.
I forgot you're a Razorback man.
Yeah, man.
D-Lo said, okay, I read that. Kev Harrison, I'm older than all of y'all and still running in this motherfucker. You also got it, like I was just talking about, bro. You got to account for the body types too. I don't know what your body type is, but my shit is straight mesomorph. You know what I'm saying? My shit made for sprinting. Pecos Bill says, so y'all just going to keep rubbing it in about how young y'all are. Shit, hey, age ain't nothing but a number, OG. My pops, he 55 years old, and my pops been on the fitness. You know what I'm saying? Shit, my mom, she 55, and my mama can drop in clean push-ups like it ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I definitely got some good genetics. I got it from my parents, man, because them motherfuckers still is some good athletes. D-Lo said that and Father Tom. That said, though, Ugas was also training to face an Orthodox novice. That's a good point. But Ugas doesn't use that same move. And fight when I went back and watched it again. You know, like when you are orthodox fighter and you fight a southpaw, if you get the lead for dominance, it's easier for you to land the lead right hand, and that's the weapon that you use against southpaws most of the time. But if you look in that fight, and if you look in when James Toney, when he fought against Vasily Jurov, and you able to land your jab, and that's what he was able to do, and he brought that to light for me in that fight. When you're against a southpaw, lead for dominance, lead right hand. If you get your foot on the inside, you can land your jab. Intelligent Savage. Welcome to the gym. It's your first time. He said 17 and nothing. Hogs, rough.
That's what's up. Yeah, let's go. Pig Suey.
Yeah, D-Lo, yeah, they up 17 and nothing. Smooth Teddy B. Damn, my phone already on 20%, man. My shit probably ain't gonna even last through the fight. God damn. And you know what? When I started this live stream, I was on 95%. So this StreamYard be kicking my phone in his ass. Pecos Bill said, time for me to get my winning ways. You see, goddamn, I ain't mad at you, OG. Was somebody about to say something?
Nah, I was just gonna say, go ahead and plug up, bro.
I can't because, you know, with the iPhone 12, the charger port is where you put the head.
Oh, okay.
Be on the live stream and charge it at the same time.
Right. Oh, damn. Okay.
Yeah, somebody was trying to tell me to get the portable charger, but I'm scared to use the motherfucker while I call the fight because my phone be running so hot. I'll be scared I'm gonna fuck it up like I did my last phone. You know what I'm saying? So this is just something that I've been struggling with, man. They gonna knock me out the fight probably about 2-3 times, so y'all have some patience. Pecos Bill said, I don't feel old, but every time y'all say your age, I feel like, damn, I've been around a long time. Shit, that's experience. I used to hate when my birthday come around and all that kind of shit because I ain't want to get older, but hell, I feel differently about that shit now. I'm still looking young. I put a picture on my face on Facebook, and it seemed like every day I got me a 23-year-old chick in my inbox talking about she trying to shoot her shot. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I'm still pulling it.
Nah,
Hey,
that's
Pecos,
what's up.
we need our elders around, man. You know what I'm saying?
Real talk. Hey, we call that seasoning, man. You ain't getting old, you seasoned.
Yeah, we definitely need the old school too, man, because look how soft and feminine the world is getting. That's why I've been back on my David Goggins. A lot of y'all might not know who David Goggins is, but he was a motherfucking monster. He did like 4,030 pull-ups in I think 17 hours. He done ran 100 miles and marathons and all kind of shit. And I've been on my David Goggins lately, goddamn me. What attitude said yo.
They be trying to paint the old versus new and shit. That's why I had to put that out there. Motherfuckers need to respect their old heads, respect their elders, man. That's where you gonna learn from.
Damn,
Your shit be cutting in and out, bro, right now.
yeah, because I just turned on the fucking fight. My shit wasn't even tripping until I turned on the fight. So my shit probably gonna be fucking up, man. Hey, y'all, let me know if y'all can hear me in the chat. Cause my shit, I just turned on the fight, so my Wi-Fi tripping again. I got 3 devices hooked up at one time right now. My shit tripping. What attitude say? Hey, yo, can y'all see my comments? Because I see my comment just disappear when I was telling y'all about Iris Sea Moss. No, I didn't even see that, bro. I ain't gonna skip your comment though. The queen they call Bobby Jean said, I'm not getting an iPhone. Well, shit, I am not a good commercial for the iPhone right now. My shit ain't been doing good. Pecos Bill said soft with 2 F's. Goddamn soft. KF Harris said facts. Navy SEAL. Yeah, he was a bad motherfucker. He went from 297 down to 191 in 3 months so he could become a Navy SEAL. That dude is a beast. David Goggins. What attitude said, I wanted y'all to know, at least get Iris Sea Moss in you because it has 92 of the 102 minerals our bodies require. Okay, I'm gonna go check that out, bro. Iris Sea Moss, where you get it from? You get it from the grocery store, you got to get it from GNC. Because yeah, we see the motherfucker, bro. We ain't gonna skip your comment. Spirit of Justice said UK get lit when Sweet Caroline come on. Bum, bum, bum. Goddamn me. D'Lo said, shout out to former Georgia and Southern and Cleveland Brown standout, now Arkansas grad assistant Darius Eubanks. Okay, I don't know nothing about him, but shout out to him. Salute. Derek Bailey said he can hear me. Okay. Elfany said, I just been on my nice for wife. I just been on my nice for wife. I don't even know what that means, bro.
I think he said he trying to look nice for the wifey.
Oh, okay. Okay.
That's called a bedroom body, bro.
Yeah, happy wife, happy life out there. Pecos Bill said, can't stand that song. Sweet Caroline. Bum, bum, bum. I think that's a song. It feels so good. So good.
That's it.
What's the other one that they sang? There's only one Ricky had in. What's the name of that shit? Walking alone, singing a song, walking in the Haddon Wonderland. That's the one I like.
Yeah, that's a winter wonderland right there.
Yeah, that's the one I like on the boy. D-Lo said, damn, I thought I did something when I was joining the Coast Guard and dropped 60 pounds in 3 months. Nigga, that's a hell of a accomplishment. 20 pounds a month, bro. That's a hell of an accomplishment right there. They say every pound is 3,500 pounds. So if you drop that, what is that? 21,000? Yeah, that's 21,000 calories that you dropped in that amount of time. That's pretty goddamn good, bro. What attitude said, check out this website for the real Irish sea moss. Okay. I'm gonna have to go check that shit out, man. 87, Mr. Reynolds said, how long till they in the ring for the main event? Shit, they coming to the ring right now. I hope that my phone lasts in this motherfucker. I'm down to 18% already, man. They need to come on, man. I might have to change over to this other phone, y'all. And if I change over to this other phone, my audio is not gonna sound as clear. It's gonna sound kind of fucked up. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna have to make it work. I'm gonna ride it till the wheels fall off, though.
Yeah, that boy Michael Buffer's in the ring right now. And
I see Usyk about to come out.
Yeah, Usyk getting ready to come out.
Damn, man. Yeah, D'Lo, I see you with the winter wonderland. L said, facts, keep a bedroom body, keep your waist lower than a 38 and you good, goddamn me. Yeah, I'm over here slim and trim in this motherfucker, man. I ain't really just lost a bunch of weight, though. I only went from like 195. I'm down to like 184 right now. But I'm looking pretty goddamn slim, though, man. So that's why I'm tripping on the scale. Like, the scale is not reflecting what I see in the mirror. But, hey, we going to stay with it, though. Pecos Bill said, how it tastes. I don't even know what the hell you talking about, bro. Don't ask no grown man how something tastes, OG. D-Lo said, too bad I tore my knee up in the car accident and the guard told me thanks for my effort, but no thanks. He said he tore his knee up in the car accident and the guard told me thanks for my effort, but no, that's fucked up. So he went through all of that work for nothing. Oh, Pecos Bill talking about that Irish sea moss. I got you. What attitude? So yeah, I think YouTube was hating. They know they was watching. Pecos Bill said, we're going to ride with you till the wheels come out. Yeah, I definitely appreciate that, OG. Sean Icon, what's up with you? Said Treg's always called epic AJ fights. Epic AJ fights, huh? I put a little bit of extra mustard on the AJ fight, huh? Salute to you. D-Lo said, I got to get down to a 38. I'm rocking 42. Shit, everybody ain't meant to be slim, though, bro. We got different body types. You got the ectomorph. Those are like the slim Thomas the Hitman Hearns type of guys. And then you got the mesomorphs. That's the most common body type where you build like a V. And then you got the endomorphs, you know what I'm saying? Endomorphs are guys that got like a barrel chest, but they build muscle real easily, you know what I'm saying? So we all got different body types. And me, I'm probably like a combination of a mesomorph and endomorph. My body get muscle real easily. Like my mom's side of the family is endomorphs and my pop's side is mesomorphs, you know what I'm saying? So I'm probably a combination of the two. Gil Cole, salute to you, goddamn me, what's going down? Say salute to the corner. Have a safe trip out there too, man. I know you far away from home right now. Little Feast, I just dropped down to 180 from 260. That boy say he been on it. What attitude? Yeah, he talking about them smoothies. Yeah, that's when I took a break. I had to go get some of my green smoothie, man. It's been hard not putting the food off in them to make it sweet, but I done got used to it now, though. Little Feast said my target and comfortable weight is 225 to 230 in this motherfucker. Yeah, y'all some goddamn giants. I think King of King Boxing said he like 6'5", 275. I think Pecos Bill said he's 6'5", like 250 or something like that. Y'all some goddamn Neanderthal. Not Neanderthals, but what's that word I'm trying to think of? Gargantuan. Y'all some gargantuans or something in this motherfucker. It's just boxing said I won 65 from 220. Hard work and dedication, goddamn me. Yeah, that's some good shit. Trick No say salute to you. Say salute, salute. What's going down? Eli Zachary said I'm in a 38, but I carry weight. Me under 220, and people will act like I'm sick in this motherfucker. Pecos Bill said he's 6'5", 225. Okay, I knew it was something like that. Y'all gargantuan motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? All right, phone man, hold me down. Please just last this fucking fight. I kind of want to go ahead and put this bitch on the charge until the fight starts. So maybe them couple of extra little moments to help me stay around this motherfucker. I'm down to
Yeah,
17% now.
yeah. I was gonna say you might want to do that, man. While because they got long intros and all of that on here.
Okay, I'll be back. Y'all hear me?
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Okay.
Let me see.
Go ahead, Ruff. Go ahead.
All right. Gil Cole's talking to Derek Bailey. MZ talks boxing. Say 225, 6'5". That's what's up. Derek Bailey said AJ and 8. Oh, he talking to Gil Cole. My bad. Champions first. Sports entertainment with the laughing emojis. Laughing emojis. YTBC boxing say Gigantor. Say they big like that, huh? That's what's up. MZ Boxing Talk said, "Do what you need to do." That's what's up. Talking to Trey. Yeah, we want him around for the fight call. Champions first. Sports entertainment say 6'2", 190 now. That's what's up, man. Y'all get your shape on, man. Can't do nothing but be better for your health, man. That's what's up. D-Lo say, see all this theater shit. Just walk the motherfucker out already. Hey, that's one big thing about over there, man. They love the theatrics and all the grandeur and you know what I'm saying, the pageantry and all of that stuff, man. That's one thing that's different with them than over here in the States. You know, we might get a rapper walk out with somebody. And I think Mayweather was probably the most extravagant when he did the whole circus thing, you know. Let me see where I'm at. PJ Matthews. He said, "What time is the fight?" Well, the main event is coming up. AJ is walking out as we speak. Let's see, MZ Boxing Talk talking to Gil Coles. Trick Nolte say 6'2", 250-ish. That's what's up. D-Lo said, I ain't about to dare put my weight and height in the chat. Let's just say I'm fat. Hey, that's what's up, man. Hey, you are who you are, man. That's what's up, man. Like Trey said, man, everybody carry weight different, was meant to carry weight different, so that's what it is. See down. Lala D said Ruga Ruse. I'm not sure what she was talking about with that, but that's what's up. Tell, what do you mean by that with the Ruga Ruse? Because I don't remember us saying nothing about Ruga. D-Lo said, "Don't
Talking
get
about
me wrong." Oh,
talking
what's
about
up?
his ring entrance.
Oh, okay. Ruga. Oh, I don't remember what. I don't remember him having a big ring entrance like that.
It was a Mardi Gras theme. You don't remember when he had the
Oh
mask?
yeah. That's what's up. Yep. Yeah. Okay. D-Lo said, "Don't get me wrong. I used to love Prince Ahmed's ring entrances. Yeah, that's what's. Yeah, he had some flashy ones too. You know what I'm saying? Took him 15 minutes to get to the ring.
Camacho.
Yeah. Let me see. D-Lo. No. Let me see. Yeah, Rougarou's LA Lala D said Rougarou's Mardi Gras was my favorite entrance. That's what's up, man. I forgot all about that one. MZ Talks Boston says, "What attitude? I'll check it out." Uh, I'm not sure what he's talking about there either. D-Lo said, "I'm fat, but for some reason, motherfuckers always asking me, do I lift weights a lot?" You know what I'm saying? That's what's up. Hey, man, you look at them power lifters, man, and they built different than a lot of what we consider to be, fit and in shape is like the bodybuilders. But you look at them power lifters, man, a lot of them, man, they got stomach, but they got big chest, big arms, you know what I'm saying, big lower bodies, because they lift heavy. You know what I'm saying? Not so much reps, it's just they lift heavy. So, that's what it is. You might have a physique like that. See. Gil Cole talking to Derek Bailey, Voice TV talking to D-Lo. D-Lo said Gary Russell Jr. had the best ring entrance of recent memory for me. You remember that one, Marlo?
Hell yeah, it was like almost Coming to America type of thing.
Oh,
Yep.
okay. That's what's up. Trick Note said include blueberries in your diet. Okay, that's what's up. I ain't know nothing about the blueberries. And D-Lo talking voice TV. MZ talks boxing said Tyson had the had the ready to work entrance right to the ring. Oh yeah. He just walked right in. You know what I'm saying? He didn't have to have all that flash and stuff. I'm not saying against it, because nothing against it, because it's entertaining. But he let you know, man, he was there for business. He just walked
Hey,
right in the ring.
and all he had on was a cut off towel,
You know what I'm saying?
cut up T-shirt or something.
That's it. That was it. And skip all the pyrotechnics and the fireworks and the dancers and all of that stuff. Nah, man, came to fight.
Trick Note, what up? Salute, fam. Set shot in the building. Salute, champ. What's good with it? Voice
That's
TV, salute, bro. If I ain't spoke, Gil Cole, salute.
Hey, salute to everybody. Hey, if you haven't put your pick in the chat, go ahead and do it now before the fight start, man. And just for the record, man, I'm rolling with AJ by UD.
Yeah, they in the
So
ring now. We about the blow by blow about to start.
yeah,
As soon as Trey get on, if he
yeah,
go
that's
out,
what's up.
I'm his back though.
Let me see. D-Lo said when Gary Russell was on that Wilder undercard, maybe it was that Brazil fight. Okay, that's what's up. Set shot. Say you guys showing the fight or what? Just kidding. That's what's up, man. You know, it's always somebody to ask, man. But I know you playing. Trick Note, you say, what up, Marlo?
I salute him. Salute, fam.
That's what's up.
Lionel Witherspoon, salute. What's good, fam?
Yeah, Lala D say, oh hell yeah, Trick. Blueberry is really good. Oh, she talking Trick Note. See, go down. Set shot said, what's good, Block fam? And he hollering at Lala D. Lionel Witherspoon said Joshua KO in 6. That's what's up. Eli Zachary said, laugh my ass off. Tyson didn't even have socks on. Real talk. MZ talks boxing said blueberries are a must in my house. That's what's up. D-Lo say AJ 9th round KO, but if he lose, I'm gonna be laughing while I eat my crow. Real talk. Winston Lee said the entrance music is gay as hell. So I can't hear it, man, because my TV muted, man. You know, YouTube be tripping about that background stuff. Let me see. Marcel man, I always mess his name up. Omen Hotep. AJ by stoppage, 7th to 8th round. What attitude said Usyk, Derek Bailey, AJ, KO in the 8th. Social scientists say peace, family. Salute to you. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you for pulling up at the gym. La D hollering at set shot. Lionel Witherspoon. He said, hey bro, Marlo. He said, what's good? You know what I'm saying? That's what's up.
Salute, fam.
Oh, he said all good. That's what's up. Social scientist Usyk for the win in later rounds. Also, he looking for Usyk to put AJ down. That's what's up.
Oh, we locked in. Marcelo on the hotel, salute, fam. Social scientist, salute.
That's what's up. D-Lo said they say Usyk is a lunatic for real. I should know better than picking against such a man versus AJ. That's what's up, man. We're gonna see how crazy he is tonight. Signs of the time, TVHQ, Usyk by decision. Set shot over 9.5 is where my money the over. Oh, the over is at 9.5. Okay. He said that's where his money is at. Okay, that's what's up. D-Lo said the last song was Rocky 4 song, the Rocky 4 song, No Easy Way Out, when Rocky was working out in Siberia. Okay.
Yeah,
Marcel,
I was trying to think what that song was too.
oh, that's what's up. You back, bro?
Yeah, I'm back. What's up, the set shop, man? What's going down? Intercontinental Trivia Champion. Dwayne Jones, what's up with it? Boy, the Kane Deals, what's up, boy? Winston Lee, salute to you. Marcel Oman Hotel, what's up with you? Everybody that done stepped in the building, man. Try not to say it too much, but would appreciate it if everybody hit the like button and subscribe if you haven't. I just went and bought myself about 3-4 more percent. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully it lasts me the duration of the fight. As soon as I said that shit, my shit said 20% battery, motherfucker. We back in the red. God damn. I'll put them pics in the chat, man.
Yeah, we just
Go ahead
had
and
them,
make it
man.
official.
Yeah, we just sent out the call, last call for all picks.
Yeah. All right, we got Anthony Joshua. Look like he just got announced. Both fighters getting ready. About to get the instructions in the center of the ring. Hey, if I get knocked out the live stream, y'all just have some patience. Marlo gonna get me right back up in there. And keep in mind too, I gotta call this fight on the app on my tablet, so that motherfucker be buffering and shit a lot too. You know what I'm saying? So y'all have some patience, man. We gonna work our way through it. Rough House AJ by unanimous decision. It's just boxing. Joshua 10th round knockout. We locked in. Gil Cole Usyk by split decision. Okay. Kev Harris said I got AJ, but he's suspect. He definitely ain't the perfect fighter, man. But I think he got enough to win tonight. But we gonna see. We gonna see. I just want a fair shake tonight. That's what I want. Whoever the best man, let the best man win. If Usyk go out here and school this boy and whoop his ass, I want Usyk to win the fight. Okay, I got everything so I can keep score. Getting ready and going to the first round. Okay, first round. Okay, Usyk shooting a series of feints. AJ stepped in with a jab. Thought about coming back with that right uppercut, but he missed it though. AJ staying cool and composed though, right there in front of him, trying to find him with a jab. Usyk, little bit of movement right there. Lead up hand from Usyk right on the nose. AJ came back with the right hand, but he missed it though. Usyk shooting a series of feints. He stepped around the lead foot to get to the dorsal side. Right hand to the body from AJ. Stiff jab from Usyk, and he back AJ up. Head boobly shit from AJ. He got his hands good right there in front of Usyk. Usyk over there bobbing and weaving, shooting a series of feints at AJ. Stepped in with a double jab on AJ and pushed him back. He upstairs and downstairs with the feint that Usyk trying to change levels on AJ. Head boobly shit from Usyk. AJ trying to find him with a jab. He stepped around and got the lead foot dominance on Usyk. Usyk got the lead foot dominance back. He kind of irky jerky with style. Can't leave right hand from AJ. Looked like he landed that shit too. All right, Usyk right there in front of him looking for opening. Stepped in with a jab and backs AJ up. AJ trying to keep him at bay with the lead hand. Now he over there rehearsing shots right there in front of Usyk, trying to find Usyk with the jab. Usyk stepped in with a stiff jab on AJ and stepped the head back with the jab. He stepped back in the ring. Here come AJ trying to find him with the jab. Usyk got there looking too smooth and too. Both fighters look like they mean business in this motherfucker. All right, AJ right there in front of Usyk. All right, Usyk shooting a series of feints. Then my shit started buffering and shit. All right, I'm back up in there. Lead right hand from AJ, but he ain't land clean. Try to come back with a jab. Lead up hand to the body from Usyk, and he back AJ up. He's staying cool and composed on AJ. Upstairs and downstairs. Look for right hand from AJ, but he missed it though. All right, Usyk stepped around to the dorsal side and he back to the other side on AJ ass. All right, he's trying to push AJ back. He got his hands up good, shooting a series of feints at AJ. He upstairs and downstairs with the feints. All right, stepping to AJ right now. He right there in front of AJ. AJ trying to use a semicircle type of style a little bit. He got his hands up good, trying to find Usyk with a jab. Lead up hands to the body from Usyk after he pushed up the lead hand on AJ ass. All right, he right there in front of AJ. He got his hands up good. AJ staying cool and composed. Lead up hand from Usyk, and he stepped his head back with that shit. Stepped in with a double jab on AJ. Head boobly shit from AJ, staying cool. Jab left hand for Usyk, but he barely missed it at the time. He stepped back out of range on AJ. Stepped in with the jab again. Usyk is using a bunch of energy early in this fight though. Double jab from Usyk. Try to come back with the jab again. He stepped around and got the lead for dominance on AJ. AJ shot the jab at third stand cool and composed. Double jab, the right hook off the jab from Usyk, and he stepped back out of range on AJ. Head moving shit from Usyk. He stepped around and got to the dorsal side on AJ. He kind of confusing AJ with the footwork and shit. He stepped around to the dorsal side, almost took a left hook from AJ. Lead right hand from AJ, trying to come back with the left hook on Usyk. Usyk is staying cool and composed though. He right there in front of AJ right now. All right, shooting a series of feints at AJ. Lift over. Lead up hand to the body from Usyk. Counter right hand from AJ so he can get him up off of him. Then he went to the body with the jab from the orthodox stand. Usyk with the lead left, lead right uppercut type punch from the southpaw stance. Let me find my rhythm in this motherfucker. He right there in front of AJ. A little bit of head movement shit. AJ shot the jab there. Lead right hand to the body from AJ. Looked like he might have got blocked on the elbow, and he came back with a jab at the time. He jabs to the body from Usyk. AJ trying to keep him at bay with a jab of his own for the orthodox stand. Shot to the feint at Usyk. Came back from AJ. Lead up hand from Usyk. Stepped his head back with that shit. Then he got up out of there. AJ trying to track him down. Usyk putting that footwork on his feet. His feet look a lot faster than I was anticipating. What you think about that shit, bro?
Shit, I think that was a clear one-sided round.
What you think about the first round, bro?
Can you hear me? Mic check.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you now. What you think, bro?
I said clearly that was the Usyk one-sided round, man. The best thing AJ landed, I don't even think it landed. It looked like it hit off the glove, but it was a lead right hand. But Usyk is putting everything on the man. Stiff jabs, lead left hand, body shots. It just a boxing clinic, just like what I thought.
Okay, what you think, bro?
Yeah, man, I got that one for Usyk, man. He's doing a good He's doing a good job, man, having success with that lead left hand. And also, man, he's doing a good job of working the ring counterclockwise, man. Like you said, staying to AJ's dorsal side, man. So making it a little bit harder for AJ to get at him at that angle. Usyk round.
Okay, I appreciate the message files in the chat, man. Appreciate for everybody hit the like button and subscribe. I see y'all got that first round for Usyk. If my audio was over here fucking up, I apologize. That's why I hate calling fights on the fucking app. You know what I'm saying? But we look at my shit. They just knocked me out the whole fucking screen. Out the whole stream. Damn, I can't stand this shit, man. Let me stay cool and keep my composure. God damn, man. I can't stand this bitch ass shit. And then they asking me, am I enjoying the app? No, I ain't enjoying that shit. All right. I win the second round. AJ trying to find him with the jab, trying to come back with the jab again. Usyk solid the feint, but he took a jab from AJ. Usyk came on top of the jab with the right hook and bite the left hand, but he took a jab from AJ. Another jab from AJ. Head booty shit from AJ. Usyk stepped in with the jab, trying to hook off the jab from the southpaw stand. He came back with the jab again, but he took a jab from AJ. Another jab from AJ. He got his hands good right there in front of Usyk. Right hand to the body from AJ. I couldn't tell if landed clean. Back and step with a jab. Here come a jab on the left hand from Usyk. Double jab left hand from Usyk, and he back AJ up. He's trying to push up the lead hand of AJ so he can go to the body with the left hand. Lead up hook type pump from AJ, and he came back for the jab. Usyk on that footwork and shit. High shooting series of feints. He came on top of the jab with the right hook from the southpaw stand. Stepped on double jab, left hand, came back the right hook on his head. That Usyk. Went to the bite with the left hand. That Usyk. Yeah, AJ staying cool with the pole. Jab from Usyk came back with the right hook, but he took a stiff jab from AJ though. Right, Usyk trying to put the lateral movement. Right hand left hook from AJ after Usyk tried to turn the corner on AJ. AJ stepped in with the jab, could go out with it. Went to the body with the jab at the time from the orthodox stand. As AJ. Usyk is still out there dancing and prancing out there, moving and grooving. AJ trying to keep him at bay with the lead hand. Lead right hand from AJ, but it came on short. Here come a double jab from Usyk. I couldn't tell if landed clean though. Head moving shit from Usyk, trying to slip the jab to come back from AJ. Slip jab from Usyk, snap your head back. Came back with the jab again. That Usyk from the southpaw stand. Jab left hand to the body from Usyk. Jab left hand to the body from Usyk once again. AJ came back with the jab. Jab right hand from AJ, and he backed Usyk up. Usyk still on that footwork, still on his toes out there, looking real light on his feet. Right, shooting a series of feints at AJ. AJ trying to find him with the jab and shit. He right there in front of Usyk. Usyk got his hands up good. Look like he kind of calmed down in this round. He ain't using as much energy as he was in the last round. Jab to the body from AJ. Double jab right left hand from Usyk from the southpaw stand. He stepped around on AJ. Now he right there in front of AJ. Still got the lead for dominance though. Head bullet shit from Usyk. Almost took a jab from AJ. Here come a double jab from Usyk, but he came on short. He got back on the move. He stepped in with the jab, but he ran right into a jab from AJ. AJ came back with a jab again. Right hand to the body from AJ, and he back and step with the right hand. I might have been a jab. Lead up hook from AJ, but he took something back from Usyk. Jab left hand from Usyk, and he back AJ up. AJ staying cool at the pose though. He got his hands up good, shoot the jab out there. All right, Usyk tried to slip the jab and get the lead for dominance. He came over top of that jab with the right hook type pump for the southpaw stand. That Usyk head moving shit from Usyk, shooting the range find out there. AJ shot the defender Usyk, but Usyk stayed at home. AJ shot the jab out there, and Usyk came back with the jab of his own. Loop a right hand from AJ, but Usyk was holding the phone in his head. Head moving shit from Usyk. Went to the bite straight left hand. AJ might have parried it though. Jab from Usyk. Down low, came back with a jab to the body from the orthodox stand. He got a double jab left hand from Usyk, and he backed AJ up. AJ tried to come back with something. Then my shit started buffering once again. All right, I'm back up in the lead.
I don't think they're scoring because it look like they're going off the gloves or the elbow. But he is active with his hands, but not accurate. I got to get that round Usyk.
What you think, Ruff?
Yeah, I'm gonna go the other way on that, man. I like that multi-shot jab from AJ, man. He was controlling the distance and the range. Especially earlier in the round, Usyk was having a little trouble closing that distance like he did in the first round, man. But I'm gonna go AJ that round.
Okay, Marlo got it 2-0, and Ruff got it locked up one time. Appreciate the message files in the chat. What's up, the Warzone? Salute to you. Signs of the time said nobody is going to want to fight Usyk. His feet for his size is crazy, especially early on. I thought he was going to have some success in this fight, though, at least early on. So let's see if he's able to keep this pace up. All right, we in the third round. Usyk stepping to him behind that jab from the southpaw stand. He got back on the footwork. A little bit of head movement and shit. He right there in front of AJ. Stepped to him, double jab. Went to the bottom with the left hand. They almost took something back from AJ, though. AJ shooting a range finder out there. He over the stepping Usyk right now. Usyk shooting a series of feints. He stepped around to the dorsal side. So I come back with the jab, but he took a jab from AJ, though. Now AJ over the stepping Usyk behind that jab, trying to back Usyk up right now. Usyk got his hands up good. Right hand from AJ, but he barely missed it, though. Right hook left left hand to the body from Usyk. Then he walked off on AJ. AJ trying to find him with the jab, head moving shit from Usyk, shooting the shit with the face at AJ. AJ with the good knee flexion, sitting here on his toes a little bit, trying to find the rhythm. From Usyk right there in front of him looking for an opening. AJ a little bit of head move, he over the stepping to Usyk. Usyk shooting the shit with his face, a little bit of head move, but he got his hands good right there in front of AJ. AJ stepped him with the jab, almost went to the body with the right hand. Three punch combination from Usyk upside his motherfucking head. AJ said he needed to get a lick back. He over the stepping to Usyk, trying to find Usyk with that jab and shit. Good knee flexion, try to come over top of that knee hand with the knee left hook, but he missed it though. Knee left hand from Usyk, came back with another one, then he turned AJ ass. AJ stepping to him behind that jab though. He right there in front of Usyk. Usyk looping right hand from AJ after Usyk was trying to turn the corner, and AJ came back with the jab again. Knee right hook over the top from Usyk, and he back AJ up for a minute. AJ over the stepping to him. Usyk walked him into a jab, came back with the left hand, came back with double jab, straight left hand to the body from Usyk. Then he walked off on AJ. AJ said he ain't going nowhere, trying to find Usyk with the right hand to the body, but it was too slow. Usyk said you can't touch this like MC Hammer. Little bit of head move with the tip from Usyk. Almost took a jab from AJ though. AJ came back with the jab again. He right there in front of Usyk. Usyk touched with the jab from the southpaw stand. AJ looking for that range. He's shooting the range fine out there. Usyk stepped in with the jab, but he came up short this time. He right there in front of AJ. AJ shot the jab out there, but he missed it because Usyk is slipping the jab and came back with the jab again. AJ shot the jab out there with his head up to the line, and Usyk came back with double jab. Left hand to the body from Usyk. AJ came back right hand, but he missed it. Still jab from Usyk, snapped his head back with the shit. Then he walked off on AJ. AJ flashed a little smile. Leave right hook around the guard from Usyk. Then he walked off on AJ again. AJ trying to find him with the jab, but shit, he got his hands up good, trying to find Usyk with the jab again. Usyk came on top of the lead hand with the right hook, but he came more short this time. He got a double jab from AJ, but he missed it though. Usyk on that footwork and shit, he crunked that box. Leave right hand from AJ. Looked like he landed that shit too, but Usyk took it well though. Still jab from AJ this time. Usyk came on top of the lead right hook, but he missed it this time. AJ shot the jab out there, but he missed it. Double jab from Usyk from the southpaw stand, shot a little faint at AJ, but AJ stayed at home and he came back with the jab of his own. Came back with the jab again to AJ, but he ain't landed clean though. Usyk right there in front of him looking for opening. Thought about throwing the lead right hook. He didn't pull the trigger. AJ trying to keep him at bay with the lead hand, trying to work the jab a little bit of head, but he got his hands up. Lead left hand from Usyk again. He stopped his head back with the shit. Came back with the jab again. Lead right hand from AJ, but he ain't landed clean. But he took a left hand to the body from Usyk. Lead right hook upside the head from Usyk. Then he stepped back at the range on AJ. AJ found the jab left hand from Usyk from the southpaw stand. He stepped in with something again. Looping left hand from Usyk. Then they got tangled up. AJ trying to hold on right now. The referee just came and broke him. It's 11 seconds to go in the round. Looping left hand from Usyk, but he took a right hand from AJ. Now AJ got back on the jab. Left hand from Usyk. Got a right hand from AJ and got him up off of him. Usyk got back on the footwork, and it's ended that round. What y'all think?
Man, I think Usyk hurt AJ motherfucking ass in this round, man. AJ looked real timid and confused, man. Usyk just putting it on him, man. Putting a real clinic on him. Collecting points and data, man. Usyk round.
What you think, Ruff?
Yeah, I got Usyk winning that round, bro. He's doing a better job of dictating the pressure and the pace of the round, bro. Good combination work, and I like the way he's going high, low, high, whatever, man. And that lead left hand is having success, man. Usyk round.
Okay, appreciate the message for in the chat. Marlo got it 3-0, and Ruff got it 2-1 for Usyk.
Hey, y'all see that replay? Y'all see AJ legs when he got hit with that left hand? Damn.
I ain't even see it. I was looking down. Salute to El Padrino, man. What's going down, man? Salute to everybody in the building. Y'all hit the like button and subscribe if you haven't. We're getting ready and going to the fourth round, and AJ does not look very excited right now. It looked like he kind of demoralized, in my opinion, just looking at his face right now. Okay, here we go. We in the fourth round. Step jab from Usyk and snapped his head back. Looked like he might have stepped on his foot and got AJ out balanced. The referee wanted to come save the motherfucker so bad. Lead up hands to the body from Usyk, and he stepped back at the range on AJ, shooting a series of feints at AJ. AJ trying to play his game. He needs to get physical with Usyk because he is not going to be able to outbox this man with a 3:35-15 amateur record, goddamn me. He said he wanted to show his brutality, but he ain't showing it in this fight. Went to the body with the right hand, but he missed it. As AJ tried to come back with the jab, but he missed the jab, though. Usyk thought about going, step jab for Usyk, snapped the head, but another step jab for Usyk. It's a real sneaky type of jab. AJ trying to find him with the jab of his own. He over the step and Usyk putting that footwork on the motherfucking ass. AJ came back with the jab, and Usyk came back with the jab, but he missed a right hand to the body from AJ. Right hook and the looping left hand from Usyk, like real short on the inside on AJ. Now he right there in front of AJ looking for opening with the lead hand and shit. AJ shooting the shit with the feints, but Usyk stayed at home. AJ stepped in with the double jab, but it was like a rangefinder type of double jab. He right there in front of Usyk. A little bit of head movement shit from Usyk, got his hands good. parrying the jab from AJ, looping right hand from AJ, but he missed though. Two punch combination from Usyk. Brought back the right hook on his ass from the southpaw stand. That Usyk went to the body with the jab at the time for the southpaw stand. He backed AJ up. AJ trying to box this motherfucker right now, trying to work the jab a little bit. Usyk got his hands up good, shot a little feint at AJ. Then he said he gonna reset on AJ. He got his hands up good. Came up on top of the D, him with the stiff jab. Came back with the stiff jab again. That Usyk on AJ ass. AJ tried to come back with the jab over his own for the orthodox stand, but it's kind of slow. All right, Usyk shooting the feints. He just got away from the jab from AJ. AJ shooting the range find out there. He trying to find Usyk, but he needs to get more physical with Usyk. Right hand from AJ. I think he barely missed it though. If he landed, Usyk took it well. And Usyk right there in front of him trying to find it with the jab. AJ trying to keep him back with the jab. Well, Usyk came on top of the jab with the right hook, bounced back the left hand and the right hook. Then they got tangled up. All right, the referee just came and broke him and submitted in 14 seconds left going around. All right, Usyk shooting that range find out there. AJ doing the same. Little bit of head movement shit from AJ. Usyk shot the jab out there, but it's more like a range find. They ain't had no power on it though. AJ got his hands to go shut the jab out there. Double jab left hand to the body from Usyk and he back AJ up once again. AJ went to bite the right hand, took her left hand from Usyk for trouble though. Then Usyk walked off on him. Then here come AJ trying to find Usyk. Usyk got his hands to go a little bit of bob of the weave. Got the head move walking to a jab from AJ though. AJ got the good knee flexion, look for opening on Usyk. Lead right hand from AJ, couldn't tell if it landed clean though. Usyk stepped around and got the lead for dominance. Stepped in with the lead right hook, went to the body left hand, back and step with the right hook. I couldn't tell if he landed that last right hook. Jab left hand from Usyk and backed him up. AJ shooting the jab out there. Head moving the shit from Usyk. AJ spit the guard with the jab. Left hand to the body from Usyk. He shot a little feint at AJ and stepped back in the range on AJ. AJ went to the body with the jab, but he took a left hand from Usyk for a trouble though. Now AJ shot the jab out there. Usyk just slipped the jab. He shot the range find out there, said he gonna reset on AJ. A little bit of head moving. AJ looked for opening on Usyk. He trying to figure Usyk out, but he found it with the jab right hand from AJ. I couldn't tell if he landed clean because Usyk had his hands up good. Still jab from AJ. Jab to the body from Usyk from the southpaw stance. He was stepping to AJ. Got AJ on the back foot, the way people like to say. Head moving the shit from Usyk. He just slipped the jab from AJ. He trying to find AJ, and it's the end of that round. What you think, bro?
Man, I can't find a round to give AJ Usyk. The more active he landed, the more cleaner shots, whether it's to the body. He's in control of the round. And AJ just looked timid, man, just like Usyk controlling this whole fight, man. Usyk round.
What you think, Ruff?
Yeah, man, that's another Usyk round right there, man. Usyk doing a much better job establishing and keeping that lead foot dominance. And it seemed like AJ's effective jabbing that he had in the second round has disappeared, man. Usyk round.
Yeah, I was looking at AJ face at the beginning of the round. My shit down to 10% all fucking ready. But I was looking at AJ face at the beginning of the round. He looked demoralized. It looked like he don't have no answers. Like he taking a test in school and he ain't studied. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, he having a problem. I'm looking at the looping left hand that Usyk landed. Lead left hand from Usyk. Usyk is out here whooping his ass. You know what I'm saying? So it look like I got some crow on the way. All right, we getting ready for the fifth round. All right, he's gonna be double a jab from Usyk, but he came on short. AJ just tried to turn the motherfucker, get the lead for dominant. Some jab from Usyk, he snuck it right in there. AJ trying to hold on. Usyk trying to fight out a little bit. All right, AJ shot the range find out there. Usyk shooting super feint. He came over top of the sneaky right hook type punch, and he pushed AJ back. AJ shot the jab out there. Double jab left hand from Usyk, but he came on short. Still jab from Usyk. Still jab from right hand from AJ, and he came back with the jab at the time from the orthodox. I sent it to AJ. Head moving shit from Usyk. AJ trying to find him with the jab. Usyk just slipped it, and AJ came back with the jab of his own. All right, Usyk changing levels and shit on AJ right there in front of him. Still jabbing there. That's Usyk. AJ came back with a jab of his own and snapped his head back. Went to the bite with the right hand. Looked like Usyk tried to lay that motherfucker bull against the Matador. Shot a little feint at AJ like he was gonna go low. Head moving the shit from Usyk. Tried to slip a jab that's coming back from AJ. Came on top of the right hook with the bite left hand, but he missed that shit though. That's Usyk. All right, AJ right there in front of him. I'm trying to find him with the jab. Usyk tried to sneak the jab in there once again, but AJ trying to keep him at bay with the lead hand. Trying to find him with the jab at the time. Head moving the shit from Usyk. All right, AJ still trying to find him with the jab. Usyk shooting the range find out there, shooting a series of feints. AJ trying to find him with the jab. Counter right hand from AJ, but he missed it though. But he went to the body with a nice left hook. I think he landed that left hook. And Usyk trying to find him with the jab and shit. Head move shit from Usyk. Came on top of the right hook type punch, but I think AJ stepped back in the range. He stepped in with the left hook and the jab of his own. Came back with the jab again. Saw right hand from AJ. Left hand to the body from Usyk, and he back himself with the right hook, but he took a right hand from AJ. Lead up hand from Usyk, tried to double up on it. He bounced his ass out that pocket. Trying to find AJ right now. Stepped around to the dorsal side so you can get the lead for dominance. That Usyk. Came on top of the right hook, but he missed the right hook though. Lead up hand from Usyk. Then they got tangled up. AJ snuck a little shot in there in the midst of the clinch. They broke themselves. The referee needed. All right, AJ shot the jab, but then Usyk came back with the right hook type punch. Stepped in with the jab, and AJ came with the jab. Lead up hand from Usyk. I think he barely missed it this time though. Head with the shit from Usyk. Steps in with the jab. AJ came back with something. Right hand to the bite from AJ. Left hook right uppercut to the bite from AJ. Dug that uppercut. Stepped in with the jab. Here come a double jab from Usyk. He got on his toes a little bit, shooting a series of feints, trying to find AJ with the jab. All right, AJ shooting the jab, but there came back with the jab again. A little bit of head move. He came back with the jab again to AJ, but he missing most of these shots though. Usyk found it with the jab. All AJ landed some, tried to turn Usyk, and Usyk stepped in with a lead right hook type pump for the southpaw stand. Stepped in with some. He took a jab right hand from AJ. Usyk stepped in with a jab at the time. AJ shot the jab. Lead up hand from Usyk and snapped the head back, and he brought back the right hook. He might have took a right hand from AJ, though. AJ shot the jab at there one time. Loop a right hand from AJ, but it looked like Usyk was holding the phone. Then AJ tried to go to the back with the right hand. Usyk said, fuck that, let me reset and get my ass up out of here. Usyk shooting the jab at there. Came up at the top of the jab with the right hook type punt at Usyk, and AJ trying to find him with the jab. Jab left hand from Usyk, and he backed AJ up after AJ shot the right hand out there. Still jab from AJ, and he snapped the head back with the shit. Stepped in with the jab again. Came back with the jab again. There's Usyk. Here go a double jab from AJ trying to find him with the right hand. He flashed a smile at Usyk. It looked like he kind of frustrated. Shot the jab at there. Came back with the jab again. There's AJ. Looping right hand from AJ, but he missed that shit by a mile. Came back with the jab again. There's AJ from the orthodox stand. Usyk got there boxing. Looping right hand from AJ, but he missed some. Jab looping left hand from Usyk. Tried to bring back the right hook, but he took a right hand from AJ. I think though another short right hand from AJ. Looked like he landed that shit too. He came back with the jab again, and it's the end of that round. What you think?
I think this is AJ round because Usyk activity. He was periodically throwing, trying to. It looked like he was intentionally let AJ throw himself out in the rounds where he can recuperate. But it wasn't nothing significant. But I like AJ that round. He was active. He was letting his hands go, and I think he did catch Usyk periodically, whether to the body or snapping his head back with the jab. AJ round.
What you think, Ro?
Man, I'm gonna edge that one out just slightly to Usyk, man, because I think his work was more consistent. AJ did a better job of picking it up and catching Usyk in the second half of the round, man. His jab seemed a little bit more successful, and he got a few good body shots in it too, man. But I'm gonna go Usyk round.
I don't like to score the fight too much because I like to just call the fight, but I think AJ looked a little more comfortable in that round than what I saw in the previous rounds. Appreciate that message, Frauds in the chat, man. D-Ray, something phone, man. Welcome to the gym. This is your first time. All right, we're getting ready for the 6th round now, I think. All right. We're going to jab left hand from Usyk, and he backed AJ up. AJ flat shot of the feint at Usyk, but Usyk stayed at home, and he stepped in with a jab from the southpaw stance, and he backed AJ up once again. He got his hands look good. AJ shooting a range fire out there. Looked for an opening on Usyk. Usyk on his toes, and he stepped in with a jab, but he took a jab from AJ for a trouble, though. Now AJ stepped to a stiff jab from AJ and snapped his head back with that shit. He got his head look good right there in front of Usyk. All right, Usyk moving the groove a little bit. Loop a right hand around the guard from AJ, but Usyk was holding the phone, trying to go to the body with the jab, but Usyk just parried the jab. Jab left hand to the body from Usyk, brought back the right hook to the head. AJ came with some counter right hand from AJ on his ass. All right, Usyk standing cool and composed though, right there in front of AJ, looking for opening, looking for a rhythm on AJ, on his toes a little bit. Shot a little feint at AJ, but flipping his jab and coming back from AJ. Step jab from Usyk and snapped his head back with that shit. AJ stepping to him behind that jab. All right, Usyk got his hands good. Then my shit started fucking buffering. All right, I'm back up in that bitch. Head booty shit from AJ, trying to find him with the jab. Usyk upstairs and downstairs with the feints a little bit, trying to give up some ground to get some ground to let AJ come to him. Shot a little feint at AJ, but AJ ain't take the bait. He's staying at home, staying at the mid range and shit. All right, looking for opening on Usyk, trying to get the lead for dominance on Usyk. Trying to find him with the right hand, left hand from Usyk, but he came more short. AJ came back with the jab, double jab left hand for Usyk, but he missed it though. AJ came back with a stiff jab this time, trying to find him with the right hand, but he missed the right hand though. Trying to find him with the jab again, but Usyk step back at the range and shit, trying to walk him into a jab from the southpaw stand. Head move shit from AJ, look for opening, which is the body with the jab at the time for the orthodox stand. Then AJ trying to cut the ring off on Usyk. Usyk stepped in with the jab, but he almost took a jab from AJ. AJ standing up straight and tall and shit, shot of the feint at Usyk. Usyk stepped in with the jab this time, trying to back AJ up. Then got back on the footwork, a little bit of head move, short right hand from AJ, landed, try to get back on the jab. Left hand to the bite from Usyk, back and start with the right hook. Came back with another left hand on his ass and backed him up. Here come the right hand from AJ. Double jab right hand from AJ, trying to back Usyk up. Came back with the jab again. Usyk on that footwork, goddamn, he done fired up the Mach 5 in this bitch. AJ trying to find him with the left hook, but he missed it though. Shot of the feint at Usyk, trying to go to the body with something. He didn't pull the trigger on it though. Usyk on that footwork and shit. AJ trying to find him with the jab, and Usyk shot the jab out there. Usyk used a bunch of energy early in this fight, man, so you got to keep this pace up. Head with the shit from Usyk. I came on top with the left hand with the right hook, with the bite with the left hand at Usyk. AJ trying to find him with something. Head with the shit from Usyk, trying to find him with the jab. Bobby took the left hook from AJ. Short right hand from AJ. Double jab from AJ. All right, Usyk shot the jab out there. Look like Usyk kind of slowing down, man. He got to pick his pace back up. AJ is trying to find him with the jab. All right, Usyk stepped in with the jab from South. Got it right hand from AJ, but Usyk took it well though. All right, AJ right there in front of him looking for opening on Usyk. Head moving shit from AJ. All right, lead right hand from AJ, but it came on short though. Usyk got his hands up good. He on his toes a little bit. Lead left hook type pump from AJ, but he slapped with it. And Usyk came back with a double jab this time. Back up. Counter right hand from AJ. Right hook to the body from Usyk though. And AJ got back on the jab. Looping right hand from AJ. He landed that shit too. So he landed a little bit easier on Usyk in the last 2 rounds because Usyk is using a bunch of energy, man. Right hand from AJ. Now he's trying to track Usyk down at the end of that round. What you think, bro?
I think this round was similar to the last one. I like AJ this round, but Usyk looked like he's slowing down, trying to get his take a couple rounds off. Just the second round in a row, he wasn't as active as he was, and AJ was really active, and he landed some good ass shots on Usyk this round, AJ round.
What you think, bro?
Yeah, man. AJ round. The connect percentage, man, seemed to be a lot higher. Like you said, he seemed more comfortable and relaxed in there, man. And I don't know, maybe he's getting a little bit used and figured out the timing of Usyk, man, when he tried to step around him because he's catching him on the step around a few times.
Yeah. He mixing up the right hand too. Sometimes he throw the right hand straight. Sometimes he loops the motherfucker. So they kind of keep Usyk guessing a little bit. Appreciate that message files in the chat, man. Y'all know this shit like tonic for my aching body. You know what I'm saying? And appreciate it if everybody hit the like button and subscribe if you haven't. We going into the what's this? The 8th round, 7th round. Phone don't fail me now. All right, Usyk stepping to him behind the jab. Head moving shit for Usyk. Double jab left hand to the body from Usyk, trying to bring back the right hook to the head. Throw back the right hook. AJ ripping shots to the body, trying to push Usyk back. Usyk stepped in with the jab, but he walked into a jab from AJ for a trouble, though. All right, AJ stepping to Usyk right now, shooting a series of feints at Usyk. Usyk stepped in with a double jab. He didn't commit to it, though. AJ shooting a range find. Left hand to the body from Usyk, then he stepped back in the range on AJ. AJ right there in front of stand, cool the pole, touching with the jab, try to come back with the jab again. Shot a little feint at Usyk. Usyk got back on the footwork. AJ trying to find him with the jab and shit. Cut the right hand from AJ on Usyk ass. Usyk step jab for Usyk and snap the head back with that shit. AJ shooting the jab out there like a rangefinder. Double jab left hand to the body for Usyk. Look like he got parried by AJ this time. And AJ came back with the jab. Stepped in with a lead left hook type punch. I don't think he landed clean though. Came back with the jab. Usyk came on top of the jab with the jab of his own. Looping right hand from AJ. I think Usyk was holding the phone though. Now AJ right there in front of him rehearsal shots. Little bit of head moving shit trying to step to Usyk right now. Usyk fighting in a circle and shit on his toes a little bit. Now here come AJ. Went to the bottom of the jab. Usyk with a double jab upstairs. Looping left hand around the guard for Usyk and he backed AJ up. Jab left hand to the body, both back the right hook to the head as Usyk, but AJ had his hands up good, so he might have blocked it. Now AJ trying to find it with the jab. Double jab left hand from Usyk, came back with the jab again. Looping right hand from AJ. He's stepping to Usyk behind that jab, trying to find left hook to the body from AJ. That motherfucker Usyk don't need to let him land those type of punches. Right hand from AJ, I think he barely grazed him with. He might have clipped him with. That's what we used to call it back in the day. All right. The motherfucker Usyk is fainting. He stepped in with a stiff jab, but he stepped back in the range. Head moving shit from AJ. Trying to find him with the jab and shit. I think he got parried by Usyk. Right hand to the body from AJ. Hard shot from Usyk. Looping left hand from Usyk and he backed him up. AJ had got a good body shot though. Right hand from AJ. Usyk stepping to him behind the jab. Went to the body with the left hand. Back and still with the right hook. I think he missed the right hook though, but he walked into a jab from AJ. Another stiff jab from AJ. Knee right hand from AJ. Usyk came back with a stiff jab of his own from the salvo stand. Head moving shit from Usyk right there in front of AJ. AJ stepped in. Stiff jab from Usyk. Right hook came back to the left hand. Dumping up on the left hand as Usyk and he backed AJ up. AJ said he ain't going nowhere. Trying to find him with the jab. Trying to find him with the right hand. Trying to back him up with that left hook and shit. Trying to push him back. Came back to the right hand. He got a jab from Usyk from the salvo stand. AJ came with lead right hand from AJ and snapped the head back with the shit. Loop left hand for Usyk. Couldn't tell if it landed clean though. He stepped around on AJ. AJ came back with the jab. He got a double jab from Usyk. Hard left hand from Usyk and backed him up and he shaking his head. Yeah, I came to fight today. I'm in this bitch in the UK. Right here for AJ, but he missed it though. And Usyk got back from the jab. Head moving shit for Usyk. He stepping to him behind the jab again, trying to back the AJ up. Double jab left hand for Usyk. Right hook for Usyk. Came back with something on his ass. Then he walked off on AJ. Short right hand from AJ, trying to find him with the left hook. But Usyk ducked up under it and got up out of there. Now AJ said, you ain't going nowhere though, trying to track it. Now sit down for Usyk. Right left hook, left hand, right hook for Usyk. Then right hand from AJ, goddamn me. Usyk had to get his ass up out of there, had to reset. Right hand to the body from AJ. Usyk tried to come over something. Lead right hook from AJ, then he turned the corner. From Usyk, and he turned the corner on AJ. Stepped in with a stiff jab from the salvo stand. Right hand from AJ after he flashed a smile at Usyk, and he came back with the jab. Right hand from AJ, walked into a jab from Usyk. Then AJ shot the pump fake at him at the end of the round. What you think, bro?
Shit, I think that was an Usyk round. I think he landed the more cleaner and effective punches. His defense was way better this round, but his activity, he pushed AJ back way more times throughout the round, and I think he controlled the round, Usyk round.
What you think, bro?
Yeah, man, I got that one for Usyk too, man. He did a better job of He did a better job of connecting this round, man. And it seemed like I'm not seeing the urgency that AJ should be having, man. We going into the 8th round, man. I know his corner should be telling him, man, you need to pick it up and do what you got to do, man. But it seems like he just that same speed, man, that same pace, man. But I got him down on the card, Usyk round.
Okay. Appreciate the message files in the chat. They saying AJ getting his ass pieced up out there. Signs of the times, and Usyk got it 5 to Usyk. I think Scott Marlowe got. So y'all lockstep in unison. Lila Witherspoon, I see you. That boy getting pieced up. Eli Zachary, I see you 5-2. D'Lo said Usyk has looked like shit at heavyweight, but looks legit versus AJ. That says something. Well, he might just be more acclimated too. Stepping to him behind that jab. We in the 8th round. Usyk trying to find him. Sit down for Usyk and snap the head back with that shit. All right. AJ tried shooting the range, find that little bit of head movement. Almost took a jab from Usyk. Left hand to the body from Usyk, and he backed AJ up once again. Charlie the feint. AJ stepped in with the jab. Tried to come over top of the jab with the left hook type punch. I don't think he landed clean though. Now Usyk shooting the series of feints at AJ, but AJ stayed at home. Now AJ stepped to back Usyk up. Usyk stepped in with a jab from the southpaw stance and shit. Shooting the range find out there at AJ. AJ shooting the jab out there, trying to hit him with a short right hand, but he missed it though. Head moving shit for Usyk, shooting a series of feints at AJ. AJ rehearsal shots a little bit. He right there in front of him, trying to find an opening on Usyk. Stepped in with the jab. I think the jab came up short though. Here come a double jab from Usyk, more like a range finder type of double jab. AJ came on top with the left hook, but he missed it. But he came back with the right hand, but he missed that. Came back with the jab. Double jab left hand to the body from Usyk, and he backed him up. Got back on the jab. Here come a jab from AJ though, trying to find Usyk, trying to find him with the jab again. But Usyk on his footwork and shit right now on the outskirts of the ring. AJ trying to cut the ring off on Usyk. Usyk shooting a series of feints. He got his hands are good. AJ shooting the range fire short right hand from AJ. I think he might have buried or grazed him with a right hand from AJ, but Usyk came back with the jab at the time that AJ got back on the jab. He right hand from AJ, tried to run him right into it. My screen, my shit cleared up again. Here come AJ with the jab, walked into a jab from Usyk, and Usyk turned the corner on AJ, and AJ trying to find him with the jab, trying to find him with the double jab. The time for the orthodox stand is AJ. That's to come back with some double jab from AJ, but he took a jab from Usyk. Then my shit started fucking up once again, man. I cannot stand calling fights on the app. Short right hand from AJ, like a counter right hand. Another right hand from AJ. Might have went to the body. Looping right hand from AJ. Looked like Usyk trying to ride with the way Oscar De La Hoya was doing against Felix Trinidad when they fought back in 1999. Shit started fucking up again, man. And it ain't coming right back on this time. God damn. All right, they kicked me out, so I got to go back in. Boy. All right, here we go. Here come AJ trying to find him with that jab and shit. All right, trying to find him with the jab. Get kind of right uppercut to the body from AJ. Usyk had to get up out of there. Took a jab from AJ once again. All right, lead left hand from Usyk, goddamn, was good for the goose and good for the gander. AJ shot the jab at that. Usyk with a little short 3-punch combination, ended with a right hook from the southpaw stand. All right, AJ trying to find him with the jab. Double jab from Usyk, came on top of the jab with the right hook, then he walked off on AJ. AJ trying to find him with the jab, though, trying to cut the ring off on Usyk. Usyk got his hands up good. AJ shot a little feint at him. All right, came back with the jab, short right hand from AJ. Head move, right uppercut to the body from AJ. He dug the right uppercut. The referee said keep your punches up, though. That shit did look like it was kind of low. Here come a jab from AJ. Kind of right uppercut to the body from AJ once again. He came back with the jab. Usyk came back with the jab of his own from the southpaw stance, and it's the end of that round. What you think, bro?
Man, I think it was a close round for both fighters. I like AJ. I edged that round out to AJ because periodically Usyk let off the gas, and I think those counters was the difference in towards the end of the round. So I edged it out and give AJ that round.
What you think, bro?
Yeah, man, I got AJ in that one too, man. Mainly
Think,
because of. Hey, can you hear me? Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, bro. Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Yeah, I got AJ in that round, man. I like the uppercuts that he was incorporating in the round too. I think those are effective, man, and they might slow down the legs on Usyk, man. We'll see, but AJ round.
Having a lot of trouble over here, y'all. So y'all forgive me. They can kick me out the goddamn live stream once again. All right, I'm back in this bitch. All right, here comes Usyk behind the double jab from the southpaw stand. Shot a little feint at AJ. All right, AJ right there in front of him. Usyk with a little bit of elbow and shit, looking for rhythm. Stepped him with the jab. Came with the left hand, got to the side, loop left hand from Usyk. Then he walked off on AJ. Short right hand from AJ. Couldn't tell landing king. Usyk came back with something. Loop left hand from Usyk, but AJ was holding the phone at the time when he came back with the jab. All right, Usyk came back with the jab, trying to come over the top of the jab with the right hook. All right, the referee just broke him. All right, knee right hand from AJ. Loop left hand from Usyk. I couldn't tell if he landed clean, but he backed AJ up. All right, head booty shit. To make me mad, man, to make me have to plan abort this shit. All right, here come AJ with the jab. Came back with the jab again. Bitch ass apps and shit, man. All right, here come AJ. He right there in front of Usyk. All right, lead right hand from AJ, but he missed that shit by a mile. He lucky Usyk didn't have a counterweight on his ass. Now, him, then once again, my shit started buffering. So I might just not be able to call this shit today, man. All right, here come AJ with a jab and shit. He motherfucker taking all my fucking momentum and taking my rhythm and shit on his bitch ass out. All right, here come AJ with a jab. Usyk came on top of the jab, but jab was on. Jab left hand to the body for Usyk, tried to come back with something. Then they got tangled up. The referee about to come break him. It's a minute and 51 seconds left to go in the round. Then here come AJ trying to find him with the jab and shit. All right, he's trying to find him with the jab again. He landed that jab that time. This AJ got his hands up good. Usyk got on his toes a little bit, trying to let the gas it out. But he walked into a jab from AJ though. Usyk stepped in with the jab, almost went to the body with the left hand. He put the trigger, but he back on step with the right hook at the time. Head boot shit for Usyk, stepped in with the jab, came back left hand, brought back the right hook, came back with another right hook. I couldn't tell if he landed all clean, but it looked good. All right, bobbing and weaving and shit. AJ almost landed the right hand, came back with the jab. Usyk came on top of the jab with the jab was on. Here come AJ with the jab, sit jab for Usyk, and he snapped the head back with the shit. Now he bobbing and weaving. AJ trying to find the jab, counter left hand for Usyk, and he came back with the jab. The time. Counter left hand for Usyk again. He brought back the right hook. Here come a jab from AJ though. Came back with the jab again. Looked like Usyk just slipped the jab. Then he walked off on AJ. AJ getting down low. Here come a jab with the left hand for Usyk, but he missed it. But he pushed AJ back. And AJ came back with the jab at the time. Double jab. Usyk came on top with the right hook. Came back with the loopy left hand. All right, they got tangled up. They broke themselves. All right, here come AJ trying to cut the ring off on Usyk. Usyk flashed a little smile at that motherfucker. Knee right hand from AJ, and Usyk tried to come back with something. All right, Usyk thought about going to the body with the left hand. He ain't landed though. AJ came back with the jab. Usyk came on top of the right hook from the southpaw stand. He stepped back at the range on AJ. All right. He right there in front. AJ with the stiff jab, snapping his head back. Usyk right there. Lead up hand for Usyk, but he counter right hand for AJ. He ain't landed clean though. He stepping to him behind that jab. Usyk with a double jab at the time. Came back with the jab again. This Usyk trying to find AJ right now. Lead up hand for Usyk. Look like he landed that shit too from the southpaw stance on AJ. AJ shooting the jab, but that right hand to the body from AJ. Looked like he kind of went low. And he back and stepped with the loop right hand. All right, Usyk stepped in to initiate the clinch. The referee just came and broke him. I'm down to 3 seconds on my fucking phone, too. AJ trying to find him with the jab and shit. Usyk on his toes a little bit. AJ was shooting the range, finding there. Still jab for Usyk from the southpaw stance. The back. AJ counter left hand from Usyk on AJ ass and knocked him off balance. And it's the end of that round. What you think, bro?
Shit, I think that's an Usyk round. He landed just way cleaner punches, man. He hit AJ with some shit a few times. AJ looking gassed, slow. His punches are not effective. Usyk just look like he in control. And his punches is telling, man. Usyk round.
What you think, bro?
Yeah, I got that one for Usyk too, man. Usyk doing a nice job with the 1-2, man, and that nice counter left in there too, man. AJ is starting to hold and hit. That's starting to turn into a pattern, a tendency, man. And he can't seem to put back-to-back rounds together for some reason, man. I don't know what it is, man, but Usyk round.
Yeah, I'm with y'all on that, man. I appreciate y'all, man. I'm definitely doing my best in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? Ernest Davis, hey, bro, throw Ernest Davis a wrench whenever you get a chance. That's Big E. D-Lo said Usyk won't win a decision in his opinion. It ain't looking good. All right, head moving shit for Usyk. Stepped him with a double tap left hand in the back. They short left hand for Usyk. AJ trying to hold. Usyk said, I'm trying to swing these things while your bitch ass trying to wrestle, ref. All right, here come AJ. Step jab for Usyk. He walked him to it. Came back to the jab again to Usyk. Look like Usyk then found a second win in this motherfucker right now. AJ trying to find Usyk. Lead right hook for Usyk. He got to the dorsal side on AJ. AJ came back with a jab at the time for orthodox stand. Right? Stepped in with a lead right hand. I think he barely missed it. Got back on the jab. Look left hand for Usyk over the top on his motherfucker there. Double jab for Usyk. Stepped around and got to the dorsal side on his ass. He stepped back in the range on AJ. AJ trying to find a lead right hand for AJ. Looked like he landed. It came back with the jab again. Double jab left hand for Usyk. Came back to the right hook. He just touched him. The motherfucker AJ front foot went up when he landed that punch. Right uppercut from AJ, but he missed it. Took a jab from Usyk, and AJ came up right hand. Double jab left hand from Usyk, and he backed him up. Right hand from AJ, but he missed it though. Usyk get out there looking smooth and slick on his motherfucking ass out there. Looping right hand from AJ. I think he landed too. Came back with a jab, but he took a jab from Usyk. Usyk in and out a little bit. Head movement shit. Stepped in with a double jab. Almost took a jab from AJ. Head movement shit from Usyk. Stepped in with a jab. AJ came back with a jab of his own. Tried to find him with the range finder and shit. Head movement shit from Usyk. Right here from AJ. He looked like he knocked Usyk off balance, and he came back with a jab. It's time for orthodox stand. Came back with the jab again. He got a jab from Usyk, and he backed him up from the southpaw stand. AJ with the right hand to the body. Usyk said, "Fuck that. Let me reset and get my ass up out of here one time." AJ tried to cut the ring off, trying to find him with the jab. Usyk came back with a jab from the southpaw stand. So he got his hands are good. Now he on his toes a little bit on the outskirts of the ring. AJ just staying at the mid range. He ain't using no physicality, no brutality, or none of that shit that he said he was gonna do. Trying to find Usyk right now though. Usyk shooting the jab at there. AJ shot the jab at there. Usyk slipped the right hand to the body from AJ. That was a good shot. Slipped jab from Usyk. He slipped the jab. Came back with a slip jab again at Usyk. AJ came back with something. Now he's trying to hold once again. That motherfucker Usyk trying to drive him back to the road. Said, "Man, you might be bigger, but I'm the stronger man in this motherfucker. I'm 335 and 15 as an amateur. Let me show you what skills look like." 3-punch combination for Usyk, but he took a right hand from AJ. He right uppercut from Usyk. AJ came back with something. Usyk stuffed around, got to the dorsal side, but he took a right hand from AJ. He right here from AJ looked like he landed flush on Usyk, but Usyk got a good chin. He took that shit well. It's 38 seconds left going around. AJ shot a little faint. Usyk slipped jab for Usyk, and he backed AJ up. Jab left hand, right hook for Usyk, but he ain't landed clean. But he came back to left hand. Looping left hand for Usyk, but he missed it this time though. AJ over the step to him with a short right hand, jab right uppercut, but he missed that shit. Short right hook for Usyk, and he got AJ ass up off of him. Goddamn me. AJ shot the jab right there, but Usyk just slipped the jab, and he got back on the footwork a little bit. Now AJ stepping to him behind that jab. Shot the jab out there again. AJ looking kind of fucked up in the face right now. Look like he real discouraged, and he kind of beat up a little bit. Looping left hand for Usyk. Looping left hand for Usyk again, but AJ tried to come back with something, trying to fight Usyk up off of him. Usyk came back with a jab, tried to jab at that. Lead right hand from AJ, but he missed that shit, and it's the end of that round. What you think, bro?
Man, I think this is another Usyk round, and AJ looking beat, battered, and worried. Man, he got that look on his face like the Ruiz fight. Man, look like he gassed, tired, confused, all in one. Man, Usyk round.
What you think, Ruff?
Yeah, man. Usyk round, bro. And I noticed, bro, Usyk still got good head movement throughout these late rounds, man. Still got pretty decent foot movement, man. Although it's slowed down just a little bit, man. Both men are leaking. AJ nose is leaking. Usyk's got a cut, man, on the inside of his right eye, I think it is, man. Usyk knows, bro. He knows that the light is at the end of the tunnel, man. But it doesn't seem like AJ knows that he's down in this fight, not taking advantage of his size, man, and rushing that dude. But Usyk round. And that boy Trey got sucked into the Matrix. Hey, Marlo, you got him? They getting ready to come out.
Yeah, I got it. It ain't started on mine. Probably for the phone, probably wasn't dead. AJ jumping around, look like he ready. He's standing in front of Usyk. Usyk with the jab, then he hit him with the left hand. AJ backing up. Usyk just letting his hands go. Jab from Usyk. AJ throwing a sloppy jab, and he tried to throw the right hand, but he missed. Usyk came in with a lead right hand. And a couple jabs that look like they landed on AJ. AJ looking real slow combination foul. Usyk looked like he had him in a whirlwind. AJ got up out of it though. Trying to come back with some 3-piece combination by Usyk. He looking real good and real slick right now. He looking energized. Yeah, and they just hit each other with some. Usyk backed up a little bit. You ready, bro? Jab by AJ. Usyk backing up. He using the ring on you. You ready, bro? Like, you there? Can you hear me?
I'm shit fucked up, bro.
They standing in front of each other right now. AJ with a jab, with another jab, but it was all air. Usyk got up out of there. AJ trying to come forward. Usyk hit him with the jab. AJ backed up though. A lead right hand by AJ. Usyk made him miss and used the ring. He got up out of there. Now he moving to the left, moving to the right. He went up in there with a jab. AJ trying to throw jab, and he threw the right hand. All that shit missed though. He hit Usyk with a jab. Usyk hit him, and he came back with a counter right hand. Now lead right hand. That's AJ. AJ came with a jab. Usyk backed up. AJ tried to come with a lead right hook, and it was all air. Usyk got up out of there. He dancing on me right now. A minute and 40-some seconds. Usyk just hit all air right now with the lead left hand. AJ trying to move forward. He using that jab out there. He really hit nothing. He tried to throw the right hand, but he missed. He throwing the jab. He tried to go in with another right hand, but he missed. Usyk tied him up, but they broke themselves. AJ trying to come forward. They both just threw a jab. Like neither one of them landed though. AJ throwing the air, Usyk bobbing and weaving. AJ still throwing that jab. Usyk now he throwing it out there, trying to come forward. AJ just filling him out with the jab, not really even landing. He just want to push Usyk back. Usyk fainting, coming in. AJ throwing the jab out there still at the air. Usyk just faking the hook. He just ran into a jab by AJ. AJ hit him with another jab. Tried to throw the right hand to counter. Left hook, right hand. That was Usyk. Looked like it landed. AJ tried to throw the lead right hand, but he missed, and he came back with a jab. Another lead right hand that missed. A jab right hand. Oh! Triple left hand by Usyk. All of them look like it landed. Another left hand by Usyk. Oh, another counter, and AJ tied Usyk up. All right, they back. AJ jumping up and down, bouncing around. Jab by Usyk, didn't like it land, and they just hit each other with something. Usyk still throwing though, hitting to the body up top. Lead right hand by AJ, and Usyk just right there in front of him. Side to side movement, trying to parry the jab. Double jab by Usyk, all air. AJ came with a combination that missed. Usyk right there in front of him. They both fainting with the jab. Usyk fainting. AJ fainting. AJ just threw a jab. He threw another jab, not really landing though. He just throwing it out there for good measure. 18 seconds left in the round. Lead right hand by AJ didn't really land. That jab landed, but a two-piece combination by Usyk looked like it landed in the jab by Usyk. Like it landed. Jab by AJ right hand didn't really land. Ooh, two-piece combination by Usyk. One up top, then he landed with the lead left hand, then the jab. AJ trying to get up out of there though, and then end that round.
Okay, how you score, bro?
Shit, I couldn't really tell. It looked like Usyk landed the better shots, but AJ was real active. I couldn't really tell. I couldn't score it. I was too busy trying to keep up with the punch count.
Shit, listening to you sound like Usyk was whooping his ass. What you think, bro?
Yeah, man, I got Usyk in that one, bro. Good combination punches. Most of them ending with that straight left, man, or sometimes the left hook to the body, bro. Usyk seems to have turned up the gears on this one, man, because like I said, he knows he can see the light at the end of the tunnel, and he still got a good gas tank, man. And I don't think AJ was not ready for that, bro. I know they're telling him right now, bro, you got to pull it out right here, right now for Usyk round.
Okay, win the 12th and the final round and shit. Jab left hand, right hook on his ass for Usyk. Hard left hand for Usyk. Got back on the jab and shit. Then Usyk. Jab left hand for Usyk. Left hand for Usyk right on the chin on AJ. He whooping AJ ass out here. Try to come back with something. AJ try to keep him back with the lead hand. Stepped him with the jab. Counter left hand for Usyk on his ass. AJ shooting series of face. Usyk is staying cool and composed on his toes a little bit right now. AJ trying to find Usyk right now. He over the stepping to Usyk. Usyk shot the jab right there from the southpaw stand. All right, here come AJ trying to find him with the jab, trying to pin Usyk down. Usyk came on top of the jab with the right hook. Counter right hand from AJ. Left hand to the body for Usyk. Hard right hand from AJ this time. Straight right hand. Step jab for Usyk. Loop left hand for Usyk. He doubled up on it on his ass. Head moving shit for Usyk. Here come AJ trying to find Usyk right now. All right, the right hand for AJ, but it was kind of slow when it looked like he ain't had no power on it. He gonna still jab for Usyk this time. He right there in front of AJ. The right hand for AJ, but it was slow as time in 29 is the motherfucker. Another right hand for AJ. He landed this time though. Usyk came on top of the lead hand with the right hook from the southpaw stand. He stepped back out of range on AJ. And AJ trying to cut the ring off on Usyk. Usyk got there moving and grooving. AJ trying to find him with the jab and shit. All right. Looping right hand from AJ, but he missed that shit by a mile. Usyk came back. Hard left hand for Usyk. Jab left hand for Usyk. Another left hand for Usyk. He backed him up. Walked him into a jab. A looping left hand for Usyk. AJ tried to come back with something. Brought to the body with the right hand. He ain't landed though. Tried to come back with the right hand. Took the jab from Usyk from the southpaw stand. Usyk bobbing and weaving and shit. AJ trying to find him with something. Trying to find him with the jab. Usyk came on top of the jab with the jab of his own. Jab left hand again for Usyk. Left hand for Usyk on his ass. And he backed AJ up. AJ trying to find him with the jab with his head up to the line. Trying to find him with the right hand this time, but he came on short. But he walked him into a jab from the orthodox stand as AJ. Now here comes Usyk over the stepping to AJ a little bit right now. Got the defense relaxed, slipping these shots and coming back from AJ. Double jab left hand for Usyk and he backed AJ up. AJ trying to find him with the jab. Look like he just stuck on robot mode right now. Goddamn, just doing the same thing, but only harder the way my boy D-Lo like to say. But he landed the right hand, but he took the left hand for Usyk. Knee left hand for Usyk, but he missed it. Got back on it. Came back with his game and snapped AJ head back. Another right hook type punch. Came back the left hand on his ass as Usyk, flicking the jab right there. Looping right hand for AJ, but he took something back from Usyk. Usyk bobbing and weaving with the jab and shit. He's gonna lead right hook type punch for Usyk and he backed AJ up. Came back with a stiff jab as Usyk and snapped their head back, then they got taken up. He pushed AJ off of him. I came to swing these things, not to wrestle with your bitch ass. And he came back with a jab. Then these motherfuckers knocked me out. I don't give a damn though. I'm about to get back up in this bitch.
This boy whooping his boy ass. I know y'all don't want me to see it, but we seeing his ass whooping. All right, here come Usyk. Came on top of the jab, but he took a counter right hand from AJ. Looping up hand from Usyk, right hook from Usyk, but he missed it though. AJ with a 2-punch combination looked like it was kind of weak though. Left hits the body for Usyk. Back upstairs with some more shot. Push it back to left hand. Left hand right hook on his ass for Usyk on his ass. Short right hand for AJ. Usyk with a 4-5-punch, 6-7-punch combination. Another left hand. Right hook, he over the top. He's trying to stop AJ right now. AJ out there just trying to clown a little bit right now, but he got his ass whooped. It's the end of that round. What you think about that last round, bro?
I say Usyk beat the shit out this boy, and all y'all line up for Crow. Goddamn me.
Hey man, I'm first in line. I'm first in line. I got my plate right here, bro. Hey, give me a hefty helping of some of that Crow a la mode. Yeah, I'll take it.
What the judges say, what the scorecards say, Marlo did it again, goddamn it. I told you, the skills pay the bills on these bitch robotic fake-ass hype jobs. Boy, I love bringing down the hype jobs. Canelo, you next, motherfucker.
Hey, man, I'm going to say this, bro. In my opinion, if this would have been AJ Fury would have beat the shit out of AJ, man. God damn. Hey, AJ is looking bad right now. That boy looking bad.
I love it. You don't have to pick me. My breakdowns don't mean nothing. Let's just wait till after the goddamn fight, goddamn it. This shit went down just how I thought it would. Y'all was here when we erased that live when we broke down this fight. Y'all was here, the real ones. Y'all know, y'all heard how Marlo broke down this fight. Whooped his ass, goddamn it. Let's go.
Hey, man, I have never seen a fight where somebody, AJ fighting smaller than him, dictated the pace and the pressure of the entire fight. It's like Usyk was the one hunting him the entire fight, and AJ was the one trying to keep away. And when he was in there, you know, having a little bits of success, he can never sustain it. Like I said, he could put back-to-back rounds together to save his life, man. Usyk didn't seem like he made many adjustments. He just kept doing the right thing. And AJ couldn't do nothing with it, man. And AJ looking bad over in the corner right now, bro. He looking real bad.
Yeah, what the fuck wrong with him? They got the pit crew on him and shit.
Yeah.
Hey man, let me go ahead and get my plate of Crow, man. I want some barbecue Crow because I'm on my health shit, man. But good job by you. 6 skills pay the bills. 335-15 going up against 32-8, and the amateur record shows up again. You know what I'm saying? He went out there and schooled the shit out of AJ ass.
I love these
Is
nights,
this your champion?
I love these nights, y'all. I love these nights, y'all. I love they better not come talking in the corner. That's all they can do is hate. Come trying to get our live streams took down because we be having some hella breakdowns over here, y'all. Hella breakdowns over here, y'all.
Hey, bro, they showing like the last 20 seconds of that fight, bro. If they'd have had about another 20 seconds, bro, I think Usyk would put that boy on his back pockets. He was done.
Ain't looking good.
Everybody who picked AJ over, put Crow in the chat, please. I'm talking shit and I listen to y'all all day. Act like I ain't know what the hell I'm talking about. Put Crow in the chat, please. This boy.
Hey, I done already ate my Crow. I ain't typing shit in the chat, but hey, I called it how I called it though. You know what I'm saying? I gave the man his props. The man went out there and whooped AJ ass and served me Crow.
Yes, he did.
Yeah,
he went out there and pieced that boy up, man. AJ need to be ashamed of his goddamn self going out there getting his ass whooped like that. And I'm not listening to these fighters no more. This bitch ass dude said he was gonna use his brutality and his physicality, and he didn't do that shit at all. So fuck what a fighter gotta say, man. I'm not listening to none of these bitch ass nigga interviews or none of that shit. That shit ran me hot, bro. Because I'm telling you, man, every time I listen to these fighters, they lead me astray. Them motherfuckers don't never do what they say they gonna do, bro. So fuck that shit. That motherfucker made me mad, man. But salute to you, skills pay the bill.
That's why I say skills pay the bills, man. Fuck that. This nigga's last two fights was trash. What I think he gonna do different, man? Come on, man. Let's go.
Winner by unanimous decision.
Unanimous.
Winner by unanimous decision. Oleksandr Usyk.
What Marlo picked?
God damn it, man. That's
what Marlo say. Unanimous, baby. Unanimous, baby. Skills pay the bills. Yeah.
Hey, you know.
Hey, you got your hairnet on, fam? We got to serve the whole gym tonight. Yeah. We got to serve them all tonight.
Hey man, in my heart, I was hoping Usyk did what he did, man. You know what I'm saying? I went with my analytic mind and picked AJ, man. But Usyk done stepped in and upset the apple cart. It's finna get real interesting in the heavyweight landscape.
I'm up in the gym getting blowed with the realest crow I ever served. Hey, I'm up in the gym getting blowed with the realest crow I ever served.
Well, actually, both of AJ losses, you called both of them because you had took Ruiz too when
Yep.
AJ first lost. So both of his losses, you picked against them both times.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So that's good shit on that. I ain't
Yep.
gonna lie, I'm kind of pissed because I don't like eating crow because I feel like this motherfucker didn't do nothing he said he was gonna do. But I can't do nothing but just say congratulations to Usyk. I did feel like he had a chance to upset the apple cart. I actually said those exact words a little while back, bro. But when I went and analyzed the fight and I broke down the film, I was like, man, I don't really like what I see from Usyk. And I was wrong as fuck, man. Usyk went out there and handled his business.
Yeah, he did.
And a lot of people, let me just say this one thing, bro. Let me just say this one thing. And a lot of people, they felt threatened by Usyk. They didn't really want Usyk to win because they felt like he would threaten Evander Holyfield's place in history as being an undisputed cruiserweight that went up and became undisputed at heavyweight. But it is what it is, man. Let the man have his fucking accomplishment. I'm happy that they gave the man the first shake and let him win the fight because he deserved to win. So I'm happy about that, and I can take that home.
Real talk, man. Hey, that boy Usyk did his thing, man. He carried what he did and the skill set that he had at cruiserweight. A lot of people were saying it wasn't going to translate to heavyweight. I always felt that, you know, if you got footwork and movement, if that's natural to you, bro, you got that regardless of what weight class. It may be more or less effective at different weights, but I felt like his footwork and movement was going to be a problem for AJ. You know what I'm saying? And it was. It was. And his gas tank held true. You know what I'm saying? That dude never really slowed down and got off the gas much throughout the whole fight, man. He was still, it seemed like he could have won another 3-4 rounds on that boy AJ, man. So hey, shout out to him, undisputed in 2 divisions. Hey, it is what it is, man.
And let me say this too. I don't think I ever seen Usyk look better. Like I was looking at his other fights and shit. Tonight it seemed like he fought the fight, like the perfect fight, the fight of his life down there. Like I haven't seen him look better than this. So
Yep.
you know what I'm saying? Salute to Usyk, man. He went in there and handled his business on his bitch ass.
Yep. Hey, shout out to that boy. He did it, man. Hey, salute to Marlo for making the pick and everybody else that picked Usyk.
Yeah, salute to everybody that picked Usyk, man. I got sour grapes.
Real talk.
Because it ain't no excuses can be made for this motherfucker, man. They made us take our live stream down, but we broke this motherfucking fight down to a T, and it played out just how it's supposed to. You know what I'm saying? The motherfucking skills pay the goddamn bills. You know what I mean?
And another thing too, bro, let's stop talking about how much power Joshua got. He got a bunch of TKOs. They stopped fights early in the UK, and the motherfucker landed some shots on Usyk, and Usyk ate them hoes, man. Joshua do not hit as hard as what they make him out to be.
Yep. I'm with you on that.
Hey, and I'm gonna piggyback on that, Trey. Hey, bro, I never said that Usyk was like this one-hand punch type monster, bro. You know what I'm saying? But the shots he was putting on AJ was fading AJ. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, along with AJ being this knockout monster, let's not sit up here and talk about, you know what I'm saying, that he's just this physical freak that could take all these shots. Yeah, man. Usyk was putting what looked like medium grade shots on him, and AJ was getting faded by him, bro.
Hey, you could tell that Usyk shots was more powerful and effective than AJ's throughout the whole fight, bro. You could tell. Hey, but MC, what's good, fam?
Goodness, oh my goodness, what can I say?
Hey, Socials, hold up. Social scientist, that's really you, man?
Hey, man, let me say this real quick.
He got on before, so I would say that's probably him.
Okay.
Hey, I'm gonna say this real quick, and then I'm gonna pass it off, man. Y'all pay attention to what I'm saying, because it's gonna be true. All them people, you know, especially the UK cats, all them cats that was big AJ supporters, and you know what I'm saying, bandwagon riders and all that, you know what I'm saying? They gonna hand that torch off gladly. You know why? Because Usyk look like them. You know what I'm saying? They got somebody over there now. Hey, I look at Usyk and you know what? I see myself. It's not just because AJ from my country, but I see somebody that looks like me. You know what I'm saying? Watch how quick they convert to Usyk fans. Watch.
They finna say he can beat Wilder. Well, they're gonna have to run it back, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, it's a rematch clause.
But let me say, when I peeped in the fight, I went off of AJ's first loss, and I went on how he regained his titles. That's what I based my pick on. AJ looked gun shy when he fought Andy Ruiz the second time, and then when they had him fight with Takam just stood there and pretty much gave him what he wanted. Usyk boxed him like I figured he would. He used the ring, he moved around and hit him with those angles. And what was it, like, I think the fourth or fifth round when Trey said that AJ grabbed him and started holding him, I was like, that punch caught his ass and got him a little drunk. I am proud of my pick. I'm glad Usyk whooped his ass because I'm just tired of somebody over there holding 3 belts, people building him up. He won't fight. He won't go in there and go after nobody big to prove himself. All that fighting over there in the UK, you see what he got.
Hey, AJ, you caught that breakdown on Thursday, man. Them haters came through. I had to raise the video. This shit played out perfectly. Couldn't have called this shit better, fam. And I ain't tooting my own horn, man. I'm just saying we do this over here, man.
I want to say shout out to me, man, because I predicted that.
Hey, shout out to you, Sir Sanjay.
Man, for everybody that picked it, shout out to you, congratulations, salute, and any other good thing I can do to make you feel good about yourself.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Hey, what the Kane think about this shit? What's up, bro?
Hey, I thought Usyk boxed a fantastic fight, but that's what I expected him to do, man. That's what Usyk does, man. He break motherfuckers down. I try to tell motherfuckers this was gonna happen, man.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. Hey, and then you look ahead to the rematch that should be coming up, man. What is AJ gonna be able to do better that's gonna neutralize Usyk?
I don't think he's gonna get his ass whooped in the rematch.
I don't see nothing AJ is gonna be able to do, you know, and be able to do within the next, I don't know, 6 months, 7 months, 8 months. That's gonna be able to counteract and neutralize that boy Usyk.
Nah, man. In all seriousness, I'm gonna tell you, like I said in my first breakdown, Usyk been boxing for real since he was like 14. Like he
15.
When it come to this boxing shit, he like a classical pianist. And AJ just started playing piano like last year or the year before when he got knocked out by Ruiz. He can't do nothing. He can't catch up. He gonna get his ass whooped in the rematch.
See, but the thing is, he can't play Usyk's game, bro. If you're the bigger, stronger man, you gotta use that. He needs to step on his foot, pin him down, lean on him, get him up against the ropes, put his body on him, get physical with him. He didn't do none of that shit tonight. And that's what he said he would do. So I do think that's something he could do in a rematch. I'm not sure if I'll pick him in a rematch, but I do see something that he can do to at least make it closer and make it, a better fight.
Hey,
right.
But even looking at this fight, I don't think that's gonna play no part. Usyk looking like a stronger guy when they was hugging and shit. Usyk was getting up out of that shit. Usyk was walking them back to the ropes. So I don't even think that's gonna play a part looking at this fight.
See, I agree with you, but goddamn, bro, what you doing all them deadlifts for? If you gonna let a nigga half your size push you back?
For sure.
What is you doing all this shit for, my nigga?
For sure. For the Instagram.
Yeah.
for the gram.
Yep, for the gram.
Hey, Trey, and Trey, you brought out my point right there, bro. I mean, yes, AJ could do those things, but that's not AJ's game. That's like taking fish out the creek and throwing him up on the sidewalk and say, hey, man, go on about your business. Do what you do. He ain't comfortable. He ain't going to be comfortable. And I don't think he's going to be able to pull it off effectively, man. He's going to mess around and get pieced up in there in the inside playing with that boy Usyk.
I agree with you because that's something that I brought up because I was like, man, AJ don't in the past, he don't really use his physicality, but I thought he might because he said he would. But I didn't mean to cut you out the cane. Go ahead, bro.
Oh, I was just saying, somebody mentioned earlier against Ruiz how he was playing all shy in the rematch. But in the first fight, when he went in and tried to finish Ruiz, that's when he got caught. So I think AJ just scared to do that again. He never do that again.
Man, you taking the word that I said that, social scientist. You were right. AJ don't want to get cloudy head no more. So he is going to leave the top of the division.
Hey, let me throw this in too. The two guys that he lost to had more amateur experience. Andy Ruiz was 105-5, and now he fought a guy that was 335-15, and he took an L both times when he fought a more experienced amateur.
Did you watch when he interviewed? He took Usyk lightly. He was talking about how people come to see him spar, and they just finna come see him spar another guy. He was looking at him like he was too small. He underestimated that man, and topped that off with him being gun shy. That is a recipe for disaster.
And also got to give credit to Usyk for being disciplined. He didn't fall in with his shots, and I thought that would give AJ an opportunity, but Usyk didn't do that. He fought very disciplined. But let me throw this out real quick, y'all. Marlo had it 8-4, 116-112, and Ruff had it 9-3, 117-111. Those are the official scores that we had tonight.
Yeah,
good cards. Good cards.
I think I agree with that 8-4 card. I can see that one.
Trey, you called a hell of a fight, man. I sat here and envisioned every minute of it. I had to go to the tire shop, but I was listening every minute that I moved around. You called a beautiful fight, and I saw this boy in my head just losing.
I appreciate it.
And it's part of history, man. This shit was a good ass fight, man. It was in the middle of the ring, damn near the whole fucking fight. You know what I'm saying? It was fought nothing but skills, man. Skills pay the bills. The muscles ain't shit but for the ground, man.
For the ground.
Skills pay the bills, man. Y'all can talk all that muscle shit y'all want to, but that's not a part of boxing. You got to break down the man's skills, man, to see what he gonna win. All that, how much money he got, and how big his muscles is. That shit don't mean nothing, man.
I think Papachenko deserves his props, man, because he's a hell of a trainer.
And you know what? He hasn't been training with Papachenko. He got him back for this fight right here. And I think that prove what you just said. I agree with you because he looked the best that I've seen him tonight with Papachenko back in his corner. You know what I'm saying? So that's a good point, bro. I agree with you on that, man. Papachenko deserves some respect too. Credit.
Put some respect on Papachenko's name. That's what's up.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Hey, good fight, man. Hey, well, let me pose this question here. The belts have been hostage over in the UK for the last few years. Are the belts gonna be held hostage over in Eastern Europe
Ukraine?
No, sir.
Yeah, Ukraine?
Sir. Usyk don't fight for that shit. He fight for glory, and you can see it in everything he done in his career. He'll go to your backyard. He done took all his belts in his opponent's backyard. He don't give a fuck. That's why I fuck with Usyk.
I think he done going to backyards for the moment. You gotta come to his house.
You might be right.
Yeah,
I agree with you, bro. I ain't mean to cut you out, bro. Go ahead.
No, you good. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Now, I was just gonna say I agree with the Kane when he say he fight for glory because he kind of remind me of Josh Taylor. They just seem like they the type of guys that want to go out there and be remembered in the history book. So I can see that for Usyk. I'm not sure if Usyk could beat Fury though, because Fury is more he more likely to use his physicality. Like if you look at his fight that he had against what's the brother, man, that was a middleweight. He was a good fighter. I think he dropped. There we go. When he fought Cunningham, he got dropped by Cunningham, but he was able to get Cunningham against the ropes and lean on him, put his elbow in his neck, and just get real nasty and physical with him. I think that'll serve him pretty good against Usyk. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that he's just guaranteed to win, but I think he will do a better job against Usyk than Anthony Joshua did. But that shit was weak as well watched.
See, I love to see it because Otto Wallen gave Fury some problems, and what's his face? Usyk ain't but an inch shorter than Wallen, so I think he a better boxer than Wallen too. So that'll be interesting.
Oh yeah, I think you right about that. And plus, Otto Wallen ain't got that same type of amateur experience. He was only like 32-4, and you comparing that to Usyk 335-15. So you got a good point on that.
And I said earlier in the night, bro. Otto Wallin's going up against what's
Dillian White.
Sharkhead? Dillian White.
Yeah, Dillian
Yeah, he
White.
going up against Dillian White. Man, he gonna get Dillian White all he can handle. Watch what I say.
I was thinking White might be too strong for him, but when we comparing once again 6-0 with 6 knockouts for White compared to the 32-4, I know it's not a real big difference, but it is a difference. So we might see that, man. You never know.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. Hey, good fight, man. Real good fight. And
Yeah, I got sour grapes. I'm eating crow, but I'm glad I got a chance to watch history with y'all motherfuckers, my boxing fam. You know what I'm saying?
You want some hollandaise sauce with that?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
What'd you say, OG?
I said you want some hollandaise sauce with that?
Oh, what is that?
Oh, you don't know what hollandaise sauce is?
No, give me some sweet and sour sauce, bro. I got sour grapes. Let me get that sweet and sour. You know.
Real talk. Hey, Marlo, go back in the kitchen, see if y'all got some ranch, man. I just need some ranch with mine.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
and I'm just bullshit. I ain't got sour grapes like that, y'all. I'm just talking shit.
Okay, now I'm excited. Now I'm ready to see how they're gonna try to unfold this situation, because they thought for sure Joshua was gonna walk through Usyk, and I just was not seeing that. That talking about he was gonna be physical, I didn't believe that part at all, because I'm like, dude, when have you ever been physical? Right. You know what I'm saying? He has never been physical. And then I know this gonna sound strange. I looked at him when he was younger. He was a little skinny dude with a big head that when he lifted weights, so he wouldn't get pushed around or muscle look make a motherfucker think twice. But this boxing, they ain't gonna think twice about your muscles. They're gonna try to knock your head off.
Real shit. I've been laughing at that shit for months.
He kind of like an overachiever too, cause like the Kane said earlier, dude got a late start in boxing. I think what was like 19 or some shit when he first started boxing. A little skinny dude, just like OG just said, got in the weight room, built his body up, and I would say he pretty much maximized his potential. You know what I'm saying? And he just was on a level below Usyk. But Marlo was trying to say something earlier. I had cut him off on accident. What you trying to say, bro?
Oh shit, I don't even remember. I'm back here getting my gas pump ready, man.
Oh, okay, my bad. I ain't mean to cut you off. Let me look in the chat a little bit, man. Sesha said that shit was amazing. I know we done missed most of the comments and shit, y'all. My bad. We was just over here chopping it up a little bit. Woo 36 said AJ didn't want that Wilder Fury winner. Eli Zagre said he did it all for the gram. Yeah. Derek Bailey said, so AJ a gatekeeper now? I guess we got to see in the rematch what's going on, but hey, he might be. Sesha said another UK fighter with an eye injury. Come on, goddamn. Said them boys need some milk over there. Lila Witherspoon said Usyk is 34. He is 34, man. He looked like he was 24 tonight. Sesha said, I agree. Usyk will fight all of them. Yeah, I think he'll get out there. SB State Sharp said Usyk beats Fury too. Yeah, SB State Sharp had picked Usyk in the fight, man. Good pick, bro. Lila Witherspoon said Fury gas, no excuse to Fury has no excuse to avoid Wilder now. Okay, SB State Sharp said I will never believe in AJ. Peter Williams, welcome to the gym. This is your first time. Said AJ was having me nervous during the whole fight. Great fight, though. He got his ass whooped. El Fenicia said Usyk won't be Fury or Wilder winner. They don't want AJ to win. They didn't want AJ to win. They wanted Usyk to win undisputed in light heavyweight. Now he going for it in heavyweight. I don't even know what you're talking about, bro. Let me try that again. He said Usyk won't be Fury or Wilder winner. They didn't want AJ to win. They wanted Usyk to win undisputed in light heavyweight. Now going forward in heavy, I don't know what this man talking about. Do y'all know what L talking about?
I kind of got an idea, but it sounds a little confusing, because I'm thinking, I understand where you say they didn't want AJ to win heavyweight. I felt like they was trying to push Fury on it so they could make Fury be undisputed. That's why they was trying to cut Wilder out of the picture. Usyk just happened to be like, you know what, I'm gonna move up, and he kind of threw a little monkey wrench in it. Because
that was a hell of a mandatory, wasn't it, man?
Yep. He stepped up and took that spot while Fury and Wilder trying to get their shit together. Usyk stepped in and threw a monkey wrench in on him. That, because That's why AJ went to tackle him first. He thought that they was gonna be able to get Fury in before Usyk showed up, but that didn't work out. But
Hey man,
I could be reading too much into it. My fault.
hey, it's something about a fighter that you always pick your opponents, but he didn't pick this one. You know what I'm saying? He went out there and got his ass toe up. Hey, throw D-Lo one. Oh yeah, he already on the panel. My bad. I just saw him down there requesting. He said he want to come in. What you think about this shit, D-Lo?
Man, I never tasted better.
I don't know if it's my shit, but this man Wi-Fi sound crazy right now. Is it just me?
Nah, he sound like R2D2 right now.
Got to tighten up out there. Look at Lala down there instigating.
Hey, well, I'll say this real quick, man. It's evident from the jump that AJ was looking past Usyk. You know what I'm saying? I think AJ just thought he was just gonna be a little snack pack on the road to the Fury Wilder winner. You know, but hey, you gotta take every fighter one at a time. You know what I'm saying? And today is a prime example of that.
And how the hell you gonna overlook somebody that got more experience than you, bro? And I ain't talking about a little bit. I'm talking about the man got like 8.5 times more fights than you. You know, and you overlook him.
I believe he did. I think he was thinking, oh man, this is a little cruiserweight trying to come up and play with the big boys. You know what I'm saying? I'm here. This is what I do. I guarantee you that was the mind state.
Yeah, they be hyping Joshua up over there in the UK, man. He even bought into that shit.
Exactly. He bought into it. He started believing his own hype.
And get mad at you when you break down his skills. You know what I'm talking about? They all
see, like
Instagram posts.
And what Trey was saying earlier about how he was just a level below Usyk and they had enough fight. Man, a lot of us have been seeing that shit with AJ because a lot of people pick against AJ a lot, but it's a reason for that. But you know, I guess people see it now.
Yeah, I can't say that I was just straight blind to it. I just saw some mistakes that he was making, and I thought AJ could capitalize off of it. But whenever I broke down the fight, I didn't really talk about AJ's size and all of that. To me, that's like a simplistic way of looking at boxing. I'd rather look at the skills that's going on. I would have to say that Usyk exceeded my expectations. You know what I'm saying? He was way more. His feet was faster than I thought they was gonna be. His hands was a little faster. He took a better shot than I expected too. Cause AJ did land on the man. If you look at him after the fight, Usyk had marks and shit on his face. So he took some shots, but he ate them hoes. And he came right back. And then when I thought that he might slow down towards the end of the fight because he used so much movement, he called a second win in a championship rounds. It looked like he was in the first round again. Damn, it looked like he got that bottle, the one I mixed out there on them boys. You know what I'm saying?
But remember though, bro, he took 2 rounds off. Remember, he wasn't that active for 2 rounds. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, that looked like it was intentional. You know what I mean? He was letting AJ throw. AJ Fuller, yeah, I got a lot of crow to serve. You know, I'm back here in the kitchen, fam. You know what I'm saying? Whipping up that famous gym recipe.
Yeah, put some marinade on my crow, bro. I'll be back to pick my shit up tomorrow.
I got you.
Hey, I'm go ahead and get mine over with right now. Nom 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 nom.
Lock the doors, Marlo. Nobody get to go home till they eat.
Hey, I can't wait to see Dwyer break down though. Folks, this is what I was telling you. I can't wait.
He picked music too.
Yeah, I know he did.
Yeah, I be watching his videos and shit. You know, he be tripping on some of his picks. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh hell yeah!
You know what I'm saying?
That nigga be like Sam Eggington versus Ted Cheeseman. This is the new Hagler versus Hearns people. Like nigga, what? You cannot be serious, right?
I'm finna come up with like he finally got one right.
Yeah, he finally got one right, huh, man? For a minute, that nigga be making some crazy football picks and all kind of shit, man. You better not bet your money fucking with Dwyer, nigga. Your ass will be broke as fuck. Sleeping on the park bench, fucking around with that nigga.
I got a good little investment tip from him one time, so I fooled with him.
Hey, D,
okay.
you got your microphone right?
I'm on the road. I'm right.
No, sir. You sound like
Like he driving on the highway to hell.
Yeah, you sound like
I'm going back to the chat.
What?
Hey, I'm going back to the chat. I appreciate it, man.
Oh, you good now?
yeah, you
Yeah,
good
that
now.
sounded clear right there.
For a second, I thought he was going warp 9 through the black hole.
Hey,
Yeah.
y'all hear me?
Hey, man, but yeah, you good, bro?
Oh, okay. Yeah, man. I was trying to drive and eat crow, and you know what I'm saying. I choked on a couple feathers a minute ago, but it's all good. Hey, I don't think Joshua overlooked Usyk at all, man. To be honest, I don't think Joshua wanted that fight. I don't think his team wanted that fight. I think Usyk was another one of them guys that Eddie Hearn tried to align with his company to keep away from Joshua and feed him other fights and keep him content. But Usyk wasn't having it. He got to the point that he was like, "Nah, I want my shot." And even if you look at the negotiations, there was a lot of back and forth about this fight potentially not happening because of something around the rematch. So they knew this guy was a threat and they were concerned about him beating Joshua.
Yeah, real shit. Cause it
And you
was like
picked
a little.
and you picked him anyway, huh, D-Lo? And you picked AJ anyway, huh, D-Lo? You should have listened to the chatter, brother.
Hey, y'all know I got a tendency to be hard headed and be a contrarian. So, I definitely had my reservations about picking Joshua, but I guess I kind of looked at, you know what I'm saying, the Usyk and how he looked at heavyweight and actually even his, last few fights at cruiserweight and kind of felt like, you know what I'm saying, he wasn't going to be able to handle, Joshua's punches and the pressure. But I overestimated Joshua, man, to be honest. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying? I mean,
what
to
about
sum it
Joshua?
up, huh?
I wasn't trying to cut you off. I was just saying, what about? Did you look at Joshua last two fights?
Right. And I just totally glossed that over and said that, you know what I'm saying, Joshua gonna return back to form. But to be honest, man, if you really, I mean, hey, I done been critical of Joshua for a long time. So even Joshua, if I say return back to form, his best win was the Klitschko win. So even in that fight against an old man, you know what I'm saying, he showed us that he had some limitations and some things to be cautious about. And I mean, he barely got out of that fight, to be honest.
Yeah.
So, you know what I'm saying? I mean, shame on me, and that's why I had to eat that crow.
And
I
then
want
at
to
the same time,
shout out to all the subscribers, man. Appreciate y'all joining the fam. And I told y'all, hey, El Fenici, your pro-free diet all this year is out of here, fam. We told y'all if El Fenici picking them, you know something finna go wrong. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I wanted to change my pick then, but
Me
I
too.
didn't.
Me too. As soon as L said that, I was like, "Fuck."
hey,
Y'all know what made me not change my pick though? El Fenici picked Tyson Fury to beat Wilder. So I was like, well, you know what I'm saying? The sun shines on dog areas once in a while. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, hold up, y'all. Shout out, my partner back here in the kitchen, Joseph Brown. He's here to serve crow with y'all. The judge is in the building. He had an excellent breakdown on Thursday, also.
all rise for the honorable Judge Joe Brown. Hey, but let me say this one thing real quick. I think it's interesting how Joshua went from a tailor-made opponent in Kubrat Pulev because he was tailor-made for Joshua. He stand right there in front of you. He keep his hands spread out wide like he trying to fly away or something. He keep his chin in the air and shit like an inviting target. And plus, he remind me of Trevor Burbick in the fact that they macho men. They want to man up. They don't want to hold and do what they got to do. If you catch them with something, they want to man up. So you go from that to the computer printout of the worst style that can be for you. Somebody that got more experience, somebody that got the movement, somebody that got the quickness in the hands and the feet. And it was just a complete night and day type of thing. Because he looked good against Pulev tonight. He looked like trash. Like, how the fuck was he even a champion the way he looked tonight? You know what I'm saying?
That's what Usyk do. He make you look like that.
Hey,
Hey, man, and
one point in
oh,
the fight, he looked like he wanted to cry, y'all.
hey, hey, Trey, you made a note of it during the fight call, bro. But as early as coming out for, I think it was round 3. After the second round, they were
Four,
coming out for round
four,
3. Oh, round
four.
4, bro. You could
Yeah.
see it in AJ's face.
Frustration, baby.
Hey,
That
I
was
actually was typing that in the chat as right before Trey said that AJ looked discouraged and looked like, basically like he didn't want to be there.
Hey, King of
And
Kings,
Listen,
is that you, fam?
Well, you got that thing set up now, bro, where we all gotta go through an extra step before we get in. So I would say that these are probably the real people.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say that's more than likely that's him. We had a little crazy happening on our last live stream, so we got to be extra cautious around this whole. You know what I'm saying?
I had some fuckery happen on the last live
Hey,
stream.
I'm still
Hey,
caught.
Oh
He
shit, I
ain't say
missed that.
nothing. He ain't say nothing like, yeah, that's me. Nigga had to take him back real quick. Nigga say something real quick.
hey,
Hey, can you hear
y'all
me?
know what?
All right, all right. You know it's
That's
been
him.
40
Salute.
minutes, my nigga. Come on, help work with us.
And then, hey man, hey, go ahead, serve it up, man, because man, Jay Brown was on point, and hey, and look, here's the lesson learned, man. Why I eat my crow, mouthful of crow. Pick with your right mind, man, regardless of the conditions that you think, man. Excellent pick with Usyk, man. You guys called it, man. He did such a good job that he couldn't get robbed, which I kind of said he would have to do. But AJ, I did not account for how terrible AJ was. And so I got to eat up, man. That motherfucker is garbage.
Hey,
Come sit at my table, bro.
Hey,
AJ looked atrocious.
Lala, drop the link to your video you just dropped in the
Hey,
chat.
D-Lo, pass me that hot sauce, bro.
You just dropped the video, y'all. Joe Brown, get
Hey,
your ass
I done killed this bottle. That crow was so nasty, man. I had to drown it in hot sauce. No, you know what I mean? I ain't even hot sauce either. But I had to drown it in hot sauce just to eat it.
That now, hey,
Marlon
go.
did me dirty. He didn't even get all the feathers off the crow, man.
Tell him Marlo do you like that. He ain't clean the meat.
Y'all know my food clean and good. Knock it off, man. Knock it off.
Man. Hey, yeah, hey, King of Kings, man. I'm gonna slide over, man. Go ahead. I'm done with my crow. You can have this spot.
Man, damn. Hey, but
Yeah.
just real quick, man. I just did, maybe I should have listened more to Trags or something, man. But I didn't realize how AJ looked terrible. He looked like a fish out of
I'm
water,
eating
man.
crow too, nigga. I don't know shit about boxing.
Excuse me. I meant Marlo. My bad. But yeah, man, that like you said, just out of basis of line, man. Jay Brown called it perfectly. Oh, he's on here. I won't let him break it down, but he called it perfectly. He said what it was. I took in the elements that had outside of boxing, being at home, the scoring, and all that type of stuff. But Usyk did such a dominant. He made AJ look so terrible. You couldn't have robbed him. The crowd would have probably beat up AJ, and that's his home crowd because he looked miserable, falling all over the place.
He took the crowd out of the fight in like the first 2 rounds, man. You didn't hear that crowd?
Oh, I know.
I know a lot of us had the TV down, but I mean, I had mine up. At times I didn't hear that crowd.
Hey, it would have been drums, beer, everything thrown at the motherfucking stage. They would have right there. I would have threw my TV off the goddamn stand. I don't give a damn. So, hey, Joe Brown, man, tell them how we broke that shit down and how the haters done hated on us, man.
Hey, we also got to remember that Usyk been wanting Joshua for a while.
Yeah.
And also, I just got to say this on the behalf of everybody that picked Joshua to win this fight, at least for today, we don't know shit about boxing.
Damn right.
He was at that Ruiz fight.
Come on. There you go.
And your Roger Mayweather voice. Hey, Jay Brown, man, tell him, man, I don't want to sound like I'm gloating and nothing to my own.
Hey, I'ma say it. Y'all niggas don't know shit about boxing. Try to tell y'all niggas on Thursday what was gonna happen.
Hey, I came in too late on the live stream. Maybe if I'd have caught it, I probably would have. If some fool, some lame ass sucker didn't come on there and mess up the screen, I would have caught the replay, and at least I would have been able to do a better job making my pick because I feel foolish right now.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie too. I feel foolish, bro. I'm over here feeling like a straight casual, sub novice.
Real talk.
Yeah.
Hey, and I'm gonna say this, bro. When we first got on in the on StreamYard, and me and Marlo was chopping it up, bro. I wanted to say so bad, bro. Hey, I want to pick with my heart and go with Usyk, but hey, I let that analytical side take over, bro. And
man, all that right there, it sounds like a moral victory.
A sub novice moral victory.
Hey, yeah, it is. Because I'm happy that boy Usyk won. So it's bittersweet. I don't like getting my picks wrong, but at the same time, you know what I'm saying? Hey, I'm glad what happened.
Hey, Marlo, I'ma say this because I'm driving, man. Hey, the UK might not have a heavyweight champion at all after October 9th.
Hey, they gonna claim Usyk like he from the UK. They gonna adopt one. Trust me.
Oh yeah.
He looked
Yeah,
like one
bruh.
of them. He might
Hey,
be down.
They gonna say, but he's from Europe.
hey, bruh. That's
Yeah.
what I said, bruh.
He's from Eastern Europe.
Watch how quick these AJ fanboys and bandwagon riders jump ship, and now they just tried true Usyk fans,
I believe it.
man, bruh. Because Usyk look like them. Man, they look. I mean, they hate their country loss, but they gonna rally behind that dude. Because when
Hey,
they
keep
look
it a
at him,
buck.
they gonna
Hey,
see themselves.
hey, that's why I
Look
love
at the
our.
crowd, man. He looked like one of them to keep it
Hey, that's
real.
Real talk.
hey, that's why I love our community, bro. We you know what I'm saying? We kick them in their ass with motherfucking straight up skills and facts, man. Ain't gotta be no hatred. You know what I'm saying? The results gonna kick in your ass, my nigga.
Hey, skills pay the bills. I said that boy needed to channel his inner Vladimir Klitschko. I don't know
Yeah.
why he didn't listen.
Hey,
Hey,
we eat
Hey,
our
that's the same thing. That's the same
own.
thing I said.
We stand behind ours, man. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
And
hey,
then
Marlo, the biggest thing that you said about him being a mid-range hooker got completely exposed on that because Usyk stayed in the center of the ring. What you get a smaller ring for if you're not pressuring this dude? He stayed in the
right.
center ring, right in a perfect range where those hooks. AJ has first of all, how you gonna fight a southpaw and not have a straight right hand? And it was completely obvious. It was terrible. It was like the dude was complete, like he stayed like 2 inches out of the place where AJ could actually effectively fight all night long, but stayed right in front of him. It was perfect. And like you said, Marlo, you talking about skills. Man, AJ, man, come on. You ain't got no straight punches. Your head movement is non-existent. You're a typical stand-up European style fighter. And I gave you I thought you had the fight because you were at home and you had all the things, and your motherfucking ass didn't show up. So it is what it
Yep.
is.
Hey,
Real talk.
AJ needed to study Figueroa versus Neary. That's what he needed, man. Why are you the bigger man with all of this size and you don't use it, bro? That makes no sense. That's like you being a center and you trying to be the guard on the perimeter. Get your ass down on the block, nigga, and
Real
post
talk.
up.
hey,
You know what I'm saying? Like, what are you doing? This nigga tripping.
that's why I said I was hot about that video. That video was good, clean, man. We all didn't pick the same fighters. Everybody had their picks. You know what I'm saying? Everybody broke down their skills. You know what I'm saying? And why they thought the fight was gonna happen, and then we waited to see. You know what I'm saying? Who's most accurate? You feel what I'm saying? That shit was fucked up, bro. That shit pissed me off. But if y'all was, hey, Hyphy, is that you, bro?
Marlo got to double check everybody now.
Man,
Yeah,
Hell
because the
yeah.
weirdos then messed up the group.
Yeah.
Nigga,
It's
I'll be,
all good.
if we had to erase this one, I'll be mad in a bitch, nigga. I ain't gonna even lie. I can't even tell y'all what I might do, nigga.
Yeah.
it ain't
Hey,
motherfucker.
hey, them boys got to get face scanned before they come up in here.
Real talk.
Y'all ain't even trying to
Put your
help me
thumb
out.
pick.
Y'all was
Yeah.
here live, knowing what's going on. Oh, there you go.
Hey, we get one
He
more in
said
here. We can play Hollywood Squares.
he
Yeah,
said kick Jay Brown off.
and help me out.
Play
Hey, yeah,
square.
I was saying though yesterday, bro. I said, when me and Renee was going back and forth, I wasn't trying to shit on him. I was just asking a pure question. I don't see AJ as nothing as a decent mid-range fighter, not a counter puncher. Hey, my boy Law, I can't wait to see Lawrence Williams. He eating crow. I'm serving him his crow. I told him on his own channel. I said, I'm gonna serve you crow, bro. Watch. You sitting there talking
Yeah.
about he gonna do some Bellevue shit and all that. Man, AJ is a mid-range puncher, bro. Where you gonna pick up all these other games from in this little small little camp he got going on? He already tried to shorten the ring. So I said his best chance if motherfucking Usyk get caught in the mid-range. And Usyk wasn't scared to get caught in the mid-range. He wasn't scared at all. He knew what the hell he was doing, man. He fought a perfect fight, bro. He even took some rounds off knowing he was ahead, at least 2 rounds. And then he stepped on the gas after that. The shit was perfect, bro. That was beautiful. It was history. And you know, motherfucker just proven right, man. Broke down AJ skills, man. Motherfucker cannot get mad. Motherfucker need to know he's a decent mid-range fighter, bro. The motherfucker can't even throw a straight right hand right. You know what I'm saying? All
That
that
bitch
shit
And
was slow as a motherfucker.
slow as a
so
mother.
slow,
Hey,
bruh. So
I was
slow.
That's
I
why I
was
said
looking at that fight.
I wish that video still was up. But motherfuckers hate us so much. I don't know why, bro. They come over here fucking with us, and we don't go fucking with nobody. You know what I'm saying? But
That's a
motherfucker,
fact.
that was a golden video right there, y'all. You know what I'm saying? That was a golden one. Jay Brown had his take. Trey had his take. Everybody had their take. The shit was good, man.
Hey, King had his takes. It was on point, but it was all right.
Hypey was cooking. Hey, Hypey, what you got to say about the fight, man?
Hey, I'm just glad it turned out that way, Walk One, because now it put a lot of people. Yeah, I mean, it just go. You know, I've been listening for so long. Oh, AJ, the boy done got better since his last 2 fights. But once again, it's like, where did he get better at, or was the fight just hella easy? You know what I mean? So it was good just to see the man put to the test, and then we see all this quote unquote. Oh, he's increased his boxing skill. All that shit got put to the test, and we seen it wasn't there today. AJ, he can't fight and think at the same time. So he don't got a high boxing IQ. He not this like real good boxer. Everybody told me he got a good mid-range game. Well, we seen this dude stay in the pocket most of the fight. Shit, boy got spanked.
He got his ass whooped. And look at Lala D talking shit to me like she ain't eating crow at my table. You picked AJ too. How the fuck you gonna talk shit and you picked AJ?
Lala, pass the salt while you tripping.
With us too. Look at her. Look at her trying to slide out the room and act like she wasn't supposed to sit here. Ain't no chairs.
Lala trying to get up and go get everybody drinks and napkins and all kind of stuff, trying to have like shit at the table.
Yeah, the best around slide into her table.
Hey, y'all need anything else over there? Hey, you with us? What you talking about, y'all?
Hey, Lala threw up the one finger like they do at church when they trying to tip out their altar call. Yeah. I'm gonna be back.
She tried to slide out the side door on us.
You know what I'm saying? No. But I want to say this, man. I know I've said it a couple times, boy, but it just amazed me during that fight how that boy Usyk was the one dictating the pressure. You know what I'm saying?
Bro.
He was the one bringing the fight to AJ the whole entire time, with the exception of, like Marlo said, a couple rounds where it seemed like he, took his foot off the gas or whatever. But when that wasn't happening, it was always Usyk that was bringing the combinations, bringing the jab, bringing the straight left to AJ. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't Usyk dancing skirting all around the outside of the ring and, up against the ropes. Nah, he primarily kept it right there on the logo. You know what I'm saying? And he's in there looking for AJ. And I was like, damn, okay, well, if that game plan worked, that's what it is. But it shocked me to see that, man. And it worked for him.
Now, Usyk can watch
I gotta say this. I gotta say this because I always say this about Lomachenko. And again, shout out to Papachenko. Because Lomachenko, when he moved up to 135, everybody he fought was bigger than him. But if you notice, everybody he fought was always moving backwards too. Papachenko be training them boys' minds to outthink people to the point that you scared to engage with them, even if you bigger than them. And that shit right there is just amazing to me.
When you're doing all them feints and shit too, bro, them feints will make you kind of pause and put them in and kind of chill a little bit because you don't really know when he gonna take off or not. You know what I'm saying? And that's one thing that Lomachenko and Usyk got in common. I know among other things, but that's one of the main things, that them feints and shit.
If you look at the main style is like that.
Yeah, Trey. All that coincides with you. You also got to have some kind of pop on your punch too to gain the respect and make those feints. You know what I'm saying? Work a little bit more when you making them feints. And Usyk showed everybody he do got some pop on them punches. Motherfucker said he can't punch. He ain't got no pop. He looked like he had some pop in there to me.
He don't look small to me, man. He don't look small at all. And like that's the thing about it is I was under the impression that I was going to see a 212. The dude don't look small at heavyweight. AJ didn't look that much more bigger than him. And like you said, he got quick, sharp punches that pop your head back. Now I don't know how much of that being AJ has a watery chin, but he made him look bad every time he punched him. His whole head slide backwards, and it's like, damn, like what are you doing? Like move your head.
But in the breakdown.
He made AJ do a couple of dances, man. The Macarena and the goddamn salsa, my nigga.
He kept catching them clean.
Yeah. Respectable power.
And then let me piggyback on what Joseph Brown said. Joseph Brown, he said that you got to have a little pop. See, like when you go out there and outbox a motherfucker, you don't always want to get right on your bicycle. What you want to do is go set him straight first. And that's what like Usyk did in a few rounds. Like he steps straight to him and he set him straight early before he started boxing. So I
Andre
think that
do that.
also went a long way.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
who was that just said that that Usyk didn't look much smaller than AJ in the ring?
It seemed like that was King of Kings that might have said that.
Hey, and bro, I gotta respectfully disagree with that, man. I think Usyk looked considerably smaller than AJ in the ring, and Usyk was what 220 for this fight. I
No,
think
I
he
don't
was
mean like
220.
yeah, I don't mean like smaller in the sense where, but I just suspected him to look itty bitty. I know he looks
Oh,
small.
okay,
He's
okay,
smaller than AJ, but he looks stout. He looks sturdy at the weight. It wasn't like
right,
you watching a 147 fight and a
right,
175er. You know what I mean? He looks
okay,
sturdy at the weight.
yeah, yeah. He looked like he can handle the weight. Right. Okay, I got you.
Hey, but let me
And
throw this in there too, though. When it comes to classical boxers, they a lot of the time they actually like to fight bigger guys. Like if you listen to Floyd Mayweather Sr., he would always say that he preferred his son to fight bigger guys because they present a bigger target. And if you look at what pure boxing is, it's kind of self-defense. You know what I'm saying? It can even the odds between a smaller man and a bigger man. You know what I'm saying? So
Mm-hmm.
AJ being bigger and slower and presenting a bigger target, that shit was probably something that that Usyk liked about it, that he a little bit bigger. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
could have been.
yep, good
But
talk.
see, like the thing about Usyk, man, is he got dog in him. Like Lomachenko, I don't think he got the dog that Usyk got. So when you add the correct training on top of what Usyk already doing, man, that shit, I don't know, man. It ain't a lot of dudes that can deal with that kind of shit.
Well, it's one of the keys to victories that I have for Usyk was the fact that Usyk's fighter IQ that he has, and I was watching him train, and I noticed he was training for strength, which told me that he was training to put more steam on them punches. And I had said in the other video before it got taken down for that BS that happened, I was saying that Usyk learned something from the Chisora fight. He learned that he had to get physically stronger, and I felt like this fight was one fight too late for Joshua to catch him
I
because
agree
he
with
got
that.
because he had that physicality he had to deal with Chisora, and he realized he couldn't be physical with Chisora in there. He made that adjustment and got on the outside, and he ended up tiring Chisora out. He even stunned him, but he didn't stun Chisora the way he was stunning Joshua in this fight. So he made a adjustment. He knew that he had to get stronger, and that was the key to him being able to do what he did also in this fight.
He stunned Chisora one time, but that was it though.
Yep.
Yeah, this
I think it
Usyk
was the end
tonight,
of
he
the eighth.
look. Yeah, this Usyk tonight looked closer to the one that fought against Joyce in the World Series of Boxing, in my opinion, because
Hmm.
he stood in the pocket with Joyce. He didn't get out there and do a bunch of running. He did do some moving like he did tonight, but
Major.
for a lot of the parts of the fight, he was right there in front of him, making him miss, making him pay, leading off with the lead left hand, going to the body. He mixed it up on that motherfucker out there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he made Joyce look silly.
Hey, I got a question. Hey, so will we all agree this is an official blueprint? Not the only one, but one of the official blueprints on how to beat a guy like AJ?
Yeah, I mean, I think so. And then you look at when Ruiz beat him, bruh. I mean, there are kind of some similarities, bruh. AJ seems to have a problem with with guys that can effectively put punches together. You know,
Mm.
when they were in AJ Ruiz won, and when somebody mentioned it before, man, when they got caught, it's when they were squared up in there, throwing bombs. And and Ruiz was able to put some combinations together, man, and catch that dude. Well, tonight Usyk was able to get short combinations in on that boy, whether it was the straight left and then the right hook to the body, or if it was the jab, the the jab, then the straight left, and then the left hook to the body. Whatever the case, AJ, he's like it's 1-2, 1-2, 1-2. That's when he's in his wheelhouse right there. If it's 1-2-3-4, it's like it reboot his whole system, and it goes syntax error. Does not compute. Does not compute. Don't know what to do. And that boy Usyk was able to put combinations together, high and low, and he was able to get that work off on that boy, man. So that's something that I saw that was similar in both fighters that beat AJ. So like I said, moving forward, I don't think AJ got no answers for that, because that's not in his toolbox.
And
You
then
know, to
at the
be able to
same
deal with
time,
a fighter like that.
AJ can lose his heart in fights. Like when he dropped Ruiz and Ruiz got up fighting back, that seemed like it took his heart to me. And then tonight when Usyk came out there and set him straight, the first fight I was talking about him against Ruiz. My bad if I fucked up on the names, but when he dropped Ruiz and Ruiz came back fighting back, I think that kind of took some heart from AJ. And tonight Usyk came out there in the first 2 rounds and set his ass straight early. And going into the third and the fourth round, we start looking at him like, damn, look at his face. It looked like he feel what's the word I'm looking for? Like
Discouraged.
discouraged. He looking discouraged and shit out here, man. He ain't got no heart no more. All you gotta do is go out there and set his ass straight. You know what I'm saying? Just let him know. Yeah, you a big strong motherfucker, but I ain't about to lay down tonight. If you drop me, I'm getting back up, I'm fighting, I'm stepping straight to you, I'm putting hands on your motherfucking ass. And he just seemed like a guy, he like a path of least resistance. He don't like to go through the hard path. You know what I'm saying? So I think they got a lot to do with it too.
Right. Good point.
Well, that's Eddie's fault. I know Eddie back there looking stupid as a motherfucker, because now his whole shit is fucked up on the zone. They ain't got shit over there no more. Usyk only had a 2-fight deal, I think.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, man, this shit is crazy. How motherfuckers these fans be talking reckless. Be talking
Hey, Marlo, how that lifetime contract looking
I
right
was
now?
just gonna say that.
Hey,
I was just gonna say that.
I don't mean to laugh at it, but the shit is funny to me, man. You know, these people they talk so much about certain things, it's not accurate. And then you got to sit here and they got to take the reality that a lot of us already knew.
Man.
You know what?
Hey,
I have a slightly different perspective. I think Eddie Hearn actually did a decent job with Josh. I think the motherfucker Joshua is an overachiever. He ain't no Lennox Lewis coming out.
right.
I know he won a gold medal, but he ain't no Lennox Lewis. He ain't no Riddick Bowe. And look how far that Eddie Hearn got the motherfucker. Now, if you look at all the fights that Joshua had, he ain't fight with straight trash. I feel like he fought some good developmental fights. I think if it was another heavyweight that wasn't Joshua, we would look at them fights and be like, you know what, that's decent on the way up. I'm not saying that you got a Vander Holyfield resume, but those are fights that can help you develop. I think the motherfucker got the most he could get out of AJ. AJ just a fucking overachiever.
Right.
I feel
Hey,
like
to
I
piggyback
feel
off that, bro, I agree with you, because in my mind, when that was said, I was thinking Eddie Hearn did the best with what he had. He stretched AJ out and squeezed him and wrung him out and got every drop that he could get out of him. You know what I'm saying? And just in time for this lifetime contract. You know, I I don't know how far AJ gonna go after this. We'll see after the rematch. But he gonna get some more fights out of AJ. He gonna get some more big fights out of AJ. He gonna get some more money out of AJ. You know what I'm saying? He gonna get some more events, whatever the case may be. He gonna get what he's trying to get out of AJ. He took AJ and made that boy a star over there, and in other countries. You know,
Hey,
but
hey,
but
hey,
he
Pilo, if that's you, I don't think you coming on, brother. Just typing no goddamn period. I told you I help a nigga out, man. God damn, this motherfucker leave. I'm like, this nigga just
Hey,
put a period in the goddamn chat, and now he want to jump on the shit. Oh, that's
hey, yeah. Just have him type the code that we
no,
put in the back.
I know you know. That's I know his face.
All right.
He just type a period in the chat. I'm like, hold up, that don't look right there. The guy, he just let this.
Hey, my phone was in my pocket. My bad.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but yeah, you know what? You know whose fault I think it is? Who is AJ's trainer?
I don't even know, bro.
That's whose fault it is.
It's
That's who I thought so
Rob
too.
McCracken.
Cracking,
I
nigga.
Robert
got told.
McCracken. That's
I got
whose fault
told.
it is.
Hey,
I
can I
got
get
told.
let me say this though, Jay Brown, based on that what I was trying to say before everybody jumped in, bro. the motherfucker skills is limited, period, bro. Like he had a chance to get beat by Povetkin and anybody, Dillian White, anybody he got in the ring with. The motherfucker should have just fought Wilder. You know what I'm saying? They had their biggest views ever on their goddamn on network, but they fucked up now. A lot of people is gonna be less likely to tune in for fights now with AJ, man, after this. You know what I mean? Probably the rematch not even gonna be considered a lot of views in that motherfucker on this. Who's gonna anticipate? Look what happened with the rematch versus Andy Ruiz, bro. The motherfucker ran and it was a shitty performance, and they still clapped and said he looked like Muhammad Ali, man. That was the Zone Network. They did everything possibly to help AJ, bro. They can't help him when he getting his ass beat like this, bro. They can't do nothing with him no more. So they're gonna be hesitant to do a rematch when they getting it's lopsided. Like, man, why we gonna do a rematch, man? This shit we had the referees, the judges ready for you. We had the referees ready for you. We had the ring shortened for your ass, and you got your ass whooped. Why would we want to go do a rematch, man, and lose some money? Potentially a lot of people ain't gonna tune in. We got booed and shit. I guarantee it was some booing going on. I don't think it's gonna be a lot of shit going on for it. Might be a bunch of drama going on with the Zone after this performance, man. They already cheated on the other two cards, y'all. Two cards they cheated before this.
They know.
Marlo, go ahead.
They know they blew it with they know they blew it with the Wilder fight. That's why them jokers were so eager to try to go on and get that Tyson Fury fight out of the way, cash in and get all that money that they can get from those Saudis or whoever was gonna put that fight on. And now the likelihood of that fight being as big as it would have been, even if he do go back and beat Usyk somehow, some way, because it's looking slim to none. But if he were to do it, and then just say Tyson Fury beat Wilder, which I'm picking Wilder to win, but just say if that happened, that fight will never be as big as it would have been. And even with Wilder, that fight, you know what I'm saying, that Wilder fight will never be as big, especially with him coming off of this loss to Usyk. I mean, that thing was ugly. You know what I'm saying? It's a classic case of why you take the fights when they're there to be had. You cannot, you know what I'm saying, prolong these fights and let them marinate and think that you're going to get a bigger fight later and all that. It's just nonsense.
Hey, let me ask this question real quick though. Let's say Joshua go out there and beat the brakes off of Usyk in a rematch. I'm not saying it's likely. I'm just saying it's a what if scenario. And then let's say Wilder go out there and knock Fury ass out in 5 rounds. Wouldn't the Wilder Joshua fight be big once again?
I think they'd be pushing for Joshua and Usyk to fight a third fight. You know what I'm saying? I think it'll be big. I just don't think it'll be as big as it would have been. I mean, it already done lost luster over the years. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
that makes sense because they ain't undefeated no more. But
yeah,
I'm just saying
we're not gonna get that Mayweather Pacquiao effect again, where the fight end up being even bigger years later.
Not only that, D-Lo, they know he can't beat no motherfucking Wilder, so they push for a goddamn Usyk fight. At least it's gonna go 12 rounds. You know what I'm saying?
Man, Joshua basically was telling them he can't beat Wilder for years. He basically been telling them that.
Yeah.
And it's even deeper than that. The worst part about it is, like you said, the luster's off it because even when they were both undefeated, we all say, yeah, Wilder had a right hand, but there was still the banter that AJ was more skilled, that we didn't know how watery his chin was. So you think now everybody knows goddamn well Wilder's going to throw a straight right hand and murder this dude. So it's like now it's not. I think maybe some of the uncertainty of who's going to win is gone. Now you might be wrong. You know, AJ might be able to still do something, but no. The truth of the matter is, at that time, you didn't know who was going to win. It was legitimately a 50-50 fight. Now it's like, yeah, right.
I never saw a 50-50 fight. I always thought AJ was absolutely food for Wilder.
Oh no, I'm talking about the crowd and the boxing mainstream at that time would have, try to convince you that was a 50-50 fight, and they would have convinced a bunch of casuals and UK fans to thinking that. You guys know what kind of venom they were bringing.
You ain't gotta convince them UK fans, man. Them motherfuckers believe it anyway. You ain't gotta tell them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You see how they used to be.
Yeah, I would based on he got 2 losses. He done got 2 losses already, bro. One was a knockout victory with a second rematch with a shitty performance, and then this one with this lopsided ass whooping, man. His face, everything looked beat up, bro. He looked like he shook, like he was in there with something he shouldn't have been in there with. everything is just bad for the for the boy, and it was all based on his skills. What most of us thought about his skills, bro. He's a mid range fighter. He have trouble with motherfucker with any type of style. You know what I mean?
The thing is, Andy Ruiz fell for the okie doke and didn't train correctly for the second fight,
Right.
or we wouldn't
Yeah,
even be seeing AJ today in this fight.
You could be AJ multiple ways, y'all. Come on, think about it. You could be
Yep.
AJ multiple ways, not just one way. You know what I mean?
Hey,
A 1-2
hey,
fighter like Klitschko showed you that this motherfucker got hold. You know what I'm
real
saying? Look
talk.
at Andy Ruiz got up in his game in the mid range and had him quitting in the corner. And then tonight Usyk. You could
Yep.
beat him multiple ways, man. He got a lot of gaping holes, man.
Yeah. Hey, but you know what? In regards to the original point of like, uh, with this rematch be successful, I'm kind of on the other side of the fence with that, bro. First off, the zone has already said, "Hey, we getting out of the U.S. boxing market. We letting that go. That ain't our thing. It's too competitive over there." You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. But like over there, that rematch is gonna be huge. It's cats over there, man, that's diehard for AJ, and I'm pretty sure they calling suicide hotlines and throwing babies out of windows right now and all kinds of shit right now, bro. And I guarantee you, bro, Sky Sports and DAZN UK, when after this fight was over, them boys was looking like Mr. Burns on The Simpsons, you know, twiddling their fingers together like, yeah, nigga, ooh, we got another one, bro, because they gonna over there, they little 19 pounds or whatever, $20 or whatever the fuck they pay-per-views cost over there. They gonna get a gang of them bitches. They gonna get a ass load of them bitches for the rematch. Over here, we might not give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? But they over there, that shit gonna be massive.
That's
Hey,
it.
But
I
you know,
agree. I agree
That
with
sound
you,
like casual,
Roughhouse.
bro.
I
I
agree.
don't think the diehards over there gonna be enthusiastic. It's gonna be the casuals. You
right?
know, a lot of
I
these
Hey,
soccer
agree.
fans.
hey, them casuals. I think they gonna come too over there. Over there, the casuals gonna come too because they still got a countryman in the fight. You know what I'm saying? So I over there, that shit is gonna be huge. That O2 Arena or Wembley or wherever it's gonna be at, or it's gonna sell out. They gonna be there singing Sweet Caroline and Winter Wonderland and all that shit, bro. And you know what I'm saying, with they $10 tickets and all of that. But it's gonna be a big deal over there.
Hey, let
Yeah,
me
I
jump in the
agree.
chat. Go ahead, Jay Brown. I'm gonna jump in the
I
chat.
agree. I agree with you, Roughhouse. I believe that no matter what, that rematch is going to be massive over there. It's
Yeah.
we have to think in terms of the UK and their fandom and how they view boxing. They don't view it the way we do. You know what I'm saying? They go for everything that those people tell them over there, what their fighter
Hmm.
is, how great he is. They don't actually break it down and look at it, and analyze the fighter for who he really is as a fighter. So they're going to continue to support Joshua over there. The fight's going to be over there, and it's going to do big numbers. But
Yep.
to me, he's just
Oh,
not going to win.
over there. Yep. It's gonna do real big numbers over there, bro. I'm gonna say this here. AJ lose this rematch, gatekeeper. That's what he is. That's all he is. If he lose that rematch,
He won't be a good one.
That's what I'm saying. What gate he keeping everybody coming
you
in.
know what I'm
So
Hey, hey, release the hounds.
saying?
Hey, Eric R. Eric R. Say AJ was a manufactured champion, and he got exposed again. Michael Hunter would do the same to AJ. Lala D talking to Eric R. Spirit of Justice say they only gave AJ that gold because the Olympics was in London. Yep. Eric R. said it's all good. Voice of reason. Lala D say. Lala D say exactly. I should have known AJ was gonna lose. He said we didn't even know who the fuck his trainer was. Oh shit. Derek Bailey say facts, Barlow. I don't even remember what we saying. Uh Lala D said, known. I got you, sis. Uh Sesha said AJ was never gonna fight Wilder with that bitch ass chin he got.
Hey, let me ask y'all a question. Let me ask a question real quick. I heard y'all saying that y'all feel like Joshua would be a gatekeeper. What do y'all think he would have been if Wilder would have knocked him out?
Retired.
Yeah, he probably retired.
He'd have followed the path of Ollie Harrison and left boxing.
Cause
In
that's his claim
critical
to fame.
condition.
That's his whole claim to fame anyway. Riding off Wilder coattails, seems like acting like he gonna fight Wilder, and then when the time came, give me $50 million, and they said they got it for him, he turned it down. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
AJ always started talking about Wilder right before one of AJ's fights. You know what I'm saying? It was the same thing with this one. He started talking about Wilder and Fury right before his fight.
Hey, Lala D said the nigga would have been a ring girl.
Sesha said AJ was never gonna fight Wilder. Oh no, I already read that. El Fenici say, I will ask again, how does Usyk beat Wilder or Fury? I don't know. I think he'll have a better chance with Fury than Wilder. I think he will.
I think it'd be a tall order for him to beat him. It'd be a tall order.
Yeah.
Yeah, either way, it will be a tall order, man. Because I mean, honestly, him fighting Fury is almost him fighting a bigger version of himself. You know what I'm saying? I mean, a bigger orthodox version, and you got somebody that's willing to bend the rules to win. You know, so and you think about those shots that AJ put on Usyk today. If Wilder was able to connect with some of those straight rights that he did, man, Usyk is a pretty good chance he'd have been on his back pockets. You know, so it's a tall task either way.
Have you seen that clip of Tyson Fury saying he would never fight Usyk? Yeah, he said that shit. That motherfucker said the heavyweight titles are supposed to be in the West.
Yeah,
That
Tyson Fury
motherfucker
also
said he'll never face that Usyk ain't on the list.
He said he'd never fight Luis Ortiz years ago too, but you can't find it on the internet nowhere no more.
Oh, I find that shit. I downloaded the clip, hell, I'll send it to you.
Hey, what Attitude said? It's karma. He said they talked all that BS on Wilder, Al Heyman, PBC fighters. It was wrong and unnecessary. They say what you outcomes for real comes back. I mean, I got you. Hey, for real though, bro. That's man. Keep it boxing. Talk to sport. A lot of these people don't know the sport when they be talking all that weirdo shit about renting cars and motherfucking leasing dogs and all that shit. Motherfuckers is on They say motherfucker Al Heyman paying people allowance and all that old weird shit. It is karma, bro. Now they favorite fighters is down the drain. That's why, hey, Canelo, you next, my friend. Said I don't think I'm serious as a motherfucker, y'all. Canelo is
Hey, but Plant ain't no Usyk though. I gotta put that out there.
Hey Trey, would you take them odds though? Would you take them betting odds? I'm taking them betting odds. Them some good odds right there.
okay.
I gotta take Canelo.
Y'all know how I do. I just gonna give my breakdown. I'm just gonna leave it alone. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna go back and forth to go. I can't wait for the fight, bro. I can't wait. It's been years we've been talking about this shit.
Okay, I put the link in the chat.
That's one thing about our channel though. You can have your hand raised one week, then you're right back on the chopping block the next week. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, that's the truth.
Talk.
Hey,
real talk.
And Wilder's not out of the woods either. I mean, people could be celebrating Joshua getting his ass whooped, but that same shit can come back to Wilder again. So let's not act like Wilder can't get his ass whooped come October 9th.
If he ain't got his
those two. Look, the funny is that's definitely a possibility. Like that's a bigger matchup. The only thing I think about this fight that everybody's under the impression you're talking about the top 3 heavyweights. In some books, AJ is the top heavyweight, and for him to look like not even a top 20, you know, where I'm thinking Dylan White's better than you, there's a problem. So the two fights, you know, like I said, are 2 universes. Like you said, Wilder can lose on October 9th. Let's keep it a buck. But AJ, that was just terrible.
Yep.
That link in the chat, that Twitter link, that's Tyson Fury saying he won't even fight Usyk if he beat AJ.
Hey, can I piggyback off what y'all was just saying? Because you know about Wilder, he got his upcoming fight. So obviously, right now you got Wilder fans that's very excited because of what just happened. But Wilder, he got his own problems on his hands that obviously he been struggling with. and he got another one coming up October 9. But we got a lot of fans that do this whole, pro-black shit, boxing and all that. Last time I just checked, Usyk was white and AJ is black. So you
Here
can't be
we
doing
go,
this
hypey.
pro-black stuff.
Here we go. Why you even bring some old irrelevant stuff to the
I'm just
conversation,
saying.
man? Pro-black stuff. Man, hey, boxing's boxing.
Be consistent.
It's about skills, man. You can't bring that shit to the sport. You can't bring it to the sport. It's about skills. You know what I mean? May the best man win when you break it down
Man,
skills.
I don't give a
Exactly.
fuck
That's what I'm saying.
who
At the end of
win
the
the
night.
boxing
Yeah.
match.
Hey,
That shit ain't
but
getting us reparations no matter who win the boxing match.
Right,
Goddamn
man. Come on.
right. Hey, but the one thing I will say that I agree with him on is boxing is tribal. You know what I'm saying? You know, a lot of cats are gonna go if it's two fighters in the ring and you don't really know either one of them white, one of them black. More likely, you know, you go with the black dude if you're black, and if you're white, you probably go for the white dude. You know what I'm saying? Just off top. So I kind of feel what he's saying in that, man. You know what I'm saying? We ain't looking at, hey, we only riding for the black dude in this on the corner. You know what I'm saying? Nah, man, we rock with whoever got the skills. White, black, Ukrainian, Chinese, Japanese, Filipino, Mexican, whatever. You know what I'm saying? We fans of everybody, every race, if they got the skills.
Skills
We
won.
Skills.
the sport
Skills always win. Skills win.
the sport come first. If you picking a motherfucker, you a casual. You picking a motherfucker just because if you don't know another motherfucker, you learning the sport. I don't got no problem with that, man. As long as it's respect, you know what I'm saying. It's when it
Yeah.
becomes respectful is the problem. You know what I'm saying? When the motherfucker get to being that show your true colors, bro. Because it's really skills. Because you could teach a motherfucker casual some shit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You could also take his money if you're a fool. Bet on your tribal man then. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Hey, this my thing though. You can be tribal, that's fine, but be equal. Why are you gonna put down some black fighters and then uplift other ones? If you support
Right.
black fighters, support them all. Why you got to put down Andre so you can elevate Charlo? Why you got to put down Devin Haney so you can elevate Tank Davis? If you're
Right.
pro-black, be pro-black across the board.
Right.
Real talk.
Well, my view on that shit, man, look, man, I know race gonna affect everything and you're gonna have your racist fans and all of that, but when it comes to boxing and who the better man in the ring, you just gotta be able to look at that shit for what it is. That's the one of the few places where you can look and say, all right, race don't got nothing to do with who the better fighter is right here. You know,
Right.
race affects a lot of shit, but it don't tell me who the better fighter is in the ring. So
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
just one place where I practice just not giving a fuck about race sometimes. But in
Right.
all other situations, you got to. I mean, of course, you got to be conscious of it. But damn, that's the
Yeah.
one place where the skills is the only thing that really matter when you in that ring with somebody.
Hey, I'm the
Right.
same way. I don't care about race at all when it comes to boxing. I'm speaking for the ones that do. Don't be a
Yeah,
hypocrite. If
yeah, I
you
feel
if
you.
you go if you say you're pro-black, be pro-black. You know what I'm
Real
saying?
talk.
But I'm with you on that, man, because I told you I came up in Mexican gyms, man. I was the only black dude in the gym most of the time. I could care less about race when it comes to that stuff because I done seen blacks win, I done seen Mexicans win, I done seen it all. So I don't care. I'm just all about the skill. Period.
Yeah,
Hey,
I'm not gonna judge nobody pro-blackness based on who they picking in the boxing match. No way. It's like way more important issues that your pro-blackness can be put forward. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. That
yeah.
energy can go towards. Yep.
Yep.
Motherfucker
And
ain't using it for shit, but his hand out. Hey, but look
but
though, that's how I know that a motherfucker don't. When a motherfucker get to talking that shit, they don't know shit about boxing for real, bro. You know what I'm saying? Them motherfuckers ain't interested in the sport. You know, they listen to the motherfuckers like Stephen A. Smiths and all that to get their information about what's going on, bro. Let's just
right.
be
Yeah,
real, man. Because if you really love this sport and know about this sport, you know the best skills comes in all shapes, sizes, and races, fam. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? They come like that motherfucker gonna have to show when that bell ring. You know what I mean? We gonna see who what. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's what it's always been about. So if you a fan of the sport, you would know that. You wouldn't come in talking that weird shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Hey, but to further cement that brother's point, bruh, you know what I'm saying, for every time that people here on the corner have picked a Charlo, we picked a Navarrete, or we picked a team of Teofimo Lopez, or we picked what I'm saying, Alexander Usyk, or whatever the case may be, we picked a Kovalev. You know what I'm saying? It
Yep.
skills. That's what it's about. We are here on the corner, on the block. It's about who
And
got
we
them skills.
just didn't pick them. We breaking down why. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
we
And
gave
all
a
that shit.
reason why.
Yeah, we ain't just up here saying, oh, he gonna knock him the fuck out. We ain't just up here saying, oh, he gonna beat him the fuck up. No, we break down. We tell you critical aspects of which fighter has and what they possess in order for them to win the fights. That's how you're supposed to break it down. It ain't got nothing to do with what he looked like. It's about what he bring to the fight.
Real
And
talk.
let me piggyback off that a little bit because I know y'all just said it's about the skills. I mean, for us, it's not only about the skills. Sometimes it's the less skillful fighter that we have picked to win a fight. Like, for example, people say Wilder don't got skills, but I pick him to beat most of these fighters. It's about who you really believe will win. It's about breaking down the fight, who you feel will win. That's what comes first.
Word.
It should.
Right.
Because if this
Yep.
was a damn pro-black panel, people be up here talking about they fighting for reparations, they fighting to end mass incarceration, and your ass coming here, I always pick the black boxer. Nigga, get your ass out of
But
here. That
you
ain't no
celebrating a
pro-black.
black boxer that just lost today.
Well, can I speak on that?
Go ahead, man.
Not until you mentioned it did I even think about what color they were. I strictly looked at this fight as this dude weaker than this dude. This dude better than this dude. They color really didn't come. They race or whatever you want to say didn't come into play into my mind until you just brought it up. But most of the time, I'm gonna ride with who I think gonna win. Now I get kind of high on a horse sometime and say I'm gonna ride with the American over something else. But that's just ride with my country like they do. But 9 times out of 10, I'm gonna pick the person I think gonna win. It don't really
Hey,
matter what
most
color they
times,
are.
most of those people that you hear are pro-black got a financial incentive behind that talk. If you guys waste your time listening to clowns like that, then you be wasting your life, man. Because them talking about I'm pro-black. Look, first of all, pro-black don't mean all black, so it don't mean every time a black person does something, you're gonna be like, hey, I'm down. That's just goofy. So,
No,
like I
because
said,
Right.
most of
pro
those
black.
guys have a financial incentive on that stuff, so it's just not even no point paying attention half the time.
Really, I'm
I
gonna tell
don't
you,
think
I'm about to give y'all $1 million worth of game, fam, about that shit. And a lot of motherfuckers look at people as sheep, bro, because it's words and triggers that can cause another motherfucker feelings. You know what I'm saying? When motherfuckers is going through stuff. So you know what I'm saying? You gotta read a motherfucker's actions, not what a motherfucker say. You know what I'm saying? Don't always listen to what a motherfucker. Look how he move, cause you so busy watching about what a motherfucker say, you ignoring his movement, cause he'll show you he is not what he say he is. You know what I'm saying? How in the fuck is you pro-black and look how you moving? Like all your
yeah, yeah.
enemies is black people, fam. All your enemies
Mm-hmm.
that you talk down on is black people. How in the fuck are you pro-black, bro? You know what I'm saying? You lying and slandering on your own people for financial gain or attention. Well, one of the two. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't indulge in it, but I can have a real intelligent conversation and call the shit out, man, because motherfuckers been watching motherfuckers for years and still watch these motherfuckers and the motherfucker playing games and the motherfucker ignoring it. You know what I'm saying? Watch the accuser, man. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers making up fake enemies and pity parties and then motherfuckers start donating. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you,
You'll
bro,
know
like
them by their fruits.
yeah, man. These motherfuckers so caught up on what the motherfucker's saying, not watching what somebody's doing. That's wrong, bro. You supposed to don't do as I say, do as I do. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, them words supposed to match up with them actions.
Exactly, bro. If I'm telling you I'm doing it, I'm this, and then I'm turning around and everybody I'm getting into it with is black, that should tell you something, brother. Fuck the boxing pics. Something wrong with this picture, man. And
Yeah.
the community be messed up, bro. Like it be the subscriber. I'll be like, damn, bro, motherfuckers. It must be because this person got a lot of subscribers. They think that his word is gold, and motherfucker lying like a motherfucker. And you defend yourself, you wrong. The
Yeah.
YouTube is mixed up, man. That's why I say, think about what motherfucker doing, man. Think about who you following. A lot of these motherfuckers is becoming pedophiles and some more shit allegedly, man. Motherfuckers is making up excuses for somebody who is on a list, got a sex offenders list, and you don't even know him personally, and you just defending him. How can we do this?
Facts.
If you don't, I can't defend nobody I don't know personally. If he got any law issues or something like that, he never told me about it. How the fuck can I defend him? Man, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna call no motherfucker Emmett Till, man. We've mixed up as people, man. We gotta do better, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Watch what a motherfucker do, man. Fuck what the fuck they saying, all that shit for giggles and shit. You know what I'm
It's
saying?
like you said, though, it's some base things that you have to take into account, especially as a man, and some of us being fathers to daughters. I'm not automatically going to take your cosign because I have a daughter, and if somebody says to me that you got accused of something like that, I'm gonna have to go with my instincts as a father first, just me being a random black dude. That shit's cornballish. So you got to show me some receipts of that you didn't do any of this. And truth of the matter is, I'm a lot older than a lot of these cats on YouTube, and I ain't never had nothing like that on me. So it ain't no conspiracy to turn you guys into sex offenders and weird stuff like that. You got to follow your right mind and your moral judgment and have some kind of code to live your life by.
Hey, a motherfucker, I done seen
That's the real shit.
a motherfucker tell motherfucker shit and they don't even ask for receipts, fam. And then when the other person put out the receipts, they say them receipts is made up. And the
They say
and
you a hater.
and they say you a hater and the subscribers believe it. What? He didn't even show you no receipts. You know what I'm saying? Like everything is ass backwards, man, because you follow what a motherfucker's saying and not how he moving. That's kind of foul and twisted. You know what I'm saying? If you watch close enough, you will see this motherfucker moving real foul and scandalous, man. Go back and listen to some of these niggas' videos, and you will see how much they contradicting their own fucking self. This ain't no motherfucking black community, brother. This shit is all broke up and separated. All
Hey,
Hey, shout
bro.
out to Lala
Hey,
D in the super chat. She said the difference between black fans who root for race and these other groups who go for race is that pro-black fans can still be objective. We don't cover up for bullshit in black fighters.
facts.
hey, I was gonna say one of the dudes that was believing all the negativity on us came in here today. And
Yeah,
I'm
hey,
gonna go ahead and give myself a
seen it?
pat on the back for keeping it player because I damn near detonated on him.
Hey,
I'm gonna be 100.
Detonate on that nigga, Trey.
I wish I could dap you 2 times, bro. I said this bitch ass nigga. I said I ain't even gonna fuck up the move, bro.
Detonating on these niggas.
That's
Hey,
what I
this nigga,
said, bro. I'm gonna just keep it positive.
the nigga we was talking about, bro, he was over there listening to somebody say some bullshit. He gonna say, "Oh, I didn't know." What the fuck you mean, nigga? You ain't never hear us talking no shit. These niggas talking about. Niggas be weirdos. You can lead by example, and they still will listen to a nigga with no receipts. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I say, niggas, men over here, man. You believe what you want to about me. You gonna see me at fights though. You know what I'm saying? You better approach with caution, cause I got a one hitter quitter. You know what I'm saying? Real talk.
Got problem solving.
Yep.
Real talk. Hey, and I was gonna say this, man, and I done said this to Trey and Marlo and some of the other bros before, bro. General rule of thumb with me dealing with anybody is time and circumstance. You give somebody enough time, or you put them in the right situation or circumstance, they're gonna show you exactly what they made of. Can't nobody pretend forever. You know what I'm
Exactly.
saying? So
Exactly.
all these cats out here that's talking whatever they talking, like Marlo said, all right, you take what they say with a grain of salt, but watch how they move, watch how they act, watch what they do. That's gonna either validate or tear up whatever it is that you know what I'm saying, whatever they trying to put out to the people with their mouth, whatever game they shoot.
Yeah, everything we do is we on race videos unless it's some bullshit going on like on Thursday. Y'all can go back and see from day one to now we've been the same, my nigga. The only thing we
Yep.
do is defend ourselves. And leave it alone. Defend ourselves and drop the mic like real ones. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, and let me say this real quick, man. I've been rocking with the corner for what about 2-3 years now. You know what I'm saying? The boys, they don't open the door, let me in the gym, let me rock with them, bro. The same way they are today was the same exact way they were, you know what I'm saying, before they even let me on the panel, when I was just listening to them. Ain't nothing changed at all. You know what I'm saying? They all about boxing. They don't like to entertain all of this man fan BS that's going on. You know what I'm saying? And they keep it 100. So hey, I'm here to testify. Hey, them boys done been the same from day zero. They done been the
Appreciate
same.
that, bro.
Real
100.
talk.
Appreciate that.
You know?
Yeah, I ain't caught no situations where they rub me wrong. So
None.
that's why I'm here.
Hey, you know what? And I ain't gonna sit up. Hey, let me say this real quick. Marlo. Hey, bro, I ain't gonna sit up here and say there haven't been times when shit ain't got heated. You know what I'm saying? Because I've been front and center for times when shit got heated, but it was always dealt with like real ass men. You know what I'm saying? behind the scenes, you know what I'm saying? You know, regardless of how emotions got, you know what I'm saying, there was always respect. And you know what I'm saying, at the end of it, you know what I'm saying, 9 times out of 10, you know what I'm saying, I say that because there was one situation, but 9 times out of 10, motherfuckers come out of it, you know what I'm saying, and
Okay.
you know what I'm saying, not like we all together, but basically, you know, we come out, dap each other up. That's what it is. Hey, you know what I'm saying, you got your viewpoint, I got my viewpoint, you know what I'm saying, we kept it moving, we kept it pushing, you know.
Well, the biggest thing is always a difference between passion and animosity. A lot of these people
Right,
that come up to with bad behavior is animosity and malice. It's different between us being passionate and a conversation going left. It's another thing from day one. All I want to do is take you down. It don't matter what you say. If you're right or wrong, I'm just going to say something to piss you off. That's the type
right.
of crap that we hate dealing with. You know what I'm saying?
And
That's just disagreeable
I done
spirit.
got motherfucking threatening emails and showed people emails, nigga. They still, you know what I'm saying, said fuck a motherfucker. Expose all these motherfuckers. Like, I don't care, bro. I just defend myself, man. I held on to the motherfuckers' emails for years. Just only told my brothers. But if a motherfucker call me a liar, I'ma show you I ain't lying. Now show it now tell them to show you if they lying or not. Motherfuckers do say anything with no facts, man. The motherfuckers believe it. We gotta do better, you know what I'm saying? But that's
Right.
what brings in the weakness up in the circle, man. The community is all fucked up. I'm not here to destroy it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not here biting, stepping on nobody's toes. Motherfuckers is trying their best to destroy us. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? Swear up and down, we trolls.
Yeah.
Niggas
I ain't
take
gonna I,
our
I ain't gonna
hat.
lie to you. My fault, bro. Go ahead.
No. Go ahead.
Now I was gonna say, bro, you know what? I, I'm the type of person, bro. Ain't but 3 things in this world for certain: death, taxes, and cornball ass niggas. They gonna be here. They like roaches. They ain't going nowhere. You know what I'm saying? I already know this. I've come to grips with that. You know what I'm saying? And the only thing, the only thing they good for is exercising your SWAT hand. You know what I'm saying? Swat them niggas off and keep going. And that's what the corner been able to do. Swat
Yep.
them dudes off and keep going. But they
Hey,
ain't
Rough
never
House, you
stopped
got
nothing.
roaches?
That's
What's
like
that? I done had
You
them
got
before.
roaches?
I done had them before.
hey, that's like you in the club, motherfucker talking hit, right? You just knock his ass out and keep on dancing.
You know
You
what
know
I'm
what I'm
saying?
saying? You ain't gotta do no talking. You feel what I'm talking
I
about?
mean, it's funny you say people call y'all trolls, man, but people always gonna call you trolls when you don't pick a box to stay in. Like you, like we were talking about, always picking the black fighter and shit like that. When you make real balanced picks, people ain't used to that. They gonna be like, "Oh, you just picking this dude because whatever, whatever." But you actually made a real educated pick, and people think you trolling. Like I get accused of that shit sometimes with my picks. And it's like, dude, I'm just really telling you what I actually think about the fight. But people be like, "Ah, you just trolling." I done got
Hey,
that on
you
so
can get an
many
example.
channels.
Hey, you can get the biggest example of that is like, let's say right now you pick Canelo, right? So like certain fans will be like, oh, but what about like they'll bring up a random black fighter and you'll be like, what does that have to do with the conversation? To it's try to imply that if Canelo was black and he had the same skill set, you would have picked him. It's like, no,
Right,
I'm picking against him because period. This is how I feel. I don't give a fuck
right.
what flavor came until we even brought up that. I didn't even like what's the next. I didn't even think about like, man, so most of the time I don't even think about the color of the fucking fire. Like, I'm picking Caleb Plant in that fight with Canelo. So does that mean all of a sudden I'm a sellout or something? Like,
That's
what?
two of
Right.
us. That's two of us.
Some
Like,
people,
what?
some
Like,
people gonna
how
call
do
you that.
we?
Some people
According
gonna call you that. Watch.
according to certain people, they gonna say that.
Some people gonna call you that, man. Hey, but to piggyback on what Marlo was saying about people calling them trolls, bruh, that's this era's generation and this generation's way of dealing with anything that opposes whatever their view is. Most of
That's
the
a
time, you hear a
recycling
person say, "Oh
conversation,
man,
man.
you a hater," just because you don't agree with them, and you could have 100 valid reasons and points why you don't agree with them, but the fact that you don't agree with them classifies you as a hater and a
Yeah.
troll and a whatever and a whatever. You know, that's it. They don't know how to deal with uh anything that goes against what they think, what they see, what they do. You know, all they know is, I put out a point. You're supposed to agree with me. You don't agree with me. There's something wrong with you. It could be
Right.
something wrong with the motherfucker that made the point. The initial point. You know what I'm saying? It might be wrong. It might be something wrong with them. But nobody wants to think and admit, hey, you know what? I might be wrong. you know what? I didn't do the breakdown on this fight like them brothers did, man, and I didn't see what they saw. You know what I'm saying? They just want to label somebody a hater and a troll just because.
Hey, Ruff, those people don't never come back. Those people don't never come. They'll be here arguing you up. They be arguing like a motherfucker with Trey. And you don't see them motherfuckers again, bro. Them
Hey,
motherfuckers, Trey be looking for the motherfucker. Like, what's wrong with that? That's why motherfucker respect everybody that fuck with us, you know what I'm saying, our day ones, bro. Motherfuckers
real
been
talk.
here helping keeping the lights on in this motherfucker. Motherfucker don't complain, man. Motherfucker ain't complaining, ain't got a bad day in the gym. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Sometimes we don't even get an income about this motherfucking shit. You feel what I'm
hey,
saying?
nah, I was gonna say fuck them and feed them fish bones, bro.
Yeah. Like we ain't worried about nobody. That's why I stopped going to motherfucking chat. I be seeing some people in MZ chat or D-Lo chat. I ain't gonna fuck y'all shit up, man. I just get on, man. I ain't got time to explain what's going on with these weirdos. If you don't know, you just don't know. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got time to explain about these weirdos that be around, man, and motherfuckers act like motherfuckers don't know what time it is, man. I be seeing them. They be lurking around. Everybody we fuck with, I be seeing them in they chat all of a sudden. They be in Warzone chat. They got wrenches in Warzone chat. I ain't the nigga to go back and go, hey man, so and so, me and so, these niggas is weirdos and they got wrenches on your Nah, I come through, hit the light, you know what I'm saying, share, and I get my ass on, fam. Like y'all motherfuckers don't be knowing who they be dealing with, and they be having riches. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
I used to
I learned the old adjective: give a motherfucker all the rope they need to hang themselves.
Yep,
yeah.
yep.
It's as simple as that. You want
I used to tell
the minute
myself
you
them.
cross that line, I'll smash your ass out.
Yeah, I stay way away from niggas. I know that make up bullshit lies. You can't make up no lie if you ain't around me, nigga. You know what I'm saying? For real.
Hey,
I don't
Marlo, I don't want to be in the same vicinity of these fuck niggas. So when I see him, I get my ass on. I get
yeah,
my ass on, man.
don't be no shout outs, no disrespect to y'all, but I can't tell y'all who to have in your chat or nothing, man. Who to give you branches to or nothing. But some of these guys, bro, is the people we talking about, man. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
Understood?
It's a small community, you know what I'm saying?
Understood.
Yeah, man, these
so did
motherfuckers.
we talk about if Usyk can beat Wilder, how he can do it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we touched on it.
did you get
Oh,
your
okay.
point out?
Nah, I didn't. I didn't really say nothing about that.
How you see it? How you see it?
He just had to avoid the right hand. I just remember somebody said that in the chat, but I didn't remember us talking about it. But yeah, he got to avoid the right hand. But I don't know if he can do that because I know Wilder be throwing them wild ass punches around the back of your head and shit. So
A lot of
that
times, though, he don't really get wild until he gets you hurt. If you really watch him fight, most of his punches be pretty legit punches until he gets your head spinning. Then he go all out.
yeah, that's real. But
Well,
see, I don't
Wilder,
know if he can catch Usyk though,
to
like that.
me, Wilder is a 1-2 puncher. He needs you in front of him. You know what I'm saying? Well, now he's changing up his game, but the normal Wilder is a 1-2 puncher. He set everything up off his jab. He bring the
Yeah,
right
we
hand.
really will have to see.
When we was talking about him, damn, somebody shit echoing like a motherfucker. But
But
when
we
we
should
talk
know in a
about him,
couple of weeks.
Wilder, all he needs to do is add that right hook. You know what I'm saying? Educate his jab more. You know what I'm saying? And be able to be light on his feet a little bit more, and he'd be okay. You know what I'm saying? Just incorporate a few things. I
Yep.
don't see him really being
And that
bothered.
wasn't the issue with AJ today. AJ's problem is his defense is terrible. He doesn't move his head. He's a sucker for a straight left hand. Since he don't have a straight right hand to counter it. See, that's the one thing you got to put into the caveat of the situation. If you take like smaller weights, Floyd, the reason why left-handers had a tough time with him because he was a money straight lead right hand guy. So if you can throw a straight right hand against any kind of southpaw, it puts you at advantage. Even if you look at the footwork, AJ's foot was never on the outside of Usyk's foot. Not even once. He was the whole time his foot position was bad. If you look at his back leg, I mean, it for a guy that we're supposed to be so skilled, he had no balance. Head movement is terrible. Like I just don't see, even, maybe Wilder doesn't got the greatest defense, and he is a straight line fighter, but because he is a straight line fighter, that's what's actually going to make him more possible to win the fight.
I don't think Wilder's footwork is that great either. I mean, if anybody disagree, feel free to show
No,
me.
that's
But
what
I
I'm saying. I'm
I
saying he
feel
has
like
it. Like you can't say he has superior defense to AJ or he has better movement, but because he throws his right hand straight, it makes it more available for him to deliver it.
I had
That's
said
what AJ's problem was. He never threw that right hand straight. Kind of threw it kind of like cuffed, and it was funny how he threw it. It was like all kind of weird angles. It was like what?
we still can't. We comparing apples to oranges, y'all. AJ style and Wilder style not the same at all, anyway. You
True.
know
No,
what I'm
way
saying? I
different.
don't know how we mentioned AJ with Wilder when we trying to break down Usyk versus Wilder.
No,
Wilder,
I was just saying the places that Usyk was able to take advantage. I'm saying basically what you're saying. The places where Usyk was able to take advantage, he's not going to have those same available places with Wilder.
no,
So that's where the deficit grows. You know what I'm saying?
he gonna have to
Yeah.
work his way in Wilder. You know what I'm saying? Mostly try to counter punch Wilder, make him reach or some shit. It ain't gonna be the same. I said this when I was talking social scientists. I said Wilder need to be lighter on his feet. You know what I'm saying? He can't be as stiff as versus
For
Usyk. He
sure.
gonna have to be able to make those little turns because Usyk like to step aside, step to the side, that Euro step. You know what I'm saying? So Wilder gonna have to be way more lighter on his feet. He can't get stuck in that position, that 1-2 position. You know what I'm saying? That normal position. But
Yeah.
that's what it looked like he working on right now, though.
Because I mean,
But also,
it seemed
but
like
also
Wilder
when you
need a little bit of space to throw that right hand, and Usyk like to stay pretty close up on you when he doing his thing. So when Joshua was catching him with that right hand, he wasn't able to really get no power behind it. I think that's why Usyk was able to absorb it, and the fact he kind of rolled a little bit. So
But
I
that can't
don't
here,
know if
here's one, here's
the right
one,
hand.
here's
One punch can't never be your only punch, bro. Versus no skill, experienced fighter, you can't only have one punch in your arsenal. That's
yeah,
that's
that's
that's a
real
no
true.
no. So Wilder ain't gonna be able to just wait on that right hand. Just like versus Fury, he changing that because that's where the no no at. You can't be sitting there only waiting on that one punch. You got to develop other punches, bro. And that's what I mean by the right hook. And sometimes you got to fake the jab and throw the hook off the jab or some shit. You know what I'm saying? You can't
Right.
just have no one punch, bro. Versus no skilled fighter, you got to come with different shits in your arsenal, man. Because they'll take that
Right.
shit away from you.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. And another thing, man, that I hope and pray that man, what's Buddy's name that's working with Wilder now? The fighter, the ex fighter.
Malik Scott.
Malik Scott.
Malik Scott. Man, one thing I hope that Malik Scott gets out of Wilder's system is that kick step to throw the right hand because it telegraphs every time. The last fight when Wilder fought Fury, Fury knew when that right hand was coming because Wilder did that kick step to build momentum every time. And I was like, man, I wish he would stop doing that and quit telegraphing that right hand. Like Marlo said, man, you can't just have one punch. So I'm really excited to see the footage that's been put out about how Wilder is been getting in body work. We've been saying that for years, man. We wish Wilder would go to the body a lot more, but with previous fighters, he hadn't had to. You know what I'm saying? He was able to kick step, hit a motherfucker with that right hand, and send him to the upper room. You
Hey,
know, but
them counters to the body looking real vicious, rough. That's
yeah,
what
man.
that's what Usyk was doing tonight. That motherfuckers wasn't noticing. He was countering to the body too, man. AJ was looking frustrated, bro. He didn't know what to do with what
Yep.
Usyk was doing.
Hey, can I chime in on that?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, hey, yeah, I've been out moving around in the store and stuff, so I really been quiet for a minute. But yeah, man, one thing I'll say about the well, let me just preface this. One thing I try not to do when a guy win a fight, I try not to first off try not to immediately start thinking about who I want to see beat him or he gonna get beat by this guy. That's something I heard Trey say a lot of times on the show. Hey, let's let these guys enjoy their win. Let's stop, whatever. So I kind of got to that point. But the other thing I try not to do is over exaggerate their win and go ahead and just anoint them as the next great thing and just go ahead and overhype them because I feel like that's what happens a lot of times in this microwave generation, this microwave era that we live in, where a lot of people they see something and they overreact because that's the last thing they saw. So I can't sit here and get overhyped by what I seen from Usyk. I'm not gonna act like I didn't watch him struggle with Chisora. I'm not gonna act like I saw him struggle with Chad Witherspoon, who basically was working at Walmart and got the call and came in on like 2 days' notice or whatever it was. But at the end of the day, the guy deserved credit for a great win. But I'm gonna be honest, man. He fought a fantastic fight, but I took away from that fight more of a lack of respect for Joshua's game than I did being surprised at how well Usyk looked. You know what I'm saying? I feel like honestly, man, Usyk went into that fight like, man, I done beat better guys than Anthony Joshua already. So he went into that fight feeling like, you know what I'm saying, he had been licking his chops since he got the heavyweight trying to get that Joshua fight. He knew that man didn't have nothing for him. So, you know what I'm saying? But with that being said, when it comes to the statements about Wilder, I know everybody has their own opinion, their own take. They see what they see. But I'm one of the people that have maintained for years. Wilder didn't get to where he was just off of having a right hand and just off of having a 1-2. I know what he said about Mark Breland and all of that, about that's all they worked on. But if you go back and look at that first Tavern fight, you go back and even look at the Spilker fight, you know what I'm saying, and look at the even the Ortiz fight, the first Ortiz fight. Wilder needed a whole lot more than a 1-2 and a big right hand to get through those fights. And honestly, even in some of his lesser fights, like the fights against Areola and I think it was even Molina, he was hurting those fights, so he couldn't just rely on that big right hand. And he found a way to outbox those guys and eventually stop them. So the guy has way more wrinkles to his game that a lot of people don't pay attention to. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just glad that he with somebody now that's going to really consistently bring that out of him. And, you know what I'm saying? I think he needs to focus on Fury. I'm not going to sit here and really break down how him and Usyk could go. I think he needs to concentrate on Fury. I think he can beat Fury. And I've said it before. I'll say it again. I don't think we'll ever see Deontay Wilder look like he looked in that first Fury fight. Not Fury, that first one, that second Fury fight. And I feel like that he was out of that fight before that fight ever got started good. You know what I'm saying? And it wasn't a matter of him not doing this and him not doing that. I don't think he was able to do a whole lot because he was out of sorts, you know, shortly after the fight began.
Right. I agree with you 100% on that.
Yep. Yeah. It's just the fact that he never, well, in most cases, with most of the fights that he's had, and we said this about Tank Davis and other people, you know, when they say, oh, well, Tank ain't no boxer, Tank's a brawler. Tank ain't had to pull that out of his toolbox. In most cases, in most fights, Wilder hasn't had to pull that out of his toolbox. Now, Wilder has shown evidence that he does have those things in his toolbox. Do I think those skills need to be sharpened up and tuned up? Yes, I do. But he's got them, you know. But like I said, in probably 95% of his fights, it was kick, step, right hand, bam, down they went, and they didn't get up. So, you know, we've said this on the corner before that we believe that Wilder has multiple things in his toolbox. His opponents didn't give him a need to show it in most cases.
And now Malik Scott got him practicing on it more regularly.
Right. And to incorporate those other things into his game plan on a regular basis. I think that's the one thing that we've all really wanted to see from Wilder is, you know, your body work on a regular, consistent basis, hooking off the jab on a regular, consistent basis, and different things like that. But most times he didn't need to. So, you know, that's what it was.
And the funny thing about it, I was just thinking about when we were speaking about AJ earlier, how everybody remembered that AJ started at 19. He didn't really have that much of an amateur career, all this kind of stuff. But Wilder is in that same position.
Right.
But for some reason, he gets trashed for the same position, for being a champion like AJ. But Wilder is trash and AJ's not. They both started at the same time. Because AJ shows us a little more of his tools than Wilder has, because nobody has that knockout power like Wilder. And he said himself in some interviews that he fell in love with that power. His eyes has been opened up because he lost. And now he sees that, hey, I got to have more than just the power.
Hey, to be honest, I thought Usyk would get way more respect for doing what he did tonight than he did, though, bro. Because I'm happy with the performance he put down, bro. He the motherfucker proved that he's a heavyweight tonight, bro. He's skilled enough and big enough to be in Anthony Joshua's position. He got his belt, bro. Like, I don't understand what's the problem. Like, fuck that Chisora fight. Fuck all them other fights. He schooled this nigga unanimously, man. With no excuses what this man did tonight. We can't overlook the performance he did. So he do deserve a conversation on something beyond AJ, bro. That's why I was entertaining that shit. Him versus the winner of Fury Joshua, because that could be potential. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We
Yeah.
was
Yeah,
shitting
that
on,
is a hell of a performance to
we wasn't
beat
shitting on,
Anthony Joshua by UD
we was not
in London. Goddamn.
shitting on nobody, bro, and uplifting nobody. I'm gonna give this motherfucking performance he did tonight. He knocked off the guy unanimously, man. Beat the brakes off of him, man. Schooled his ass, boxed his ears off, swole
I
his
mean,
shit.
That
he
hard.
beat. However he beat him, he deserved credit. I mean, I ain't trying to. If that's the way it sounded, I ain't taking away credit from him. I
Yeah,
mean, I mean,
it sounded like we were saying. You sound like you thought that we were saying like we were just
Tottenham.
giving him some type of high hopes or nothing like that. No, man, he beat the fuck out
oh
this man.
no,
So
no. I said, man,
the next fight is Fury or Wilder. So we was just entertaining what that would look like. So we broke it.
right.
Everybody was giving a breakdown. You know what I'm saying?
No, I didn't. I didn't catch all of it. Like I said, I've been walking around the store and stuff. My phone been going in. I ride been in and out of the chat. But yeah, the man deserves his credit. But like I said, I'm highly disappointed in Joshua. Should I be? Probably not, because the book was already out on Anthony Joshua. You know what I'm saying?
Look, hey,
Right.
the biggest thing you got to take, and this is what Usyk has that people don't understand. If you don't have heart as a fighter, I don't give a goddamn how many skills you have. If you have no
Right.
heart, then it don't matter, man. It don't matter. Usyk got heart. He went through some things. He made some corrections. So AJ, like I said, I wasn't picking AJ because I thought AJ was a superior boxer who's going to knock him out. I thought he was at home and there was a way that he can at least scuff his way to a victory, but he couldn't even do it at that, then. So I mean, it is what it is. Right now, if we're looking at the heavyweight picture, Usyk is in the top. Like if we got top three heavyweights, he's one of them,
Usyk is one of them.
and that's
Yep.
all there is to it.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
what I was saying.
And and
That sounded like he thought that we was just, you know what I'm saying? Like, is that ain't no exaggeration, bro. Anthony Joshua got schooled, bro. What he gonna do? Come back, start wrestling? You know what I'm saying? Start. I don't see really nothing in the second fight he can do, bro. But try to wear him
Hey,
down. And,
I don't think AJ can win a rematch. I don't. I think it goes worse. But one thing I will say about when I say exaggeration, I'm not talking about just this chat. Like every time guys win a fight, the first thing people start immediately saying, "Can't nobody outbox that guy. Can't nobody beat that guy. Can't nobody this." No, I'm saying that even off of watching the live telecast. The first thing, Bill, you said, a guy might catch him with a shot and beat him, but ain't nobody gonna outbox him. So that to me
I
is
thought it was
cases.
like when the bus said it though. Okay, I
No,
see.
no, 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 no. But my point, and it's something I've been trying to say for a minute, but I mean, it's a lot of us on this panel, so I ain't been able to get this out. But it's just like Canelo, right? Every time Canelo win a fight, as soon as you watch somebody talking, what's the first thing they start saying? Yeah, I don't think nobody can beat this guy. The only guy that can give him a good fight, maybe Dave Benavidez, or maybe Andre Ward can come out of retirement and give him a good fight. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. Like people are like, man, get off the gas. You know what I'm saying? The guy went out and got a good win. You know what I'm saying? But that don't mean he's unbeatable. But
right.
give credit where credit due. Like I always say, man, I'm gonna give these cats credit, but I'm not gonna put no cables on them. I'm gonna give them
Hey,
credit. I'm not gonna try to water it down and just tear these guys down. So ain't nobody above reproach. You know what I'm saying? We got all our opinions and assessments can be tore down. All these fighters and their accomplishments can be tore down. The guy deserves his credit. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, hey, and maybe I shouldn't bring up the the two fights that he had at heavyweight, but at the end of the day, those encompass his body of work at heavyweight. I'm not gonna just dismiss those like they didn't happen, because he ain't gonna fight Anthony Joshua every time out. He gonna get different looks. So that's where that stuff come into play. You know what I'm
hey,
saying? I mean,
Killer,
just like
let,
styles make fight, guys can come out and look fantastic against certain guys, but then they get in there against other dudes and it just don't come together like that. So that's why I'm
hey,
saying
let
when I'm
me
looking at his whole body of work at heavyweight, that's all I'm saying.
Let me piggyback out there real quick, because like I understand what you're saying, because after every fight, a lot of the time the people want the pendulum for the winner to swing all the way to the right, and the pendulum for the loser to swing all the way to the left. And truth is, it's probably somewhere in the middle for both of them, because it's just like in football. You will see a team go out there and blow a team out by 35, 40 points, and then the next week they don't even cover the point spread, and everybody thinking, oh man, this team won by 40, they can't be beat. And then next week they in the fight of their life. So I
Yep.
understand what you're trying to say.
Yeah, but
Yep.
look, when he said it though, we all broke down the fight, and we gave our assessment that he would have a problem with those two fighters. Usyk would have a problem with Wilder and Fury. None of us was on the side of giving no high nothing, so it didn't go with. Now he explained why he said it though, but I was wondering what the hell going on. I thought he was gonna give his assessment on if he, what that'll look like, Usyk versus Fury. but he was replying to
Oh
some.
yeah, let me get that since that's what it was. Like I said, I was in and out, man. Usyk versus Fury to me, I think if you think it for me, I have to think back to the Otto Wallin fight, and I think if you put Otto Wallin, like if you think about Super Mario Brothers before he eat the mushroom or eat the star, that'll be the difference. You know what I'm saying? I think you get a Usyk would look like a super Otto Wallin versus Fury, but self with better footwork, better skill. You know what I'm saying? That's in my mind. That's how I envision it. But you know, what I'm saying we'll see if it ever happens.
Yeah, that's what we were saying earlier, actually.
Yeah, that's why it threw me off, bro. I was sitting here on mute, like, what the hell D-Lo talking about? It didn't have
Hey,
nothing
and
to do.
D'Lo got a little crow stuck in his teeth. That's all. Go ahead
uh,
and pick it out. Go ahead and pick it out.
uh,
You'll be.
I got
hey,
you down, though, D-Lo. I got you. You was talking about what the
I
commentator was
think,
talking about.
hey, I think that undercooked crow gave me a little salmonella went to my brain, so it got me a whole lot.
Oh, that sound like, man, everybody, y'all know my cooking good, man. Knock it off.
uh,
My cooking
hey,
good as hell. I use Tony Satchery's. Y'all know I got that from Rough House. I use Tony. I didn't know nothing about no Tony Satchery's to Rough House, though.
man, look. Hey, man, I'm gonna say this, bro. The damn Usyk versus Fury fight. I'm gonna be honest. I think that's gonna if that fight happens, I think that's gonna be a boring fight. I'll be honest with you. I think there's gonna be a boring fight. It's gonna be a lot of feints, a whole lot of moving around the ring. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's gonna be from Fury because now I think he understands that that footwork and that gas tank from Usyk did travel from cruiserweight to lightweight. So I think he's gonna be staying away, or it's gonna be Fury up on him, hugging him, holding him, putting his weight on him. You know, a whole lot of that. But I think that's gonna be a super boring fight, in my opinion. That's the way I see that one going.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot harder for Usyk to hit Fury, man. Fury got good head movement. Like you said,
Yeah,
I see that being snow. It look like it's going to be looking like two dudes having a seizure for half the fight. You're going to be like, what the hell? Like, that's literally what's going to be like. And it's going to be like, damn.
Hey,
Somebody, and then occasionally somebody going to throw a jab or something like that, and it's going to win them the round.
yep.
hey, Whoop
Now,
36 salute. If I ain't said that to you, fam, Nitty G salute. Let me
now I
get
think.
in the chat. I'm just gonna start.
Oh, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
Moody Trayweather, salute, fam. Uh, I can't even pronounce this. Stuck in Kiwi boxing poles. Salute.
Yeah,
He
that
said,
motherfucker used to come through fucking with us back in the day. We ain't seen him in a long time.
salute, fam. He said, if Wilder beats Fury, then he's hashtag #1 heavyweight. Clearly, he said we'll need many adjustments to achieve that though. He said, given how that crazy last fight went, all will become clear in October, regardless, which is a cool thing. Yeah, I agree. Hell yeah, we definitely gonna see. Moody Trayweather, what's happening? Dre, AJ laughing at Hypey ass. I don't know what Hypey disappeared to. Moody Trayweather said, been the same as long as I've been here. Salute, fam. He said, yeah, back when Kurt Sugar was here, yeah, he been here for a minute, huh? Lala D said, but nobody tells a Filipino, you just pick him because he's Filipino, or nobody tells a Ukrainian, you pick him because you're Ukrainian. Black people should never have to explain their pick. For real. Nobody, but motherfuckers come in, you know their intentions if they doing all that weird shit. Uh, Jay
Hey, let
Fuller
me
said,
say something off that. Y'all might not even remember when we first was supporting Caleb Plant when he was going against Uzgatagi. People was coming here. One motherfucker in particular. I ain't gonna even say his name because he still fuck with us, so I'm gonna keep the peace. But he came here talking about y'all only picking Caleb Plant because he white. All that old weak ass shit. I ain't gonna lie, I still think about that shit too. And y'all know how I am. My favorite fighter is Josh Taylor. I don't give a fuck how nobody feel about it. Taylor gang. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is on the corner.
you got Taylor over Bud, bro.
I think he got action. I think that Crawford should be the favorite, but I think my boy got action though.
He a dog in a fight, goddamn me.
Man, you already know Crawford gonna beat that boy ass if they fight.
Hey, guess what? Guess where I'll be? Right here calling the fight, and I'm gonna call it like it is. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
And I'll be
Hey, shout
listening.
it out. I know you will.
Uh, yeah, that's one thing about bro. It don't matter who he picking, that motherfucker gonna call it, and he gonna put the passion into it, nigga. No matter what. That
Yep.
nigga said, Usyk with the lead right here. God,
Boy.
Yep.
I said, oh, this nigga keep getting it in all the time, bro.
He said,
Nigga
Hey,
never let me down, bro. That nigga be calling the
The
fuck out.
left hand snapped his head back.
oh man, when he
Hey,
said
that
he
nigga
hit him
man.
with a
said,
5, 6, 7, 8, a 9-punch combination.
that nigga said, oh, the lead left hand to the body. I know it hurt. He went down. Oh, he went down. That nigga Jamie had me back in time, bro. Like, yeah, get it. Nigga,
Real
get out,
talk.
you son of a bitch.
Hey, how many punches was that combination at the end of the fight?
About 8 of them all, wasn't it,
That
man?
boy say 5, 6, 7, 8. 8-punch, 5, 6, 7, 8. He hit him so many times, I don't know what's going on.
He whooped
Yeah,
that
he
boy
was
ass.
right.
Nah, man. Jay
He
Fuller
be
said
with-
grown folks talk. I've been watching this channel for a few years now. This is the only boxing channel where I've seen zero whole shit. Always grown and respectful. Appreciate you, fam. Gonna keep it that way too, bro.
Real talk.
Everybody talking. El Fenici say, I think we're gonna be very surprised. Wilder looks way more fluid to me. I think his foot movement and head movement look way better. Me too.
He pivots real good.
He developing the counter punch. That's the best thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I seen him working with the motherfucking the left hook, hooking off the jab and the whole nine.
Well, his left
Hey,
hook always been good. He
But
used to be
still,
his follow-up
he
punch.
don't use it though. Like he uses
right.
it real good. He uses it. That shit got to be incorporated, bro. It's some fights where Wilder just depend on the right hand, bro. He really started believing he only got to be perfect for this 2 seconds and all that weird shit. No, man. Control the fight, dominate the fight, win rounds. You know what I'm saying? You can't just be doing that shit, giving away rounds and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Marlo,
Yeah,
what we say, Marlo, consistently. That's what we want. That's what we've been wanting to see is all of these tools that we've seen flashes of and evidence of, you know what I'm saying, from previous fights. We want to see that stuff consistently as part of your game plan, your arsenal.
And put together though. Fuck all that. I seen it versus this guy. Put that shit together in your
so we can
arsenal.
see it all the time.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh man, you know, whatever. I only got to be perfect for this time and all that. That's not good. That's not a good thought for a boxer, bro. Because you got some. You underestimate another motherfucker skill, man. You know what I'm saying? That's all you doing when you say that shit. No, you want to win rounds, bro. You want to have rounds in the bucket because the right hand is not always going to be there. You want to set
Right.
him up. You want to hit him with break his body down to bring his gloves down. You know what I'm saying? Things of that nature. That's what this shit is about. Skills. This ain't about just all about knockouts. Tank Davis is a good example of it. You know what I'm saying? He sets his knockouts up. It don't just come one way. It might come to the body. It might come from an uppercut. It might come from a lead punch. You know what I'm saying? It don't just come one way. You feel what I'm saying? That's a different kind of power right there.
Also, we got to remember too, it ain't just about skills. You got to include the intangibles too. That's one thing I liked about Wilder. Like I didn't never feel like Wilder just had no A+ skills, but I
He
do
got
feel like he
hard,
got
though.
heart.
Like,
Yeah, that's what
Yeah,
I'm saying. I
hard.
feel like he got heart and shit. You can't discount
Mm-hmm.
that. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yep.
That's a very important intangible.
Yeah, that's important because you gotta have the heart to use those skills, right?
Yeah,
Hey, we just saw that tonight. What happens when you don't have a heart?
you lose.
Yep.
Hey,
Real
which
talk.
one on Wizard of Oz needed the heart?
The lion.
The scarecrow,
The lion.
the lion. Yeah, the lion.
Yeah, that's
courage. No, he
AJ,
needed
man.
courage.
Hey, the
Tin Man
mean,
needed a heart.
the
Yeah, the
meanest.
10 man.
The 10 man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Tin Man needed
Nah,
a heart.
What the lion? No, the lion needed. What
No,
did
he
the lion
needed
need?
He needed courage. He needed
Oh
courage.
yeah, he
Yeah.
needed courage. All right.
The scarecrow.
Yeah, that's a
needed
perfect
run.
name for AJ, the Tin Man, because that's exactly what that motherfucker need, heart, and that's exactly how you fight.
La D said Wilder is war ready. Hell yeah, he is. He looking. A lot of shit that I've been wanting to see, that we've been saying that we want to see, is looking real good with Malik Scott. But we've been also saying, like, I wish I want to say this and put this on record too, y'all. I wish they wouldn't have broke up Mark Breeden and all that bad little breakup, because it was needed for Wilder to have a trainer. But we were saying that Mark Breeden was too stiff. You know what I'm saying? They were scared to get hit or something with the mitts. Even that other dude, the Hispanic dude, didn't look right holding the mitts and on the body bag. You know what I mean? He wasn't in there being athletic, swinging with him. He was just right there timid. Like, this is a good look. all the way around. And even if they would have left cool, you know what I'm saying, everybody should agree that this is a good look for Wilder, man. This like the best training we done seen out of Wilder.
You're right, and that's the thing about it is like even like you saying with a camp like that where everybody's folding up every time you punching them, you start thinking, oh, okay, my right hand man, these dudes came in like it's bad for his confidence, it's bad for everything. So like you said, all the drama that came out afterwards, it is what it is. But Mark Breland got fired that night. It wasn't later on, and it was for a different reason. But you know, like you said, he needed somebody in there that could take the punches, that had a bigger meter of height, and to tell him like, yo, if you see how Malik Scott trains him, that's why I don't think he's going to revert to his other thing because he knows he can't win that way. He's had a wake up call. Regardless of what you think of how Tyson Fury did it, he won the fight. So in devastating fashion. So you know, you have to, as a man, it's a test of what kind of person he is. Is he the type of dude that thinks, oh well, you know, he just got lucky? No, he realizes I got beat, regardless of all these other things he might have did. My game plan was off. If I was on, maybe this doesn't happen. And you know, Malik Scott is on him about it. You see how Malik Scott trains him? No, keep moving. He's on him about everything. Put your head under there. No, do that again. Do that again. So that's excellent. You feel me?
Yeah, whoop that. He said, guess we ain't getting a undisputed heavyweight champion. Hey man, with Usyk, if Usyk gets control, I believe we will, man. He also said, can Wilder versus Fury deal with the mobility and combinations of Usyk? Y'all think either one of them can deal with those combinations?
Oh, say that question again.
He said, can Wilder or Fury deal with the mobility and combinations from Usyk?
Yeah, I think so. For one, man, we seen that Fury is that awkward, irky, jerky. You know what I'm saying? People call him a dancing bear and all of that because he moves real well for somebody his size. So I think his footwork is comparable to Usyk's.
Hey,
you know,
Lionel Witherspoon said, breaking news. Joshua got a broken eye socket. Damn, what's going on? A lot of UK fighters get their eye socket broke, man, easily, man.
It's from that mad cow disease, man. That milk over there, you mess your eyes up. That's cool. Stupid.
Damn.
Broken eye
That's
socket.
sad.
Damn.
Hey,
he wasn't even hit hard enough for that to happen.
I wanted to say a point too, because like looking at Mark Breland, I'm looking at his box work right now. They got him listed at 6'2", and he had a 77-inch reach. So he's 6'2" with a 6'5" man's reach. And I see that he was fighting at welterweight and he was fighting at super welterweight. So how many times is a 6'2" man fighting at welterweight gonna be the shorter man in the fight? I think you can pretty much you can bet that he was probably the taller man in just about every fight he's ever had. So how can he teach Wilder how to fight against a taller man when he the shorter man? He don't know how to do that because he ain't never been the shorter man in a fight. So I think it's better for Wilder to have a man that can teach him how to fight small, because a lot of people don't understand the science of being a smaller man in the fight. You know what I'm saying? You don't fight the taller man the way you fight the smaller man. So how the fuck can Mark Breland teach you how to fight short when he's 6'2" fighting at welterweight? You know what I'm saying? So I think that's also a piece of the puzzle too. He needs somebody that can teach him how to be the shorter man in the fight.
Yeah, that's a giant welterweight. 6'2", that's crazy, man.
Yeah, that's crazy.
No wonder he was a 1-2 master. Yeah, no wonder he was doing a jab and a 1-2. Okay, you can't get nowhere near the man.
For real.
That's just like. Oh, I'm sorry. I was gonna say, man, that's just like what's the Mexican cat? Is it Zapora? Is that his name? The one that's like 6'5", 6'6", 6'7", whatever. Fedor. You know what I'm saying? That sounds like what Breland was at welterweight.
Yeah, 6'2" with a 77-inch reach. That motherfucker arms down there long. Huh?
Fedor Mexican.
Yeah.
Damn, I didn't know that.
I thought he was Eastern.
El Felici say, I think that Fury loss will be the difference in Wilder's career. Wilder looks different to me. He said that loss made him get on his job. Yeah, it looked like it. We just got to see it incorporated in the ring. You know what I'm saying?
I believe we will. because I believe it's two things that's bothering him. His pride got broke, and he want that get back for that. I really think that's what's driving him the most.
Wu 36 say he said you never know though. If Leach said he said I don't think Fury or Wilder has to deal with the Usyk mobility. He said at the end of the day he has to bring the fight to them.
Pretty much.
Yeah. I mean, and he brought the fight to AJ, and AJ didn't know how to fight with him, you know, in close range, in close proximity. You know what I'm saying? I think from what we've seen with Wilder training on his inside game, and we know Fury got, you know, a sneaky little sort of inside game already. I think they'll be better equipped to handle that. I don't think Usyk's game plan is going to be the same going up against Wilder specifically, but I think it'll be a little bit different against Fury too.
Well, hey, Wilder on some level is a counterpuncher when people pressure him. So that's the thing I noticed about Joshua. His back foot is terrible. So, you know, the thing about it is Wilder, I've seen him now, you know, of course those fighters ain't as skilled as Usyk, but I've seen guys try to come in and I've seen Wilder be able to measure him by stepping him back. So that's the huge difference right there. You got to kind of take it to account.
Yeah, and against Deverne, man, he fought off the back foot for the majority of that fight, the first Deverne fight.
Spilka too, even though Spilka, like I said, ain't nearly as skilled as the Usyk, but he was coming forward the whole time, and he just kind of leaned back and knocked him out. So he got a back foot game.
Lala D said, yeah, that's Stuck in Kyiv. He's in the Ukraine. Salute, shout out to Stuck in Kyiv, fam. I ain't seen you in a minute. I didn't want to butcher your name. I was trying to hurry up and go to this chat because we was late as hell, and I still ain't caught up. Lala D said, I know who said that. That's my friend.
Yeah, the motherfucker cool. I like him too. You know what I'm saying? But I still remember him saying that shit. Y'all only like him because he white. Like, bitch ass nigga. Fuck you gonna tell me?
For real. You only get one stupid comment like that.
And then you're gone.
Lala D said Bud destroys Taylor.
Uh-oh.
Hey man, y'all better hope that Porter don't snatch that motherfucking S off his chest while y'all talking that shit.
Yep, I got Porter.
Lala D gonna be mad at me, but I'm riding with Porter myself.
Hey, excellent pick.
At least you acknowledge that he got an S on his chest.
What Attitude said? He said, if we're being honest, Wilder was comfortable getting by with his power, and irregardless of the cheating Fury did, Wilder should have been going this hard and have far better skill level at this point. I can agree with you. It was just he was loyal to his soil, I guess.
But that goes to the thing that I was speaking earlier. We don't say that about AJ, but we say that about Wilder. They both started at the same time. One of them had an amateur career. One of them did.
Yeah, both of them had an amateur. Wilder got a bronze medal. What's the name had a gold.
I mean, like, you know, really being able to touch people and get to learn some stuff.
Started late. One started later than the other or something.
Yeah, and you know, people took. If I look at it, people took a shining to AJ right out the gate. They didn't really take a shining to Wilder for whatever reason.
Yeah. Everybody talking about 10 Man. J1 Pro said AJ the 10 Man.
What his new nickname?
Yep.
Yep. I gave it to him tonight, man. 10 Man. AJ. Anthony D. Joshua 10 Men. Whatever you.
What Attitude said, that's why I didn't appreciate how he has and still blaming Mark Breeden for not bringing the best out of him. He said when you this motherfucker keep jumping again. When you're the one who should have been assessing your level at all times. Therefore, and he jumped down. He said would have been hired whoever he needed, knowing he needed to improve. For real though. Hey, we was talking about that here, y'all. Y'all remember that shit?
Yeah.
We was talking about he don't need to fire him, just bring somebody in the camp. You know what I'm saying? Add something different to the camp.
I disagree with that.
I said because
you need to
Thank
fire
you.
him. You need to fire him.
I said because breathing through in the time. Oh, I don't know what that was.
On the
But I say it
freeway.
because Breeden threw in the towel, and Wilder felt like he went against his word. And I felt like, how can you go to war with somebody you don't trust anymore?
Yeah, and
What was Trey saying?
hey,
Who
yeah,
making all
whoever
that
making that noise, yeah, y'all got to go on mute, man. I hear cars and shit passing by.
somebody on the freeway with not on mute?
That's
High
D-Lo
speed
coming from the
chase.
grocery store.
But
Oh,
look,
it ain't me. I'm at home now. It ain't me.
Okay.
Oh, the
because I said I disagree. I say I disagree because he said you're the one who should be assessing your levels at all times. I disagree with that. When you got what's the damn job of the coach? The coach is
Right.
supposed to elevate you. If you sitting over there hitting, if you ever boxed before and you had a good coach, your coach is never happy with what you're doing. You could be hitting on the bags, you think you're doing good, but the coach will tell you, "No, man, you need to pick up your left hand, or you need to put some more torque in your left hook, or whatever the case may be." That's part of a coach's job. They ain't supposed to just teach you. They supposed to continue to elevate you and push you to get better. So I understand what Wilder would say about that. And I also think it shouldn't be uh underestimated how it is to have a coach that makes you want to come to the gym. Because when I look at Wilder right now, Wilder look like he happy in the gym. How the fuck can you make music if you don't want to go to the studio because the motherfucking technician in the studio ain't worth a fuck? You know what I'm saying? So I think Wilder would justify in saying that shit. It's part of a trainer's job to continue to assess you and push you to be better.
Yep.
Hey, not only that, Trey, there have been many of good trainers, great trainers that brought in other trainers to help their fighters because they felt like they can get something out of them that they weren't getting out of them, or teach them something that they weren't teaching.
Real
I
talk.
agree with you because that's just like when Mayweather fought against Philip Endo. Philip Endo, his coach, I can't remember his name, but he brought in Scott Brooks so they can trade. Or was that that was the Corrales fight, wasn't it? Where they brought in Scott Brooks so they could trade. No, it was the Endo fight. He brought in Scott Brooks so the trainers can have two heads against one in the fight. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm with you.
What Attitude said, Wilder told himself with those remarks that I don't have to. He said I don't have to have all the skills and be perfect the entire fight. I only need to be perfect for 2 seconds. That's misplaced ego. Yeah, man. That's what I think. That's what I was saying earlier.
Yeah, but that's the trap of a power puncher, though. He ain't the first power puncher in history to say that. When you fall in love with your power, man, that's just part of the game. We done seen that from time to time. Sometimes it take you taking a loss and getting shaken up so you can refocus. Matter of fact, we put that in one of our cartoons one time. We were saying the benefits of taking a loss. Billy Conn, I always say this all the time. He said, by the time you fight for a championship, you haven't taken a loss. Something is wrong because you haven't learned nothing. So now we supposed to shit on Wilder because he took a loss. Now he get a chance to refocus and learn something and come back better. Like, no, I don't look at the shit like that.
Yeah, I never looked at it
Nah, ain't
like
no
that.
shit on him. He's doing the right thing. He's doing the
Right.
right thing. What he's doing right now. I don't think it's no shit. D-Lo 44 said the UKI strikes again, y'all.
Yeah, I heard AJ got a broken eye socket,
Yeah.
Everybody laughing.
but
Yeah.
J,
I'm gonna wait until to this more concrete evidence.
Yeah.
J1 Pro
Hey.
said allegedly his eye socket is broken. J1 Pro said Porter technically should be the favorite in this fight, in the Bud fight, I guess. Y'all agree?
No, they're gonna
I
make
don't.
Crawford
I
the
don't.
favorite.
Nah, I
Yeah,
don't.
if you believe that nonsense, you would think that. But no, I don't think he should be favored at all. But I think he's a live dog. I think he got a chance to win a fight.
He
It's a
said
fight
that.
he can win.
All right. El Fenici say I got Bud stopping Porter 8 or 9. Oh shit! Bring out the crow. Y'all hear this? Might
Hey,
be
maybe Bud will get him in a rematch.
Ethan Fresh 73 said Deontay Wilder versus Oleksandr Usyk for undisputed December 20th, 2022. Man, that'll be something nice. Nitty G said iron sharp as iron, and Bud Bud is his fault. Bud is his fault. Nothing but light touches. I had Bud winning by split decision, but it's not going to be a blowout like the majority of his hardcore fans are saying. Yeah, I could see a split decision and majority decision too. I think that's what I told D'Lo. I see happening in the outcome. If we talking about Bud versus Porter.
I ain't gonna lie, this what kind of bothered me though, man. Porter done been through a lot of wars, man. Even going back to the amateurs, he was 276-14 as an amateur. He got stopped by Emilio Correa from Cuba in the Pan American Games. So he done been through a lot, and that's just the amateur. Look at all the tough ass fights he done had as a pro. In my opinion, if there was a time for him to get stopped, it's probably right now because he done had a lot of wear and tear on him over the years, man. So I could actually see Crawford stopping the motherfucker
Hey,
late.
if he gets stopped, credit to Crawford because there's 2 fights ago he gave the #1 welterweight in the world all he can handle in a close fight. Well, people say it was close. I thought it was a wide fight, but it was still some close rounds.
He did put him down though.
Yeah, he did. Hey, and that's what I'm saying. So I still feel like Porter. I think Porter just got too much going for him to get stopped against Bud. I'd be surprised if it was a stoppage. I ain't gonna lie.
Me too.
That makes 3 of us.
Yeah, you know what? I believe Bud has skills. I believe Bud has a certain amount of pop in his shots. You know, especially if he gets you hurt. You know, he can accumulate punches to put somebody out. But I've never known Bud unless he hit you with a kidney shot, which I've seen him put down fighters with a kidney shot. But other than that, we've never known Bud to be just like Wilder type explosive puncher. You know, he's a break you down, accumulate punches type of fighter. I could see that possibly happening. But on the flip side of that, I haven't seen the evidence of people, you know, sending Porter to the upper room during a fight. You know what I'm saying? So until I see that, I really don't see Bud stopping Porter. Porter he gonna take you 12 rounds. That's what he does. Every fight, he's there with his lunch pail and hard hat, ready to go the whole fight. But I still think he's got enough tread on his tires where he can still go 12 rounds against whoever. And I haven't seen the evidence of that not being the case. So I'm gonna say Bud by UD.
Yeah, that'll probably be my pick, like UD for Bud or something like that. I just won't be surprised if he do get the stoppage because all the wars that Porter done
Right.
been through. Porter had a
He
tough
got
ass career,
he got some battle scars, bro.
even going back to the amateurs. Like I said, he got stopped in the amateurs, man. Emilio Correa stopped him. So I can see the shit, man. But I would pick Crawford by unanimous decision, 8-4.
Hey, what
Right.
Attitude said? I think Usyk can beat Fury, but against Wilder, I think he will get KO'd. He said, based off the fact Wilder beat Luis Ortiz, who at the time was the boogeyman, most skilled heavyweight. I think Ortiz. I think the Ortiz Wilder beat. Uh, Let me get out J1 and Ethan business. Salute to Ethan. If I ain't spoke to you, fam, welcome to the gym. What
Yeah, it was in the
Attitude?
gym.
What Attitude said? Would body Usyk handily? You talking about Wilder, all right? Lala D said Gabe Rosado sure as hell didn't know what he was doing wrong. What he was doing wrong. He always thought he did everything right. But look at what Freddie Roach was able to do with Gabe. Hell yeah, Freddie Roach will break your ass down.
Yep.
Look at Lala D. Hold on, let me stop real quick. Lala D talking about the Bud stop Porter. It's all Bud skill, not Porter declining. Don't even try it. I'm not even saying like I feel like he just straight declining. Like it's only so much wear and tear that a fighter can go through. So I'm supposed to dismiss the tough fights that I seen for Porter because Crawford finally got a credible opponent in the ring. Don't discredit Bud, my Bud. Fuck Bud. I'm gonna sit up here and analyze the situation. I'm not sitting up here saying that I'm just trying to find an angle to fuck over Bud. I'm just analyzing the fight. That's all it is. Can't nobody tell me that Porter has not been through a lot of wars in his career. Can anybody say that? I'm willing to listen. I'm willing to take it into consideration.
Now
I hear
you
you,
my
but
eyes clear on that
if
now.
if Crawford stopped him, I'm gonna say Crawford stopped him and Spence couldn't, and I'm gonna let niggas cry about it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
do
Hey.
your thing. But look, I'm just saying, like, let's say Bud go out there and stop the motherfucker. I could say, okay, is 75% of his power and also 25% that I feel like the motherfucker been through a lot of wars. That's just my analysis. Don't
Yeah,
let my analysis make you butt hurt. You see what I'm saying? Because
right.
this is my analysis. How
Yeah.
y'all can look
Hey,
at it how you want to look at it.
Yeah.
right. Hey,
Uh,
hey, Trey, and then too, you know what I'm saying? Don't take our word for it. Go back and look at Porter's box recs and see how many 12-round fights that dude done been in. You know what I'm saying? Hey, that dude got rounds under his belt. Many rounds under his belt. You know what I'm saying?
And then at the same time, she down there talking that shit, talking about Bud, he'll destroy Taylor and all this kind of shit. Ain't your ass fresh off eating crow like me and Roughhouse? Shit, your ass fresh off eating crow and you telling us what it's gonna be. Shut your ass up, Lala.
Real
hey, I'm
talk.
just gonna do like this,
He
man.
got you, sis.
El Fenici on the screen. He said that he got Wilder stopping Fury in 10 rounds.
Oh shit.
Ethan say Bud over Porter unanimous decision. I think I had to no. I say majority split. That's what I'm looking at in that fight. Lala D said, "Oh yeah, you already read that, bro." Right here, Nitty G said, even though Porter has been knocked down, he really has never actually been hurt in the fight. He's that I know of. When AJ put him down, he got right back up and said, "Come on, motherfucker."
Yeah, I think he was talking about the Spence fight.
Yeah,
But
what I say?
that is, I thought you said AJ when
Nah,
AJ hurt him.
EJ. He said EJ.
Oh, EJ, okay. But
Yeah.
that's why I brought up he has been stopped in a boxing ring before. The man got stopped with headgear on. You know what I'm saying? He got stopped in the Pan American Games against Emilio Correa. He has been stopped before in his life.
Broner
So it's
got a clean
possible.
knockdown on him too, and I can't recall whether or not he was more hurt in that knockdown than the one with EJ. But to me, Ugas also dropped him. They just missed the call. The ref missed the call on it.
Yep.
Broner sat him on his ass with one single lead left hook. One single lead left hook sat him on his ass. And he didn't jump up right away either. He looked at Kenny like, what I need to do. And Kenny was like, get your ass up. Yeah, I remember.
That's what what's the name dropped him with too, a left hook. I don't know if it was a lead left hook, but it was a left hook though.
No, he caught him with the left hook after they exchanged.
Yeah, like
Yep.
yeah. What attitude said, nah, Trey, I'm not shitting on Wilder. I told him on IG right after the fight, Fury fight that right after Fury fight. He said, I would as a fan see him fulfill his potential and not just get by on his power because he himself can admit, yeah, he admitted his wrong. He righting his wrong, right? I should say. That's the right.
I think he continued to comment 2 comments down.
He said those bouts against more skilled fighters like the fight Ortiz and the first Fury fight could have been way easier if he had the necessary skill. If he had the necessary skill set that he didn't have in those fights.
Okay.
Lala D said if Bud stops Porter, it's Bud's skills, not Porter decline. Don't even try it. Oh, you already read that. J. Ron Pro
Yeah.
said, I used to have Bud by UD, but after watching some film, it wouldn't surprise me if Porter pulls off a split decision.
Hey, we do got 276-14 going against 58-12. And we saw what happened tonight when we had 335-15 going against 32-8. So it is possible.
Lala said Bud is older, so consider that too, nigga.
Hold on,
Everybody
Lala D said something to me again. She talking about Trey X. When Porter fought Spence, she made clear that Porter was not to be underestimated. Now you're talking about AB dropping him, and he been through a lot type shit. And that fight against Spence is another war that he was in. So since I made that comment, he done had another war. Like, no, I'm not about to take the analysis off the table because your baby Bud finally got him a fight. I'm gonna analyze the shit for what it is. And also remember, you was the person talking about, oh, Spence is gonna destroy he gonna destroy Porter. Did he get destroyed or not? I think that Porter was in that fight. Porter fought his ass off. So you was
Yep.
wrong in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? So Hey, lady, you better leave me alone tonight.
he just
Hey,
said
and
Sean Porter beat Usyk in the amateurs. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, man, and nobody's still saying that to underestimate Sean Porter. You know, we still know that Porter is a dog in the fight. You know what I'm saying? He's dangerous. But the point that Trey is making is, you know what I'm saying, it I don't care what it is, anything, if you hit it enough, it will break. That's wood, that's bone, that's steel, whatever. If you hit it enough, it will break. So could this be Sean Porter's breaking point? You know, that's the point that Trey trying to make. You know what I'm saying?
But
So
Yeah, because I'm thinking about the Keith Thurman fight, bro. That was brutal. I'm thinking about Kell Brook. That was that shit was tough on Sean Porter. I remember seeing him leaking and looking fucked up at the end of the fight. His fight against Errol Spence Jr., that shit wasn't easy. His earlier fights with fighters like Eric Bonet, that shit was tough on him. If Eric Bonet didn't fuck his leg up, that shit was gonna be tough on Sean Porter. The Ugas fight,
yep,
D'Lo keeps saying Ugas dropped the motherfucker. Adrian Broner dropped
Renatos,
him with a single left hook. And then look, when he fought against Adrian Broner, he fought Broner at 145. That's extra wear and tear on the motherfuckers. You ain't got the same punch resistance as you would if you would have been fighting at the full weight. They fought at 145 catch weight. But I'm supposed to dismiss all of that because little Bud finally got him a fight. Like, man, come on, man.
Hey, Tommy West 0220. Look what he said, y'all.
We say AJ gonna fuck him up. We gonna fuck who up?
Talk about Usyk. It already happened. AJ got fucked up, Tommy. You late, man. AJ
He
got
must be talking about the rematch.
Got to be.
I hope you talking about the rematch. It don't look
yeah,
like he gonna win in the rematch the way he got beat
Hey,
up.
Tom made him in
yeah,
sleep all day. He just woke up to go work
yeah,
second shift. Think the fight had happened yet.
yeah. Tommy just got out of bed, man. He ain't seen the Yahoo alerts and the ESPN alerts yet that say Alexander Usyk defeats AJ
For real.
By unanimous decision too, boy.
by
And it was wild.
unanimous decision.
I'm talking about. I looked in some comments. I saw some people with 9-3. That's what Roughhouse had at 9-3.
Yeah,
Marlo had it 8-4. I ain't seen nothing no closer than 8-4. Everybody's saying that he just pretty much got his ass toe up.
bro.
So
And
yeah,
that,
you late, partner.
and that first round I gave AJ, that was a swing round. It could have gone either way.
And there was
Cause
also a round that Marlo gave to
yeah, that's
Usyk and
the
Usyk.
round.
Oh yeah, okay.
That's the
Hey,
round. You know what I'm saying?
somebody make sure they get Tommy his plate of crow before he go to work tonight.
Hey,
Yes, sir.
Tommy pre-ordered his.
Yeah, we got a to-go box for the motherfucker since he on his way to work.
Oh, hey, and for everybody out there that don't know, hey, we do operate with Uber Eats too. We'll send your crow to you.
Hey, and we can ship it internationally. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying? With
tell Tommy put your work address in the chat. We're gonna pull up with the mobile crow mobile at the job.
Real talk.
El Fenici said, I watch boxing for the competition. I want to see the best fight the best. I don't discriminate on which fighter serve me, Crow. And ain't no discrimination on who serve it either.
Yeah, I co-sign that all day.
I'm gonna put on the hair and everything for you, fam. It's gonna be well done. I got my thermometer, my meat thermometer. Hey, I've been on the road lately though, y'all. Y'all can't knock me, man. I'm about due for a motherfucking plate.
I ain't taking no play till next year.
Yeah, hey, matter of fact, let's get it then, MZ. We ain't taking no L till next year. We're gonna take El Finici's spot.
I'm gonna keep on riding. I'm gonna keep riding when I catch my little feelings like I catch and be like, oh, okay, I seen that. That's wrong. This gonna be the win. Let's roll.
Yeah. Hey, check it out, man. Hey, I'm about to jump off, man. Hey, it's been live rocking with all y'all in the gym. You know what I'm saying? Everybody that pulled up to the corner, you know what I'm saying? That's rocking out with us on the block, man. We appreciate y'all for stopping through, man. And, you know what I'm saying? Trey, Marlo, hey, appreciate y'all sending me that link. Let me back on, bro. But y'all already know what it is. I am that boy Box. This is Rough House Boxing TV. Hey, man, y'all make sure y'all stop by the house. Just remember to wipe your feet and close the door behind you, man. Salute to everybody on the panel.
It's an eviction notice on your door talking about stop by the house. Nigga, we ain't seen the house do nothing in a while. You gotta open that bitch back up.
Hey, subscribe to
They
Rough House
condemned the house.
man. That's our brother, man. He been busy, man. He been serving our country, man. Salute to him. You know what I'm saying? That's our brother, man. Rough House
all
Boxing
day.
too.
Ruff just trying to beat Tommy to the job to catch that chromo bill. He makes sure he get a play.
That's
Yeah.
Sergeant Box, ladies and gentlemen. Get it right. Hey, but we're gonna be right. I'm trying to catch up in the chat though. El Faniche, everybody talking and shit. What Attitude said, Lil Bud got him a fight. He said when he fought Kell Brook, back when a wild bunch of motherfuckers said Kell Brook would win.
I
El
didn't. Hold on,
yeah.
now let me respond a bit there. I didn't say the motherfucker would win.
He said
I went
wild
on
bunch.
ahead.
That either.
Huh?
I don't remember saying that either.
No,
Yeah,
we
he
got
said. She said, "Little Bud got him a fight when he fought Kell Brook back when a whole bunch of motherfuckers said Kell would win, and I didn't say that. I let Crawford have his night because I said a while back I was like that would have been a good fight for him. But that motherfucker Kell Brook hadn't fought at a 147 in a while. He came in and looking like a fucking dead man, like he was Tales from the Crypt. Looked like he was made out of dust or something. If you blow on that motherfucker, he'll just go poof and disappear. He was so goddamn dried out there. So nah, don't put me in that camp. I didn't give him credit. He fought Kell Brook when he was 35 years old. I mean, I ain't gonna say I ain't give him credit. I gave him a little credit,
You
but
gave him credit. You gave him
I gave
credit.
him a little credit.
You just didn't put no cables on it. You gave him the right amount of credit.
Yeah, I got to keep everything in perspective. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, but the dude ain't lying. A lot of folks was on here hollering. I ain't talking necessarily on this channel, but a lot of folks was online talking about, Bud, we're gonna stop Kell Brook, this, that, and the other. Then soon as Kell Brook, we're gonna stop Bud. As soon as Bud started, them same clown going live, making videos, crapping all over Kell Brook, telling me he was shot, he was this, that, and the other. Like, hey, well, whatever he was that when you made your pick and said he was gonna stop Bud.
But how we get that blame though, man? Ours on
It
video.
ain't. No, I think the guy was just making a point. I don't think he was saying us or anybody in the chat. I think he was just saying a bunch of folks did. He telling the truth.
As a
No, I
matter of
thought you were
fact,
saying like a bunch of people. Like we don't ours on video, man. We take our picks and eat our crows.
He
I
crow
think
like a champ.
I think I told Trey X I picked Bud over Kell Brook at the weigh-in because I said when Bud stepped up on Kell Brook stepped back. And I was like, oh, he gave up ground and they just in the weigh-in. He gonna lose. That's how I made my pick.
Yeah.
El Faniche said, "Don't be so hard on Tommy. He forgot the UK fight in the afternoon."
Yeah.
Lala D said, "Everyone Bud fought. People think the opponents would win. Kell, Horn, even Khan was supposed to take early rounds, like he did when he did Canelo."
Yeah, she told me that a long time ago too. When I had went off on my rant about Bud Crawford like 2 years ago, she told me the same thing, talking about how I think she might have thought that I said that Amir Khan would take the early rounds against Crawford and all that shit. I was not in that camp. For real. That shit was not an impressive fight to me, Amir Khan. Like,
Bud
come
is a
on,
slow
man.
starter
Huh?
though. Bud is a slow starter though. And like he be losing some early rounds.
Yeah, but ever since he went to welterweight, his starts are a little bit better, especially with that Jeff Horn fight. He came out looking pretty energized early on in that fight. I know he kind of started off slow against Kell Brook, but since he's been at welterweight, I think he's had better starts in fights than when he was at 140 and 135.
Lala D says, "Trey X, I said a lot of people," which is true. I knew better than to say you said it.
She know better, though. Say it again. You know better than to come fucking with these people.
El Benici said, trying to be smart. He said, "Shit, which Bud rant? We don't win on. We don't win on."
I'm talking about the rant of rants, the first one that kicked off everything. That's what I'm talking about.
Shit, man, y'all ready to shut it down, man? It's been 6 hours.
Yeah, man, I gotta go. I really ain't ate too much since I ate breakfast this morning. I went and got a little snack and shit. My head over here throbbing like a motherfucker, man. So yeah, I'm ready.
Hell yeah, man. We're gonna go first. The King Diz, man. Shout the channel out and all that, man.
Who?
MZ.
Man, this is MZ Talks Boxing. I appreciate the chat. Everybody on here tonight. D-Lo, glad to see you come through. Trey X, always a pleasure. Marlo, appreciate you. If I missed anybody, forgive me. On Tuesday, 8:30, y'all come on through. Holler at me. We're gonna jam some music like I always do, trying to get it better so it'll run a little smoother. But yeah, AJ, no, he's not a gatekeeper. He's not anything right now. So yeah, that's how I feel about it.
So Sanj, you there?
He must be over there doing something.
Yo. What about you, D-Lo?
I'll go ahead, man. Hey, I appreciate y'all having me on, man. Good night. Day/night of fights. I done got so caught up in this, I done actually forgot about the football game I was supposed to be watching. This is going and check out now. Hopefully Georgia Tech ain't down too bad at the Big Body Beer Stadium today. But you know what I'm saying? As always, been a pleasure to be on. Hopefully I catch y'all on the next one, whether it's trivia or whether it's just chopping it up on a Thursday or whatever it might be. Big shout out to the chat. Everybody stayed engaged and you know what I'm saying, conducted themselves accordingly, even though we had to lay the smack down a couple times because people came in here that, you know, what shouldn't have been in here in the first place, but you know, it is what it is. But like I said, man, I appreciate you having me on. Appreciate the live trades. Call the frog out of well as usual. I'll catch y'all on the next piece.
Yeah, appreciate you, bro.
What about you, Jay Brown?
Hey, salute everybody, man. It's a great day of fights, man. You win some, you lose some, but you always get to come back to the gym and do it all over again. That's what it's all
Yeah.
about, man. Appreciate it, man. Trey X, you called a hell of a fight. Marlo, you did your thing, man. And I just love this great boxing talk, man. We all get up here, share our opinions, but at the same time, it's a great place to be able to do that amongst people you enjoy a company. So salute to everybody in the chat, man. And you know what I'm saying? I look forward to the next, brand of fights out here. Peace.
Peace.
Okay. I guess we're going ahead and shut it down, man. I appreciate everybody coming through fucking with us. I had to eat crow, but I had some fun with it, man. It just feels good to be back here calling fights, chilling with the fam, you know what I'm saying? You know how we do, hold everything accountable. But look, I've been working on the trivia and shit, man. I'm back in the book, so it's going a little bit slower than I was anticipating because it's kind of the questions ain't coming as fast as I was anticipating. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing a lot more reading than questions I'm writing down. But I'm gonna have this shit together though pretty soon. We probably be back on the next week. But much love to everybody, man. Appreciate all the support. I ain't gonna talk y'all to death. We catch you on the next one.
Hey, yeah, man, y'all already know, man. It's always fun. You know what I'm saying? It's always love chopping it up with the fam, man, enjoying each other's perspective on the sport. You know what I'm saying? Shit, it was a great night, man. We in the history books with this one. Shout out to D-Lo, man. Y'all subscribe to his channel. We got the health and fitness channel, health and wealth channel coming from Joe Brown. Y'all subscribe to MZ, man. We try to support everybody, man. La D, everybody, man. But appreciate all y'all, man. Y'all enjoy the rest of y'all night. Until next time, don't forget to tell them haters and trolls, the fuck out my gym.
You heard them.